Bang. Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. Absolutely. That's what I'm talking about. Let's get it. Bang, 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 bang. It's you, wee wee. Dusty, dusty, dusty.
Shit up. We can hear y'all through the mics. Y'all are the best crowd in the world, best fan base in the world. I promise y'all. And merci, mon amis.
Thank you so much. Merci beaucoup.
Who they
Thank
play?
you guys. The journey in the loser bracket doesn't end here for gentlemen. We'll see them later today, but for now, let's hear it from the scuff play of the game.
Oh wow, she's pregnant. Oh my God, Miami just bottled it, bro. They could have sent him home.
They dig deep. Who popped off in this moment, Nameless?
Yeah, you know, on rotation here, Estro had a couple of huge kills.
Yo, Miami
Two-piece
bottled
slayed
it, man. They
for
could
one of
have
the,
fucking sent
hot
him
guns in the
home.
lobby, and that just gives them the ability to apply this pressure.
They
with
choking the
nobody
game
on that final
5?
pinch. Yeah, in the end of this game, I did not think that Gentlemates were going to be able to close this out. Miami had so much pressure. This is what I'm talking about. This two-piece right here gives them the ability to apply this pressure and close it out. Beautiful plays by Gentlemates, and their back was solely against the wall. Miami had the advantage this map.
No, seriously, they really did. This wasn't even their pick, and I think, you know, big shout out to Estrel here and the couple of huge kills that he has, but also Joe. This is kind of what you brought him in for, right? On the other side, you can see Real is pacing him at 37 kills, and throughout the entirety of this map, we definitely felt the pressure from Miami Heretics. So shout out to Paris Gentlemates. And then you go to that game 5, and I mean, wow, that was a statement S&D. I don't think anybody thought Gentlemates had that in their back pocket, and on top of that, that was their map pick, right?
Guys hear
So I
Allie?
was right when I talked about it earlier that like map 2 was like write-offs for
Allie
them.
said, we definitely felt the pressure.
She's on the team, man.
I'm literally sweating.
She was
so
on the team.
nervous.
She was jumping
Show
up and
him the
down.
scarf.
jumping
Get the
up and
scarf out.
I was jumping up and down. Listen, if somebody keeps giving you
Yawn.
that looks like
Yawn.
this, you gotta, I mean,
Yawn.
It's
not my
free.
fault.
All right, I think
Yawn.
that's contract miles. We got to break down the rest of this series though because
So
Miami
annoying.
Heretics were as high as
Get
a
the
top
game
3
started,
team in the
man.
minor 2. Now we're looking at a squad that is out in the top 8 once again. Expectations before they go to Worlds.
I mean, realistically, for me, I didn't see the Heretics getting this far. I was impressed by the previous performance. That one victory against the Ravens was good enough for me to see them on land for the first time actually looking kind of good.
They look
and that's
good.
the scariest
They
thing.
look
But
good.
this was good COD. They played fine, man. I'm excited for the squad going forward. And again, Chris, as you say, to peak at the right time. Refined form to get Real into the system finally. And with champs a mere few weeks away, it is the best result for the Heretics here.
Nameless, I know everyone at home is watching the highlights, but how cool is it here in the venue to see the empty out before an optic match?
Oh my goodness.
Oh, there's gonna be 9 people
This is
in here.
surreal when you put it like that, Chris.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Like,
I've
optics
never seen
about to take the stage, and this is the emptiest the venue has been since they
Yeah.
opened doors at 12:30.
They probably all just need a breath of fresh air because I'm telling you, you could cut the tension with a knife on that game 4.
Dude, they just fucking, wow, okay. Miami was just running, bro. From what I'm saying, they were just running.
That was a lightning bolt when they closed out the scar.
Do that, and that for me as well is a really important sign of how strong the mental game is for this team. This pressure and the amount of people in this room and the noise, the
Yeah.
expectation is astounding. To see them make the comeback. Yeah, we feel it. I was nervous. I'm not even
yeah.
playing. Ali's on the team here sweating bullets. I'm not kidding though, really. That is a test of their mental game, their resolve, their resilience. They
They're
were
young,
down
dude.
bad. And now they got their pyrotechnics. You'd think they just won the ring.
They got top 6.
There's a parade
They made
outside
it
right
to
now.
top 6, and they
Yeah,
will
they're
be
honestly
playing
probably
at
be chanting
6:30. We got to give a shout out to everyone who is here. Ali, sorry, continue that thought over this bracket.
Yawn.
Take a look at
Get back in this
exactly
game,
how far
bro.
your
Nobody want to
Gentlemen
hear
made
this
it.
shit.
Right,
I'm just
right,
kidding.
right. We still have
Just
a
kidding.
long way to go, Chris. I mean, looking over at this bracket, Toronto Boys still kind of waiting for whoever they're going to play. But going up next, we're going to move to the top side. We're going to get that LA Thieves versus FaZe Vegas and the G2 versus Optic matches. Those should be absolute bangers, especially because G2 is kind of our only dark horse team now left in the tournament. Going up against a team like Optic Texas, but this is the most human that they've looked in the past couple of weeks.
Question, are you happier to be Estriel right now in the losers bracket playing for the Gentlemates or his former teammates G2 who are playing for top 3?
And not just that.
Depends what he wants.
Envoy might have a chance to play his old teammates as well.
I'm hoping for that.
You don't just drop the Dark Prince.
Listen, Koi's down there too.
Gonna get spicy, ladies and gentlemen. Lock in. That was match 1 of 5 here on your Super Saturday Live from Paris.
Absolutely. What's going on in the Bravo stream? Oh, this is all challengers, huh?
And the QR code to get your tickets now.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
The boss. The boss. Absolutely. Yo, what a fuck, man. What the fuck be going on here, okay?
At the same time. W's all around. Yeah, guys, we can't wait for champs. Come hang out with us in Vegas. We're all going to be there drinking, gambling, eating, and watching some of the great Call of Duty. It's the culmination of all of the team's hard work.
Yeah, JW.
It's always an unreal event, and I mean, you guys hear us talk about it all the time. Vegas is one of the best locations you could ask for champs.
Said I'm muted? Oh, my shit look. I'm not muted. My bad, clock.
Welcome back, Abner.
Yeah, what's up, man?
I got some hands here. And then
Thank you. Chiropractor with 5 gifted. Thank you.
As I was leaving, I heard you say, "Oh, I'm an XQC."
Right there.
They're gifted?
Yeah, I got a 20 bump.
Absolutely.
Biscuit, baby. Yo, Biscuit, you're feeling it today, huh?
Let me get a what's up, ladies, for the one time.
Oh, yo, they're going crazy. I wasn't even here.
Chat's going
feeling
right
like
now.
Fiction with 10, Mystic with 5. Come on, gentlemen.
Feeling like different gravy.
It's time for
I
the
don't know what I was gonna
boys
tell
to
you.
take the stage. Come on now. Going up against G2, what are our maps? We got Scarred
Oh,
Red
this
Den,
guy's got
Colossus
plugs on
Den.
it?
I
Shit.
think it's a very even
I didn't
map
do
set,
that.
to be honest with you. Like, I look at those maps, I
Thank
don't
you,
really
Leslie.
see like an overwhelming.
Yo, it looks like you would
favorite
fall asleep on this
maps-wise.
shit,
I
dude.
do think it's going to be a good series.
You reckon so?
I mean, I want us to absolutely stomp them, but I think G2 are a solid team. I think they play with a lot of teamwork. They're a gritty search team, which I think is very good for them, especially given the fact that we've been struggling a bit in search. Respawns, I have us just flat out. I just think talent diff, team diff. I'm also hoping another good night's rest helps as well, right? Like,
I mean,
you know,
yesterday we were seeing some bullshit.
the more days you're here, Kyler was blind yesterday. The more days you're here, you know, I do think you start to feel better. So, yeah, that's our map set, guys. It's presented by Razer.
Oh, is that my
I appreciate
cue?
you, dog. Thank you. Us too.
It's presented by Razer.
Today's maps and modes are presented by Razer, and together we have some awesome news for the Green Wall. We've been teasing you guys long enough. We finally teamed up with Razer on a very limited drop of the beautiful Optic Gaming faceplates, perfect to rep the Green Wall with the purchase of any Black Shark V3 Pro for Xbox or PlayStation, featuring that signature crispy Razer audio for all of your gaming needs.
That $1 million prize pool and etch their names into Call of Duty history forever.
Ladies and gentlemen, live from Las Vegas, the World Series of Warzone Global Final.
with Koi's last match of the day. Where do they play Koi? Yo, the hard point used to be. Oh, that's the B point.
I suck with this. Bruh. I'm not using that shit ever again, dude. Shut up.
He comes up right behind him. Oh, God. Purchase drop. Beans is the clutch god. And he's got a message. What do you think of my shirt today?
It is a choice. It's a choice.
Listen, guys, I put this shirt on. I felt pretty sexy, to be honest. I looked in the mirror and thought, God damn. And then I got into the green room and everyone said, your shirt's too tight. You look like an idiot. And I was
It's just a little too small, but it works.
He's inner solar.
I went left. Oh, just pinch left. Yeah, this one, the back.
I'm waiting.
Renko dead, one there. Super dead.
Nice, please,
One
please.
HP, He's gonna be
I'll try.
Yeah, Charlie, you nice.
Go.
Go.
For the game.
Boom.
Holy lot of exposure.
8-0.
It's not going to be 8-0, right? We're not going to lose 8-0, are we? Look at the pitch. Look at the pitch. Look at the pitch. It's 8-0. I promise you it's 8-0. I promise you it's 8-0. It's a world record overload.
Damn, against his old team too, Miami.
Golazo! Goal. Have they played the game mode before?
Listen, where am I looking here? It's Mother's Day, all right? Call your moms, all right? And maybe I'll call them too.
Be careful here.
3, 2, 1, go line up.
Oh, what a flick. Wait, he's going back for more?
That's simple?
Oh!
That was gotta give him that! That was good!
Oh my God! Holy sh!
That was crazy. Give that to him. Give that to him!
Right where he wanted him to. And,
That's insane, bro. I've never seen that. Did the same shit, bro. Why didn't they give that to him, bro? Fucking game.
Did you feel bad about eliminating Vegas Legion from champs?
Yes and no, but yes. They're seeing him like, ugh.
I don't know, actually. You are lying.
I'm lying?
You are lying.
Them guys. My bad, Clay.
Keep that shit together.
If I leave, do you guys leave as well? Do you remember me from DMT?
No, I don't think so. Oh, with your leader though? I don't know. Oh, I just got clotheslined by the jumper.
No! Jump! Get in!
I'll be honest, that didn't cross my mind. I was trying to send it in, boys.
Done with 2, done with 3, done with 4! Let's go! Wow! Let's go! Cool saving!
Yeah, let's get this fucking game started, brother. Shit.
That's so dog shit.
I'm a top. He's got to be backside.
Dead.
That's funny because now they're teaming together.
Come on!
Go. Let's go. Holy shit.
Oh, he's got clutch up there.
Nice, I'm in the game. Yo, CDL 2024. Yo, this is fire. This is fire.
Oh.
This fire, yo, Pete. Hold up. CDL champ and the shit. Come on, now. That clean, bro. This kind of clean. Yo, that's aura, bro. Come on, now.
Oh my god, you hit that as Jeej. Oh my! No way he chased.
Oh, shit on.
I just see him.
That's a world champ right there, cuz. You challenge.
You're the best. I told you don't leave
That's a world champ, man. Who the fuck does use challenge? Oh shit. Oh shit. Here we are. Yo, me, Ryder. Appreciate the follow. Appreciate that. Yeah, he turned up last year. I didn't get to see it because I was fucking knocked the fuck out still, you know what I'm saying? Yo, they almost low-key lost. Like, what the fuck? Can't believe Dan Ghosty almost let that happen, brother. Can't believe Dan Ghosty almost let that happen.
Some of the finest players in Call of Duty compete for the world's biggest prizes. We've got the Call of Duty World Championship.
Yo, if Paris lost, there'd actually be nobody in the venue. Low key.
You can either type in that Bitly or just
Low key.
Yeah, I think you should just use your phone. I think for most of us, yeah, scan that QR code. You don't want to miss it. I mean, vibes are high, and also
Dope ass
that
venue and
gear
it'd be
is
empty,
sick.
bro.
That gun looks so cool. I know what I'm doing as soon as I get home.
A giveaway. You love to see it. Get your championship pack. Join us at the World
Dude, I wish they didn't have that blueprint just on the graphic, like the Dravic. Like that's just not even the meta no more. Like why can't we just put the blueprint on every other guy?
And now we're going into the winners bracket.
Or the camera at least. Let's put the camo on.
For the 4th time in 4 majors, I'm talking G2 Minnesota, a squad that has now picked up a buff and nasty, right?
100%, and he had his best performance yesterday versus Riyadh that we've seen from him since he joined this team, which is massive. Not only popping off, dropping 11 in the game 5. You know, this is a search and destroy specialist team. They went up against Optic. They are 1-5 against them on the season. This roster finally gets their first win up against Optic, and it was through those search
Online.
and destroys. They're 9-4
Online.
mode. Their defense is the best in the league.
Online win, don't give a
Optic
fuck.
is a team that is prone to scamming. You know Shotzi likes to play aggressive, and that is what happened, what we saw from them. He can't reel it back. He said he wanted to and still was unable to do it, so they have to exploit that today if they're to get a dub.
Allie, if you're following the lore here of the CDL, everyone from Vancouver
Second
Surge
team,
last year has lifted a
this
trophy
stage.
except for Nasty.
Oh, number 2 team.
Turn, and if you
Number 2
win
S&D.
against Optic,
How did I say second team?
1 match away from that grand
Oh, it is the
Yeah,
same
so
shit.
we
Second
really
S&D
close,
team in
and
this
as I
stage.
said, Nasty had a
I
really
just
good
fucking.
performance on that day number 1, and for
I just can't
G2,
talk right now. It's too
S&Ds
fucking
are
early.
literally going to be everything when it comes to the series because
Need me a
overall
coffee and
has
shit.
not been a good game mode for
Triple
them, and
espresso
especially
type
against
shit.
Optic Texas, they haven't won one a single time in the 6 times that they've matched up with them.
Beat Riyadh
that's
3-2,
definitely
won it
gonna be a
round 1.
focus for Minnesota.
I can't believe
They
Riyadh
that
fucking
they're
bottled
top
that,
3
bruh.
full plant team right now, so if they get that bomb down, you have a really good chance of them
It was
closing
game
out
5,
that
round
round.
11, right? If I
Even if they
recall.
allow Optic Texas to get that plant down, they're number 2 in retake during stage 4, so their defense is going to be pretty good as well.
As we take a look at the numbers, they are not pretty.
Series record 6-7.
Overall, series 6 and 7, 6 overall. But now you're stepping up with a brand new member. First time, just like Espriel's first time with the Gentlemates. Expectations for the new Minnesota Ant.
Yeah, I think if you're a G2 fan, you expect
Yo,
to win
that
this
shit in the
match.
back
I mean,
is
you're
so
looking at
dope.
This Optic team where, you know, this is a time where they're not going to have massive fans.
Fucking
support
pillars and
against them.
shit.
You
It's just
played
so
them a couple
fucking
times
cool.
on lane. It hasn't gone your way, but you buffed up your roster. You brought in 2 players who can really go toe-to-toe with some of the better players in the league. And as we pull up this comparison, Kremp has been unbelievable this year, edging Shotzi out in a lot of area of stats.
Which is
he has
crazy.
been ridiculous. Kremp is the #1 slayer on the season. Like, he is that good.
You're looking at a superstar with 3 rings on the left. Kremp still looking for his first world championship title, but he has been to a few grand finals. Allie, can he get there this week? weekend with his G2 team.
I think he could. I mean, you saw it on the Slayer rating compared to Shotzi right now. He's outperforming him currently during this stage. Now, I will say, I mean, the big, elephant in the room is that Optic Texas have been just unbelievable on local area network. Whether you credit that to the fifth man or not, this is one of those situations where we're going to have to feel it out.
Let's feel out this Optic squad that came storming through the winner's bracket. It was
Absolutely.
a 3-1, though, not a clean 3-0 over Boston Breach. But I'll be honest, they did not
all good.
fully tested behind a little
Second.
bit early in the hard point.
Second respawn team this stage. So obviously it's Steve, number 1.
Yeah, I mean, Optic can still really punish you when you make a mistake. That's exactly what we happened. I think it was the P4 on map 1 where they just ran away with it from there. The search and destroy.
Fuck, bro. I don't know how to call this series, bro. G2R is a little fucking dark horse right now. Fuck.
Get out of hand, and that's what G2 is. I will say, when we got
And it's just an online series. I mean, it went game 5, round 11, but
I think he was like
fuck.
39th in overall KD, a massive fall
I
down
don't know.
compared to the start of the season. So if you're an Optic fan, you're very happy to see him playing well again because
What are the
you
maps?
want him to turn up to get this championship.
I know the Scar map on.
Definitely have the biggest fan base here in Paris, but there is no doubt about it. Optic fans are here in the venue.
Is Scarden?
Social media, some of them are squaring up with the Gentlemates this morning, and they're ready for some beef from no matter who wants to take them on stage. And with a 12-3 record and best of 5s, you gotta think this is the team to beat. They're actually 12-0, right, outside of those grand finals.
Yeah,
Something like that.
on
Something
land,
crazy.
the series record on land. That's what we're talking about here.
Oh,
There's
yeah,
12 wins, 3 losses, and 3 grand finals. So yeah, in the winners bracket, they have been cruising. But remember, this is the worst stage that we've seen from Optic all year long. And they have come into the last 2 majors as the #1 S&D team. No longer the case. They're 50-50 in that game mode, going up against specialists there who just beat you. So you cannot look past G2. This team could come in and take this dub.
When we were at the last major, they squared up on Plaza S&D. What is going to be the bang-out map this time in best of 5? It's time to find out here in Scuff Gaming. Maps and modes brought to you by the incredible Michael Liu, Emmy Award-winning director, bringing up Scar.
Okay, Scar, Gridlock, Den, Colossus, Den.
And which one are you most
Love this map set. Low-key love this map set.
S&D and the Colossus Hardpoint G2 are happy about those. They beat them on it last time. I think I'm just most excited about that overload. G2, they need to start winning over.
Dude, I don't know why, but I could see a dirty Neslo from Optic here.
I don't love this map set. I think this heavily leans towards Optic Texas. That opening Scar, they're 13-6 on it. Even if you get that.
If
Colossus,
anything,
obviously
I could see them
That
Neslo
should
this
reload
series.
G2, but Optic also love that map sitting at 10-3. They get their best overload in Den in the middle of
They
this
get
series.
Gridlock,
I mean,
Fringe,
G2's
and
got
Gridlock,
bullets
and they
up
get
their sleeve.
Sake, and Exposure.
SSDs are leaning towards Optic
Okay.
Texas.
Well, they cooked them on the Gridlock last time, and they've been playing a lot of Den recently. So I think G2, I think it's actually dead equal when we talk
And
about
she didn't say we, but she did say, I don't like it. Optic is favored. Who do you think Allie wants to win this matchup?
Wants to.
G2. G2. She's gonna say G2. Clearly.
I'm gonna go with Optic Texas. I think they look too good on land.
I love
Shit.
Optic Texas as well, Allie. I'd choose Optic today.
There you go.
Yeah, you brought up the point where they are 12-0 in best of 5s. Yeah, that's tough to beat. I'm gonna go Optic in game 5. I think they learned from their mistakes from last series.
It is time to go to the stage. Optic G2, your winner semis.
Mesdames et messieurs, on est
Absolutely. Yo, that ain't empty. That ain't look empty at all. What the fuck? Where the fuck did I hear it looked empty? I could have sworn I heard somebody say it looked empty. This shit do not look empty.
On ne va pas perdre plus de temps. We're not gonna wait any longer. Ladies and gentlemen, let's bring the next team.
Imagine he was like, ladies and gentlemen. It's time. Imagine. Look at the Dark Prince. Envoy. Look at the Envoy. Ain't nothing new. Ain't nothing new. They could get shook by the crowd, bro. They could be like, oh, yo, they're actually cheering for us? What the fuck? And then it gets into their head. And they start overthinking shit. Absolutely. Brutal. Bruce. Absolutely. Hear that? Bruce. They even say hook. If I was them, I would have been like, yeah, that's what I've been doing. I'd be like,
Here we go, baby. Day 2. This G2 team, we know, capable of making a run. We love this roster. The second we saw the changes, Envoy on like this revenge tour after getting dropped. But can they take down this Optic squad? Something they've been trying to do several times this year and have been running into a wall.
Yeah, he's done it one time. It was 5-0 before Major 4 qualifiers. Right. And, well, with this new roster, they were able to do it in 5. And, listen, they have the French crowd behind them, right? Obviously, Envoy able to win that Major 1 with Gentlemates. Some roster changes go down. I don't know, though, if I'd be cheering for G2. Because if they end up beating Optic, that is who you would play later today. And I feel like I'm not quite sure this Gentlemates team can get past the green wall.
Yeah, it's like I'd be scared of like Envoy versus Paris, like that. Just I feel like teams where it's like a player on a revenge tour, they always win. I mean, I'm exaggerating, but it feels like a high percentage of the time they end up winning. But yeah, can they get past this Optic team? Optic throughout this qualifier obviously has looked the most vulnerable. You think about what, like when we had 11 matches during qualifier 2, they lost like 1. They've been lights out online, on land. They're pushed to game 5. They lose 2 series in this qualifier. And thinking of a team that's maybe a threat when you're talking about going the distance, losing some search and destroys, and that's kind of how I think about G2.
I mean, that's exactly how they're able to beat them online. They won 2 searches, able to take a Colossus hardpoint. We're going to have Colossus hardpoint in this series, right? In the map 4. But yeah, I think the sole focus is like, all right, how does Optic search look, and can G2 continue to win it versus these better teams?
Yeah, it's crazy because I think in their best form, G2, it was Major 1, they got top 4. Their search was like top 2, 3 in the game, but it feels like with this roster, it's gotten better. It's more consistent. This team is a scary team to play in search and destroy. And well,
get this shit started, baby. Come on.
They're going to win this series.
Come on.
Through 5 through both searches.
I would be very surprised if there was any other way.
Yeah,
Like, honestly, I'd be very surprised.
Wish I had a joint right now.
But you never know. With this crowd behind them,
they can make good.
Start off with a Scar hardpoint. I mean, you know, the old G2 squad, this was one of their favorites, one of their go-tos once Colossus was constantly vetoed versus them. But it's a little bit the key for them is, I mean, you had a great performance out of Nasty and Envoy yesterday. You're very pumped up about Nasty because even online,
my shirts be getting all fucked, my sweat and shit.
Whatsoever, but maybe getting comfortable back
poor
on
shirts,
the
all my shirts are just fucked. Be
I
sweating
One
profusely.
of my headphones to listen to the crowd a little bit better, but then I realized
Give me some of that.
And that doesn't work at all.
Does not work.
Does not
Give
work.
me that all natural. Fucking.
Let's get into the mixer. Optic with a significant dub yesterday, looking strong, poised to make a run, expected to be in a grand final. That's just been how this year has played out. The question is, how do they do once they get there?
Okay.
A tough test.
They got 3 AM8s or M15s out here, okay?
You know, you didn't have what you would say most of the top teams on your
nice
side.
hook.
You didn't have Phaser Thieves.
Keep them swans, guys.
It is a little crazy when you look at like this matchup and then the other side of winners is FaZe Thieves. It does look a little nuts.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah, get that time shot too.
They should be back into a Sunday, should be back into a winners final, but you never know with a little bit of magic on their side. But so far, so good, very controlled.
I got hella mucus, bro.
Texas, they're getting some P1 time. You have the rotation over towards P2. They are slaying well. Optic in form today.
What I say, bro? They're shook now. They're shook. Shook ones. My beat. Motherfucker.
Do you put more of an impact on it for Optic in the sense they're so used to having the crowd behind them, or do you think it just pumps up and elevates?
Where the fuck did that nade come from?
Bruce yesterday, he kind of liked it. He was like, it's a little different. It's fun being the villain. He's like, I kind of get what Draws is feeling. Yeah. Every now.
That'd been crazy.
So I think on one side it's that, and then G2 if Envoy can.
Oh, he ran the bullets. He's gonna get naded.
They will have that behind them. They're gonna feel it.
Good help. Good fucking help.
Like you've got vets outside of Hercules. Like I don't think you're that phase.
Good fucking help there. Oh, it's been a huge kill by Dashy. Now they're pinching. It don't even matter because Hook got 14 of them. It don't matter. It don't matter.
2 points.
Yeah, not the start that you wanted if you were G2, and again, you are losing rotation.
Oh,
You
get up
take
to the
a look
blue.
at P3,
Get up.
you are
Yo,
in that
go,
great
go,
spot.
go,
You have
boat, go,
Pumpkin
boat, go,
Dashy
boat.
on planet. You
Go,
were just
boat,
finding
go, go,
all
go.
of the
You have the
kills.
timing.
Everybody's
Oh,
got
okay, now
the
you don't.
15 out. This is some unreal hard point to start.
Yeah, I think this is why they've been able to
Oh, it's a good
be able to
stun.
play with like, the comms the way they are, with how calm they have been, how
Oh my god,
precise,
nice. Shots, you gonna get the other one? Slowly. Flip him.
Yeah, Hoop can get a little wild sometimes. Outside
Yeah, bang.
they just play good fundamental COD, and when you make the game easy, it doesn't need to sound that
Number
great.
3, blocking that side of the spawns. Fuck yes. Oh my god, he died. Shit.
You immediately flipped the map. That was like the one key for G2, is you didn't have the P3
Oh,
side,
shit.
but at least you had spawns for P4.
Oh, shit on.
Instead, you lose everything. Finally, you're starting to fight back a bit.
Yo, what? Nah, that nigga got Merc weak.
A double, but I mean, yeah, we saw it yesterday. Optic look locked in.
Absolutely locked as Dashy's out to a
Get
double
on.
KD to kick it off. Hook right there with him.
It's all good, bro. Just rotate, just rotate, just rotate, just rotate.
This is their chance. This is their hard point to claw back, but they haven't really been ahead on rotation yet. So
they've lost every single one.
Every single
Bang!
one for them. One player is going to be spawning way out back green in the form.
Envoy's having a stinky, so it's cramp. We'd like to see that. We don't, because I like Envoy as a player, but you hate to you hate and love to see it right now.
He took a couple of shots, or the read was on point there for G2 to deal with.
Oh, he traded him. Oh no.
Oh
no. Oh no. Oh no.
Yeah, but Dashy was able to find one, so this is going to be a little bit messy right now. You do have one player.
Oh yes. Oh yes. Oh yes. Get another one. Jump him.
He's going to find that
Fucking
double.
tits.
But yeah, you can see even after that kill, once you
Absolutely.
got back spawns, this is not turning into clean time at all for G2. So Optic continue to make this.
Keep fucking just swarming them, bro. Just swarm them. Swarm their asses, get. Oh shit. Good nade, Hook.
As he dials up a triple again, his second triple of the game.
Oh, did he see him? Did he see him? Did he see him? He did see him. Oh my god, he didn't see him. He lost him. He lost him.
It's not a big triple in the sense of getting points at that hard point, but it could be a big play.
Oh my god, he lost him. Cramp is so good. Cramp lost him, bro. He jumped out the window. He's like, where the fuck did he go? He's looking like me, bro. He's losing people on the map, bro. Shit. Everybody be shotsy on the map. Fucking hell. Oh, what a good play. Yeah, you didn't even know where you went, guy. Oh, just a little shooting a little too early. Shooting a little too early.
Once he gets out of top blue, we'll make things a bit messy.
Well, after they made a play
Good help.
last time, it was Mercules that was
3v1 on time. 2v1 on time right now. If he pushes, you don't get fucking railed.
He's on 4 straight, 19 and 9.
Bang!
Unbothered by the crowd, unbothered by this environment. He's popping off.
Yeah, well, now again, he's trying to flip the map. They want them spawning in that top left corner. They weren't able to read the spawns.
Oh, you didn't see his head?
Alive. Both players on 5-6 sprees now there for Hood. Mercules is taken down. But
Ah.
you kind of look at the map. You are where you want to be.
Oh my god, 4. He spawns right behind him.
And maybe there's a chance here to fight towards this white wall.
Nice. Get another one, Shotsy.
Up 80 on Scar at this point's a lot.
That's a lot.
Why do I feel like G2 are blessed not to be down
Wow,
below?
good shots.
Am I faded? Like, that just felt so lopsided.
Yeah, I think because the last couple of hills are, very split.
Yeah, I got broken up a bit.
But, I mean, we kind of know a lot of the times this map ends on like
Just contest. Just contest. Don't even try to do nothing funny. Just contest. Contest the fuck out that shit. They ain't gonna overchow. They're not gonna overchow.
It is significant on Scar, but I guess I just looked up.
Ah, I should just stay to contesting, brother. Fuck.
It's like
They're not gonna overchow. They're gonna fucking just gonna sit on time, just gonna sit and contest. They won't overchow.
absolutely torched. G2 guns have got to get hot. Sometimes guns getting hot makes the game easier for everybody. It's a double for Envoy, and some time now to G2.
Number 2's huge. He gets traded.
They Crimp want to fight on rotation to
He dead.
so
This guy's on who?
Just only gonna be him now.
for now, but he is by himself. He's 12 HP.
Gets fucking railed. They fucking jump his ass.
Out towards P3, and it feels like anytime G2 have something, Optic have an answer.
Dude, maybe Optic gotta be playing early, bro. So I'd be not raging all the time. You know what I'm saying? I'd be too tired to be raging right now and shit.
Do they read this split spawn? Mercules is in the back. Him and Dashy are there, and while on
Dude,
the hill,
what? They spawn there?
He plays his life to perfection. Dashy off a spawn. Again, it is all Optic throughout this map.
Skies with the double.
How?
Only 70 points so far for this G2 team.
Wouldn't it nasty be blocking that? Being up there? How the fuck did they spawn all the way back there? Oh, good shots. Yo, last push and then fucking rotate. Last push and then rotate.
here for G2. It's just to get them
Oh,
most of
shit.
the time, right? It's to keep things messy. It's not like they're getting multis and then earning a ton of time. It is very minimal,
Look
and
at them
that's why that
arrows.
lead stays the same.
At some point, G2 are going to have to chain together
Ah,
a couple of hard
yeah,
points.
it's nice.
This is maybe your opportunity. Can you
2
go
for
3
2.
to 4 and get right back into this game? The game's been so easy for Optic so
Good
far.
nade.
How they've been playing, but a great opening nade from Hoop.
Yo, why are they
Also
backing
good
up? 6 and
coverage
5. What the
for
fuck?
Skies. And what I thought was going to be a
Good
nice
shots,
early
Nasty.
setup
What
for
the
G2,
fuck?
Instant pressure from Optic.
And well, that's just the team nades on point. No
Ooh,
trophy in the
3
hill
dead,
at this
4 dead.
P3, and I think as soon as we saw him blow up,
100-point
we
game.
saw a couple of more nades right on top of his body. So nades on point there for
Oh,
Optic.
excuse me.
That leads to this break, and now they are in control.
Optic on land have absolutely dominated this matchup, and well, they're continuing to do it here. Lead growing and growing, and now
Bro, because they knew that online shit was a fluke, bro. They know that online shit was a fluke. That's why. Merch just needed to be on land, cuz. Yo, Hoop with 33. Holy shit. He's having a blinder.
And really, he's like the one thorn in their side. But even with then, you're able to find that kill. You get the trade. You still have the close spawns for another P4. Again, there's a multi-kill,
Fucking
but there's
paper.
some scrap time. Maybe now a chance. Can that get G2 going? You see the map flip immediately. Here you go. You're way back into the game.
Yeah, that's fucking paper ass maps.
new popping, nobody in it. Optic might get a couple players blessed to spawn back P4, but it doesn't happen. So the best looking spot G2 have been out this entire game.
I naded his teammate.
You get like a flawless hold here. You still have a lot of work to do, but you need this hold first and foremost. You've already
8's gonna flip. 8's gonna flip. 8's gonna flip. Yep, there he is. Now, they're all gonna flip now.
Yet again. Nasty in trouble, but Envoy gonna bail him out for now, but it's Optic in the hard point.
Envoy, what the fuck? He gets
There's
2?
no room to work with, and we know around
He gets
Blue, it's all
3.
about the finesse. And well, Mercury's just
4.
doing it right now. Finally taken down, so you still have 20 seconds here. But even when things are starting to go a little bit better, you look at the scoreboard and it's still a 100-point lead. Envoy's on a 5-3, maybe could find a Hellstorm. That story ends. Looking at the map for a rotation, it's the green arrows.
Oh my god, just fucking pissing.
You're at a point you can't chip away at this if you're G2. You just need some lights out hard point at some point.
Oh, they flipped them. What the fuck? Yo, Hook's got to go huge here, bro. He's got to get at least one. Oh, they sniff him.
Hook was the last player remaining on that side of it. It looked pretty good for Optic moments ago, but all the kills go the way of G2. Guns maybe starting to get a little bit hotter. Skies honestly having a terrific game. Skies continues the terrific game. Now at 33 and 25, still 70 points. The difference
Hit on.
between them,
What the
lose 2
fuck?
players, the 2 remaining are gonna have to clutch. You still
That guy
back
Blaine
off
just bottled, right?
one.
Okay, they
both players
spawned
gonna
back there
spawn
still.
for G2 and be able to reinforce this rather quickly. Nasty on a little bit of a spree here.
Oh my god, he just trolled. He just bottled. He just trolled.
Yet, but we're getting close.
Yeah, we are getting
Oh my god, he
close.
didn't
This
just
guy
troll.
continues to pop off another multi-kill. And when you and I have talked about this G2 roster,
Yeah, why are we
it's
still
the
pushing this?
consistency of Kremp. It's the other guys.
They're like pinching us every
Kremp
fucking
was
life
at
now.
17 and 32. Finally starting to get going, but Skies is keeping them in this.
What did I say to you? Like,
Yo, what the fuck am I watching now?
Hold up now.
What if G2 make a run to the top 4 and Skies drops a 1.2 this weekend?
Yo, bring out an NPC, please. Hello?
Skies is piecing. Hold up now. The comeback now.
Bring out an NPC, please.
And well, G2 from down 120.
Why do we all have fucking ARs out?
40, they've had Optic on clamps.
Brother, what the fuck? Now everything's just going to shit?
Lights out hard point, and that is what you have got. Firing on all cylinders and right back into the ball game.
Yo, we're getting crazy ass spawns, I think, bro. What the fuck? Nah, we're getting crazy ass spawns right now. What?
In this trap, Shotzi's trying to get you out, but you were within 20.
What a turnaround this has been for G2. Could be one of the better comebacks on the year.
Fuck no, it ain't. Close this shit out, please.
Start to shift this momentum. They're gonna do it late in this P1. Spawning G2.
Fucking close this shit out, bro.
Over towards green.
See, now I'm getting fucking heated, because, like, what the fuck? Shouldn't have got this close.
Kremp looking for the opening, not gonna happen. Dashy has been Mr. Closer in hardpoint. He's making plays here mid-map. They have not been able to.
Oh my god, bro, the timing he's getting, bro.
Guy is not missing. Straight headies on Skies. How clutch is this guy?
It reminds me of the last major. You're gonna have maybe one more.
Dude, the
chance
timing that
Kremp
Bruce
on
just
this
got
change,
there is
but
just
with that
crazy.
spawn, you were gonna turn right away. So Hook's gonna spawn upstairs, but there will be a double.
Hold up.
You're up to 220 now.
Yo, what the fuck? Paper maps! Paper maps!
But Hook continues to fight. He's gonna slow them down.
Get in that shit, Hoop.
Keep Optic out of the point. I mean, maybe you're not going to get a lot of time. You've got to get them out of the point, and you're absolutely
Paper maps, bro. Just fucking full of paper.
out for Optic. The team shot has been on point. Hook still in the point, soaking. Plenty of time remaining in the hard point.
Dude, it shouldn't have got this close, bro. Low key. That's GG, but holy fuck, it shouldn't have got that close.
Closers to take map 1.
And well, normally in a map like that, what we kind of always talk about is like, all right, can you prolong this map? Can you get the guns hot? Can you get a little momentum on your side? It's such a big deficit to overcome. And I think you kind of got that. So maybe some momentum for G2 to carry into the search and destroy.
Yeah, no, I mean, I think it was, near like right after I talked about it, like they just had to have some flawless hardpoint. They did. There was a stretch where they were brilliant. Took I mean, it was like right around 100 straight points for them. Really.
No, it shouldn't have got that close. It shouldn't have got that close.
20 points, I think, after being down 120. Terrific, but
Hook went fucking ballistic, bro. So the Skies. Guys matched that shit.
Hell, you get a 40 bomb out of Skies. I don't know how many of those you're going to see this year, but you love to see it.
Normally they're on this map. I feel like Scar
has been usually really good here too. Honestly.
Yeah, this G2 team, like the old roster, they kind of love this. It was their go-to. This
I'll be right back.
Search of Destroy.
Give me some water.
Honestly, I might think if I'm G2 right now, we went down 120, came out slow. You told me we'd be in a winnable game with Crimp going 25-40. Okay.
No, that's a conversation. That's probably a conversation that they're having.
If he's our superstar, if he didn't have a good game, all right, we take that out.
But now this is a must-win map, I think, for G2. But on the side of Optic, I mean, it was just beautiful from the start.
Yeah, it's just this game with the Omni movement, the speed of it. I think they have solid maps, solid spawns. Some of the maps like to be bigger, but like Hardpoint can feel so frantic and so fast that it's almost tough to digest. It's great when you're watching a very good Hardpoint team. It just felt so slow and controlled. It's like I don't know, it's like synchronized sweepers. It's beautiful fun to watch. It is.
No, especially on this map, right? Because it's just not easy to do. There's just some parallel spawns. There's some flips. It just takes a couple of kills, and then there's an immediate contest. That's why the scoreline is normally, I mean, it gets up to being close, but it's always like 250 to 220 in that ballpark. That's why we were gassing them up through that first rotation.
I just realized our PA brought us a fan, and Harry, I love you.
Yep.
I didn't notice it till just now. I was like, I don't feel as hot. There's a fan on me.
It is toasty in here.
Oh yeah, I mean, we've got like 20,000 people here, and it's the middle of like the biggest heat wave in French history. I'm probably making that up, but it is toasty.
I think you're right. I think you're right.
But game flow. That is how it went. Optic led out the gate. I mean, yeah, you had 10 total points through the first 2 hard points. Well, I mean, 16 through 3. Like, you were averaging 5 points a hard point. We're G2 early in that. And then you made that run, really P3 all the way to P1. Well, sorry, P4 to P1, where you really roared back into it. And then you see the flat line at the end. Optic had to tighten up. And I really think it started with dashy plays.
Yep.
Like mid-map inside of Delhi, like he might have only gotten 3 kills, but they were so focused on dealing with him. Everyone just got their spots, right? Like
Well, and it also spawns them over towards top green in the top corner, right? You're trying to get control of white wall, start your pinch if you're G2, and he locks down the middle of the map and pretty much stops that. So yeah, it's those plays.
No,
but that's what we saw last major. Like there were some battles in hardpoint, but it just felt like when they needed a play, they needed a multi-kill. It was Big Brucey.
Yeah, Big Brucey making the plays, trying to silence the crowd. And, well, I mean, there's a spattering of Optic fans here.
There's a few.
But it is mostly gentlemen. That is for sure. But Karma out there, we were chatting with the team before the search and destroy. I think probably the biggest pain
really,
point.
It's JP. I say David's just hanging out there.
That's true. Yeah, that's a good point. I just saw Barlow. I saw him. I'm like, damn him, the love of my life.
Wonder what game he's playing. He's like, can't wait to get back and get game.
Guy's probably playing PoE in his head right now.
Yeah.
Players to watch though. Looking forward to the search and destroy. They got it done through 5 versus Falcons. And these were the 2 guys that were popping off in search. If this team is going to make a run this tournament, it's going to be through search. And to be fair, for Optic, you look at the recent finals, you look at the recent
I gotta brush my teeth.
Point has been search.
Look at yesterday. Yeah, it was the search and destroy versus Boston Breach that they dropped. And there are just some rounds that they have to clean up. The 3-on-2s, the 4-on-2s, when they have numbers, they have to close those rounds.
And you just hope the later we get in the year, it feels like Shotzi usually figures things out. I mean, he has been going rogue, it feels like sometimes in search. Like that guy,
I mean, he's talked about it. He's been like, yeah, whatever.
I need some dope, bro.
Yeah.
I'm going. But now's the time to make the right plays, play as a unit. And we've seen a lot of teams that kind of play like, it's almost like a 3-1. Like you have a guy, you're setting up to almost make a play. and rely on the other three if they can. So Shotzi's going to take some risk without question. Will they succeed? Will probably be one of the biggest factors if we have a couple search and destroys. But we go to Gridlock. Thoughts on the Gridlock between these two teams?
Well, I think this is a T1 for Optic because I think like the way Thieves and FaZe have been playing recently, when you look at sort of just matchup-wise, Fringe is one that jumps into mind. This is also another map that both of those teams have been playing. So I think it's kind of what you're working on, just seeing how this map goes for the bigger battles later on in the tournament.
All right, map 2. Skies. Great game 1. Now with the big stick. Shotzi's got a snipe out.
Hold up
things
now.
off. Hold up. Mixing things up. Nearly kind of timing to pick it up. But Dashy with the AR, not the snipe. We'll find the opener is, well, okay, now Shotzi gets his head laced. Skies will bring it back to a 3 versus 3.
Probably hasn't had one of those since he played Halo, so. But maybe just the way he moves around the map will slow him down, almost like an X did.
Yeah, well, I think he has tried to catch timing in this round. We'll see if we see much more of it.
Well, I kind of like it.
Yeah, no, I don't hate it. Well, Nasty, I thought had one, needed to get one in that scenario. Not able to do it, but on the other side of it, will they get the plan in, get away clean? Skies had to cover the planner. He is able to do that beautifully before the other two players from Optic get here. And Mr. Icy and Mercules trying to find him. Awkward timing around the back. Sky's gonna get dropped. Crimp now got the plan in. His turn to clutch. Lurking and looking to capitalize. Eyes on one. Able to win it, but hit down to 38 HP. Nobody on bomb. Able to check. Tries to wiggle away. Nearly chest bumps a player. I thought Knife might make the play, not able to do it.
Ooh, and that was one of those rounds, right? I mean, Dashy, he kind of jumps out of the window, and he's hoping to catch somebody on the bomb, get a freebie, let them win a 1 versus 2, but that turns into a 2-on-2. Things get a little bit dicey, but you get 3 kills out of Hooch, and what a series he's having so far.
Yeah, Monster map 1. Big part of why they got out to that early lead was, I mean, he was pretty much a 2 KD for, God, through the first rotation and a half. Mercules maybe not be playing to, I don't know, the limits that he is used to when he first came into the league. He was best player for a stretch there. Still, making plays with the squad, especially in search and destroy. Doesn't come over with the kills, but sure he's giving comms to Hook, because Hook gets 3.
All right, so no sniper there for Shotzi, but Dashy's also going to put it away. Doesn't see anything, but Envoy's going to find the first blood on a Hook.
That's bombed down.
Yeah, that's just a 1 versus 1. This is a very spread setup, and well, the timing works for Envoy. He is behind Shotzi, or is it going to work on the other side? He's able to slip on through. Just what info did you get from Tremp?
Now he knows. And I think Dashy realizes something is afoot, but the timing is awkward for him as he wraps back to pick it up. And he just got shotgunned, I'm pretty sure, by the NPC of Envoy.
Yeah, and that's just all. He wins 1 1-on-1, and the round just kind of collapses. So very spread there from G2.
And the patience from Envoy not to get greedy. Wait until the next interaction goes down, then pick your poison. Shotzi just joked the hell out of Skies. Just slid through that and took a little dookie on him.
Well, now this is winnable now.
Yeah,
they think they have him trapped in. He's able to rotate all the way towards B. 1 versus 2 here.
Be a 1v3 in total if Shotzi can close. Here comes G2.
The fuck, bro? You said this fucking dog shit over here.
Has smoke for finesse. Goes vertical. Hit the 41
Man, what the
HP.
fuck? I don't have my fucking dog shitting on their side. The fuck, dude? Why do they have dog shitting on my side over here?
The opener, the closer.
Man, what the fuck, bro?
Look at Skies. I'm pretty sure Skies, that when he lost that gunfight, he was like, huh?
Maybe he stopped shooting? I don't know. I'm trying to find something. Trying to find anything.
Just he got weird reg
or maybe he did just get shit on.
Oh, that shit just fucking pissed me off, bro. Why the fuck do they have their dog shitting on my side?
I think sometimes just like the Omni move and a slide.
Like, what the fuck, bro?
It feels like you get joked, like the animation of it. You're like, I didn't miss a bullet.
I want to know who the fuck brought their dog over here to shit on my fucking yard. Like, what the fuck?
But Sky's face is one of my favorite, bro. He does that, like, eyebrow up, like, huh? Yeah.
I'm gonna start taking my dog over there to fucking shit on their side and shit. The fuck, bro?
All square. Some, well, honestly, fun rounds through too.
Kind of fucking bullshit.
With 3 in a round, Envoy now.
Fucking with the wrong person, I'll tell you that. Fucking with the wrong person.
That shot's again there with
He
the snipe.
swapped off right as he would have had an opportunity. I guess he didn't hit the shot. Hook's legs have been blown to smithereens. Trim, gotta be
The fuck, bro? What kind of people do that, bro? Pick up your fucking dog shit after them. Fuck, bro. The hell?
Get caught, and he's doing a good job just picking a corner, giving himself maybe a one-on-one. Well, they both try to put damage into a beautiful, beautiful team play there at a G2. A little bait and switch. Honestly, just really well played.
Well, and it just starts with the first blood again. Just so clean on it.
Oh, bro. I'm actually fucking pissed. I'm heated as fuck.
One defensive round there for
I'm heated as fuck, bro. But my dog uses a restroom on my side of where I fucking live. I don't let her go out and fucking shit on other people's yards.
It's such a tough retake with a sniper.
Yeah, we
Oh, I'm fucking pissed. That shit pissed me off.
honestly, based on what we saw, but a little off. But you know, I'd like to see maybe some different tools in the kit for Optic. And I mean, I know their focus. Yes, it's on this major, but Champs EWC is where their successes come. Shotzi. Back to a little bit more of a default here, being aggressive with the SMG. Out of the play for now is going to be Kremp. He's looking to get to his teammates as quick as he can. It'll be number 4, and Dashy is picking it up. Nice first blood from Hercules. They haven't had many clean.
Yeah, it's just a tough stun there for Skies, right?
Oh, he's beneath him.
Clears that room. Doesn't think there's anyone there, but Envoy's gonna find Hook again. You're just waiting for Kremp now, but
Nice.
Locked it down the flame, never giving it
Nice.
up. Hercules with the second in the round, all down to Nasty.
Oh, adios.
He just blew up.
Sure did. Yeah, I think. I mean, if Skies gets the first kill, doesn't get caught, I don't know. It might, at some point, might free up Kremp to make a play.
He just slides. He's like, I just stunned this room and I didn't get a hit marker. Like, I'm good.
But Dashy has never really had to help, so he was able to just wait for Kremp, and that's got to be such that full wrap, bro.
Takes a long time.
There's so many things you got to clear. So many cars he can be tucked behind. So many different angles, and well, Dashy, one of the best search players of all time, not letting Kremp get in.
Well, what's so tough, too, is when you take that flank, there's timings where your teammates see a flank to the middle of the map, so you have to be calming that. So a lot of the times your teammates, you're just waiting on them, and it takes so long.
Skies given a chance, but just wide of the target. And while this battle is going down, really it's about the mid-map presence from G2, and Bomb is over towards A, kind of by himself for now. Envoy's been terrific so far. He's 6-2. I know some of his kills haven't led to a round one, but
Shotzi's getting very aggressive.
Impactful.
But Shotzi's already through.
Oh, getting them all turned around. Getting them all turned around. Love that out of Shotzi. Look, they're all looking for him now.
This is normally not what we see, but Shotzi.
Dude, they were all chasing Shotzi, bro. Yeah, they were all chasing Shotzi. 3 players turned around and chased Shotzi, dude. Oh shit, bro. 3 players turned around and went after Shotzi, dude.
Yeah, I think if you're watching and you're wondering,
That's fucking crazy, bro. That's how fucking bro.
I'm not saying they're giving anything away, but when 20,000 people are talking, things happen.
Hold up, I hear a little Optic chant. I hear some Optic chant.
Some part of the arena.
I mean, probably the smallest percentage of fans they've ever had in the history of Call of Duty.
Look at them fake. Look at them Optics fans right there, not fucking getting hyped because they're scared. They're in between fucking Gentlemates fans or fake fans, or just people that just showed up and were given a jersey. Don't even know what the fuck be going on right now.
3-man game over towards A. Shotzi maybe throwing a little bit of a fake or trying to find an open.
Making it seem like they have more fans than they do, type shit.
He kept some players honest for G2 over towards B because Nasty is pushing through. He's going to be an hour before he really.
Yo, Nasty could get a fucking great timing.
Bomb is not planted yet, so that'll allow. That gives them some.
No one's turning around, bro.
So staying very patient, but sometimes this. Okay, what is this? Wall bait from Skies.
Of course it's Skies. Of course it's Skies with a fucking crazy wallbang, bro. Nasty took too long, I think. Nasty took too long. Yeah, I think he took too long.
How did Mercury stay alive?
Well, he stays alive, but it's literally what I talked about a couple of rounds prior. When you go on these long flanks, there's an opening, and that's.
I think Nasty took too long on that flank.
Picks that up on the side
on the
of
real.
And while Shotzi, he flanks just a little bit quicker with his timing, shuts that round down. But yeah, Skies, I mean, we always kind of talk about that old subliners team, the magic, the extra prep they put in. Almost had another one there.
I just need one more bullet, and that could go so differently. But And honestly, because he got him so weak is maybe why they didn't pick up the fight. Because I bet other players started to shoot with him. He's like, he's won, he's won, he's won. And they're all trying to get that kill. Never do. Because Mercury's got behind a much sturdier cement block. Crimp is going to send it, and Crimp is going to find it. First blood in, 2 HP, trying to stay up, and they're trying to help him stay up. Nice damage from Envoy.
Just shoot everything.
He's got 2, maybe a bullet. Crimp then tries to get the angle. Sorry, Skies tries to get the angle, and he gets shut down.
And poor Skies, I mean,
it was Crimp on the other side.
He just had some of these gunfights versus Shotzi in NPC range, and he's getting destroyed. Yeah. So you stay alive if you're Optic, and you allow Shotzi to make his play. So bomb was not planted.
Optic kind of have them pinned in. Well, that's a lot of info from Hercules. He has been back here. He has been waiting. Oh, I thought he wasn't going to finish it. He did that extra time, though. Maybe why he can't pull a multi out of that. Crimp and Dashy squaring up. Dashy going to tuck away. I don't think he saw him. Doesn't see him. Shotzi makes the play towards bomb. Crimp left alone now, 1 versus 2. Eyes on 1, tries to scoop bomb. The repeat comes out, not to get to their 5th round.
This is a beautiful game out of Shotzi. He's only 6-3.
Oh, hell no. I just saw a big ass spider in his house. I'm finna fucking move the fuck out.
He's not throwing his life away.
I ain't fucking ready for this spider.
He's constantly on the move.
Is that him playing differently, or some of his gambles he takes going successfully?
I think it's a bit of both.
Okay.
But I think he's absolutely taking some overchalls afterwards when he's hit these gambles in the past. And this time he is just playing his life.
Okay. We're on land now.
Yo, I wonder if I still have some of that raid. I'm gonna spray it in here. Spray it in the bitch.
3 straight rounds for Optic. Shotzi to pull out the snipe again.
Well, he's trying to switch classes, but he is damaging, so he cannot switch off the snipe. As soon as we saw his POV, he was going to change back to the NPC before the time got down, but as soon as he gets taken
straight bullet
damage,
or that nade hit him, I'm not sure.
Yeah, can't switch.
Maybe that's an opening for G2. Potentially. He's close to a streak. Not that it might not matter. They're up 5-2, but he's still looking for the angle. Bomb working its way up, just not able to connect. Mercules, Crimp, battling one-on-one goes away. Mercules another first blood. Envoy, he's had a couple of these where he's been the guy to bring it back to put it into a 3 versus 3.
Nope. Ain't bringing nothing back. Maven, nothing.
Taking over mid-map. He gets 2.
Go, 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 go.
Optic that can close it here.
See that? Sync? Not talking in sync.
A lot of time he's on gridlock, so they're worried about the pinch. Shotzi's gonna pick that up.
See that, man? They're in sync. They all just moved in there together. You see that shit? Oh no. Oh god, I thought you was in a fucking headshot, you bitch ass.
Finally drops. Skies the clutch now. 1v3. 2 remaining. Eyes on 1.
Bruh. Yo.
31 HP, and the chase does not happen. Under 30 on the clock. Skies trying to keep G2 alive in this search and destroy.
Oh my god, he's on.
He's gonna get spotted by Hooch, and Hooch is gonna back away. Continues to throw the shoulders, waste his time. Only 18 seconds.
Run, Hook, run!
Has to take the next fight. Hoot continues to run. What more can you ask for this? And while Skies is just trying to...
Come on, Nuke! Come on, Nuke!
Map 2. One of the better search and destroys we have seen from Optic recently. If not the best.
Yes.
Come on, Nuke. Absolutely.
Optic can play search like this. They might be winning a tournament this weekend because G2, no slouches in search and destroy. Dominant from Optic. Started with 2-2, then they just go on a run of 4 straight. And yeah, I think you nailed it. Shotzi was making some sensational plays.
Yeah, and I'm surprised it took, G2 so long to continue to go back to A. It felt like they were winning the fights over there. Like the team fights, especially on offense, they kind of moved away from it a bit throughout the middle of that map. And I think Optic made them pay, but maybe that's just the adjustments.
Come on, Nuke. Beautiful play.
Yeah, and,
beautiful play out of the Nuke.
I don't know, I guess I call them like best slayers for G2. You think are going to be Nasty and Crimp, really. Crimp had a rough map 1. Nasty has a real rough map 2 here. Not that they're like hard carries per se, but like they are the bigger force from a talent perspective, and you haven't got the best result out of them. Skies, puts up a decent amount of damage despite only having 4 kills. Envoy probably the highlight on that side.
Yeah, I felt like he won them the 2 rounds that they won. But I think that's because he was kind of finding the openings, where on the other side, then it just, that flipped on its head. As well as Mercules and Shotzi just kind of running amok.
And for Optic, you had 5 of the 8 first bloods, so you dominated in that category, made the game easier. To be fair, it's all optics so far. I mean, the map one looks pretty competitive, and it was in a sense, but they also went up 120 early and were absolutely dominating. The search is not close. This has been all optic. They've owned this series outside the most recent matchup online. On land, it's been optic all day, baby, and they're still cruising.
It's optic till Sunday, and that continues to be that way.
Optic till Sunday, making another run, maybe do another grand final.
Optic till Sunday. I love that.
For a quick break.
I love that, bro. 'Cause they just know they gonna finna be in Sunday. Yo, they win this. They're already in Sunday, right? Yeah, they are.
Like when you have the Slayers, when you have the talent there, it's all about putting it together.
What's in your ear? Like, bro, why are you putting on my side, bro?
I'm not sure if I'm getting old, but I swear to God, Joe, sometimes when Celium talks, all I hear is...
Man, my dog killed one by accident or some shit. Something crying to me.
One's on me. Yo, come B, come. Or you, yeah, you go, you go. We have it. You guys are good.
Oh my God, Caesar.
I'm just trying to throw them everything.
Just get all four.
Oh my God. That was dirty.
Like, good.
Just no, I was working pigs, bro. I was working pigs.
يعمر سيليوم ضد ثلاثة. سيليوم ضد ثلاثة. يا سيليوم. يا ذكي يا سيليوم. لا.
Give me this son. Dead. Last one there, son.
I'll block.
Oh my God.
Ghosty doing his best to do it. Here we go. Three are going to drop. A chance to go. One person. It's Rods that's got to go clutch. From the position we saw Crip do it, he doesn't do it. Ghosty able to put him down. They get on the point. Everybody's up. That's not going to hit. Second bit of progress done. They got to surge on forward. A BZ with one. Can't get through. Oh, and Sim connect. But you win it if you're Crip. Of course it's Crip. Time and time again, he wins his one-on-one.
So I did. That's bomb. I run away. Try and get your chase. Wait, that was you assassinating? My bad.
Dante, I thought you were getting assassinated.
No.
I heard.
That was me.
I'm so sorry. I just killed your clip. I'm so sorry. It's just one of those days, bro. I'm sorry, bro. You're him, Dante. Come here. I'm so sorry.
Look at the route that Shotzi's taking, shutting down the entire.
Oh my gosh, yeah, look at Ant on the minimap. Guy's an absolute butt cheeks.
Looks like Mac gonna go for the
waiting for the elevator. He's patient.
We've got 3 different floors worth of areas to explore your Shotzi, and now the time starts to tick against Optics defense.
And I don't know if Sib got a sound cue that potentially someone's coming in the elevator. I guess not.
Here he comes.
Shotzi on the pinch.
You fucking fuckers.
Someone's playing towards top window, and unfortunately, Sib, you just were not ready.
What have we got here, Joe?
I believe
Bro.
that's the Eiffel Tower and a mime.
You think I'd be a good mime?
No, because you have to be quiet.
So I'd be a terrible mime.
You'd be the worst.
Yeah, I absolutely would be. This guy's got some movement, though. Look at him go. Look at those hops, dude.
Yeah, I mean, he's pretty good at this.
Oh, my. I'm crying. No, I'd be the worst mime in the world.
And look at this room. Wow.
No, it's
See, now that's packed.
sensational. Shout out Kataga and the French team here. This event has been, it's been awesome. I feel like
I want to see the outside of this venue because I want to see if it actually looks like how they were fucking like showing it in the fucking like teaser and shit.
like a top German team, or maybe not top, but like a good German team, a good French team, a good Spanish team. I just think it's better for the esport when you have all these different cultures and fans from around the world that are involved. Like, I didn't necessarily think having the separate in a EU, like APAC league was the answer, but we felt like we were getting close to something. And I know, listen, none of the players are French on the Bears team, but like, it's still, It's great. Maybe it's just like the World Cup fan in me. Like just seeing kind of the world collide is fun.
No, it's amazing. It's amazing you go to different places and experience different cultures.
I would have loved for it to not be 100 degrees, but
yeah, you know, it's just some rough timing. It happens. It happens in real life. It happens in COD.
And Joe told me, yeah, we get back, I guess, to Columbus, Ohio, where we're from, and it's a heat wave there. It's like 100 degrees.
Well, just back to summer.
Yeah,
just
true.
summer.
All right, let's continue on. Optic looking for the 3-0 closeout. Terrific. Overload team on the year. If G2 were going to win this and push this series, Joe, sell me on how it's done.
Sell you on how it's done.
Is it a player that does it? Is it a certain strategy?
I
We're going to see a 3-0.
It's a distraction to the Optic players.
When they played online, it was 3-2. Optic were able to take it, so I think that's why G2 opted in for this map again. They wanted another one, but I mean, I think you have to limit Shotzi's playmaking, and I think you need the best Kremp that we've seen throughout this.
He's been relatively quiet. Downplay Kremp. He has just been so good. He's been such a superstar for this team. He's the guy that just seems to get you numbers in every respawn. If he gets limited by the class of this Optic team, I mean,
Bro, they're just looking for Shotzi. It seems like.
Needed Envoy to find Shotzi. He's one of those players. They play very similar play styles. He knows the timing, and then after that, he's able to get 2 more. So Envoy is flying forward, able to connect with the stun.
Nope.
He's hoping he's got a little follow-up, and he gets nothing.
Good nade.
If that timing is the tiniest bit
Fuck.
he gets an extra second there.
Number 3 with a pinch. Number 3, kill him, 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 kill him. Yes. How the fuck did he get through mid though?
He was going to kill the EMP carrier first, but somehow he got behind him, re-pinched him. Skies is trying to do his thing, but Optic hold. Good defense from them.
Yo, how the fuck did they not see Mark come up the mid right there? Oh my god.
That was crispy. Crispy headshots.
Yo, that was a snap from Crimp. Just straight
That's a cap. That might be a cap.
We've talked about the past. That's one of the problems going pro.
They got number 6 just randomly over here. P2.
That was a good example of it. But honestly, that was just a really clean snap at a Crimp.
Yeah, but even behind the 3 dead, you were kind of all over the place if you were G2.
We're not turning around, like we're just running straight.
Towards B, and then Skies with the EMP.
Hit on.
No idea really where to go. Gets caught in some bad timing. And
We're not looking left to right. We're not looking our left and right.
Behind that kill though. Crimp starts to heat up. It's looking
Get the fuck out of here.
They don't have EMP though.
That's the problem, Joe, but you still have 2 players for
Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here, dude.
Bottom side EMP spawn.
Bro.
Maybe they just kind of give that up, play out through mid, and try to play towards XEMP spawn.
Well, I was just worried Hook was going to get both of those players, because Hook was like the top hole, and I think he had an M15.
Hook has no peripheral vision, bruh.
You get that EMP, but you start the attack again. The problem is, though, shots you got to kill.
Crimp and Nasty, this is what you needed. You need Crimp and Nasty to compete with the heavy hitters of Optic.
Yo, holy stair glitch it looked like.
I mean, we're very early, 2 minutes up in the first half, but
People be finding alternatives just to be cheese,
they may not.
Especially Skies. King cheese right there.
They're highs, bro. They can get rolling. If this guy gets hot, he might get
Brother, what the fuck?
Possession-wise, even when Opti have had it, they have not really been on the attack, right? Every single offensive maneuver feels like it's been for G2, just attacking this side of the map over and over again.
Bro, what the fuck?
Well, it's down to 1 player. It's Mercules with a double, and he may save another one.
Really just needed to stop EMP, and he was able to do exactly that. 12 over the trophy.
Brother, oh my fucking god, no way. We're just letting him globetrot over here, cuz. Like, hello, turn around, bro. God damn, turn around. You do not see the fucking red dot on your map? Turn the fuck around. Holy shit, you're just letting them fucking piece up the team.
Yeah, they are happy this is a 1-0 game.
Jesus fuck.
Very, I wouldn't say dominant on a G2, but they have been on the attack.
It has, I think, from like a map.
Dude, they're just not turning around, bro. Like, they're literally getting shot in the back and nobody turns around.
I think Optic are absolutely happy with the scoreline, considering.
Dude, and no NPCs, bro. No NPCs. Why the fuck are they all using ARs still? Oh, and this fucking guy's not. Oh my god, bro. I'm already fucking pissed. I'm already fucking pissed because of earlier.
I was trying to keep an eye on the mini map. I thought Nasty found the perfect timing to get in behind two, but he's just going to stagger this a little bit for Optic. But Dashy is cutting you up on the front line.
Get the fuck out of here!
With a big enough kill to get the rest of his team.
So stupid, bro.
Nasty staggering, but if Dashy pops 3 and scores, it does not matter about that play on that side of the map. Looks like we're going to be taking this EMP into OT, so one more chance here for Optic.
One chance to be heroes in this first half.
Get the fuck out of here, bro. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, what the fuck?
And I feel like both sides have some positives they can take away from that. I mean, G2, you're mostly in control. You have the lead. Optic, you survived.
Yeah, you survived, and you survived a lot of the big plays. When you were 3 or 4 dead, there was always one left.
Bro, like, everybody on the fucking other team has a fucking NPC, bro.
Well, just not allow G2.
Why the fuck do we have like 18,000 fucking ARs on our side, bro?
I don't know. I always think of the word snowball.
What the fuck?
Like, this mode can be
Pull out the fucking sub, dude.
keep control for extended periods of time. Because it feels like
That shit's so fucking broken, dude. Pull it out. Fucking use it. That shit's so broken.
Especially on that side when EMP spawns down low. Yeah, that's just it.
That's what G2 have to avoid this half.
Like, fuck, bro. This shit's so broken, bro. Nobody uses it. Nobody on Optic fucking uses it.
No, I mean, just had that side of the map.
Yeah, no, I think most of the time we talk about is less about
This is so broken, yo. Broken. Just so fucking broken.
Okay, well, I barely finished talking about it, and what I was worried about happens for G2. Good thing for them, as I said, you probably need like a 3 or 4 deads to get out of those situations, and they do kill everybody, so they are going to be out and forward. Not going to be pinned in like Optic was for so long, but what a fast answer for Optic to tie us up at 1-1. Just a beautiful break, and the
Oh my fucking god, bro. Oh my god, bro.
He just ran out of ammo, needed one more. Dash is able to survive, and I can wrap this if you want.
Oh, he has a couple more bullets in that Envoy, maybe with the play.
First, you got. Why you gotta follow Shotzi, bro? They ain't gonna win that. Against an AR, cuz.
As he jumps across, but gets traded due to him being hit down to 30 from the first engagement.
Jesus fuck, bro. They can't do shit.
Their side to try and make a play. Hope taking fights out towards mid. Good finesse, able to take one down, and now 7. Sky's out of the play completely for a moment. He's got to track back, and okay, as soon as that's saying, he instantly is tracking back to help. And he should be able to catch somebody. I don't think they're expecting.
Bro, oh my fucking god, bro. What the fuck am I watching?
Needs to stop this. A little bit of chest bump. Shotzi chest bumps him and stops him, and then he gets another hook. Shotzi making an insane play on defense. Whoever is like body block there.
Just him a little bit of time, but this reminds me of like LA Thieves. Why they've been so good at overload recently is like they're clutch defensive plays, and now you're seeing this from Optic Texas.
Like if the body block's not there, I think he pushes it through before he gets killed and scores. I didn't know if that was intentional. I mean, maybe it was.
Maybe it was.
On X-ray, it looks so cool. Squared him up, stopped the score. Still tied up.
Go, Merc, go, Merc, go, Merc. Yes, go, go.
Everybody dead. Just somebody's got to have eyes on that.
Yeah, I don't know how that's wide open. I mean, I know you were down one player, but that's a miscomm, and now Optic's going to be very patient here. They know this is a topside spawn, so they're just going to wait. They do not want to give up a free counter, and this is
Yeah, just keep fucking, yeah, just keep doing that. Hell yeah.
Look at this, they were waiting for the wrap back.
Hell yeah, come on.
Mercury's is able to find a double, and okay, Nasty almost snuck through and took him down. This will allow Optic to get there.
Yeah, Mercury's kind of lurked in their base and was able to find 2. They ran right by him, and we'll see if that blunder from G2.
Oh my god, he got by. He's on the ball.
It's going to end up costing them.
Wow.
Now both teams just battling for EMP spawn, taking the route through mid is going to be Kremp. Can Kremp get there in time to maybe make a play? Nobody with eyes on the pinch for now. But the Spidey
grenade.
got to start tingling. The fact they get
Number 8 though. Yep.
They start to turn, or they don't. Kremp is able to get in.
Yeah,
but everybody's dead.
Ah, the NPC is so good right here. Why do we have an AR, bro? Why do we have an AR?
Scoring again. Kremp just trying to find
Oh, bro. Use the fucking best gun in the game. The fucking NPC, bro. Use that shit.
But not forward enough. And while they don't have EMP, Optic just gonna get this out of here.
Dashy with a clutch gunfight there. Feel like that probably back to mid-map, map 1. This headshots. pulling him out of a situation.
Uh-oh.
2 kills forward. EMP is deep. Maybe playing a little bit of turtle or keep away.
Well, I think they were going to try to rotate this out, but now they got stuck. Now they got stuck all the way back here, and you have to play defense if you are opting in. Well, it is this
Oh!
again.
Oh!
Every single time you need a clutch moment.
Come on, Bruce! Oh my God!
Closer. 27 and 17. He gets another one with backs against it. Pistol, AR, snipe, sub.
Oh my God, Bruce!
The boy is cooking.
Yeah, they were just trying to.
The boy, the man.
Yeah, they were trying to rotate.
That's a cap. That's a cap. That's a fucking cap. Let's go. Let's go. Go. Go.
Up, and look what this turns into. He also scored.
That's a 3-0, baby. That's a fucking 3-0.
I feel like lately, I mean, for so long we talked about his clutches and search and destroy. It's been the clutch and respawn for him these past couple of months. And now maybe with the final nail, the nail
he's yelling.
in the form of a missile. Dashy is fired up, shutting up this crowd, making plays, calling game. 10 to go, and he lights up the field. It's all Big Brucey with 32 on the board. Map 3 takeover.
Bang!
In the losers bracket.
And well, that means Envoy gets a date with his former team later today. But for Optic, back to a Sunday. Back into a winner's final, back to a top 3, doing what they do and have done all year.
Dude, you have favorites.
Bro, I hate seeing him pull out like 3 ARs. I hate it, bro. Pull out the fucking NPC, please. Pull that shit out.
And I just feel for me, like, how many moments I've casted for Dashy, like, I want him to compete forever.
Yeah.
Yo, what happened?
Like, formal back in the day, like, I just want him to compete forever because I know there's going to be electric moments out of him. The guy is timeless, and he has been so good as of late for this team. One of the lone ARs in this current meta that just seems to have not taken a step back whatsoever. Beast mode. At a
Bruce!
3,600
I still hate seeing him fucking pull out 3 ARs, man. Pull the fucking best gun in the game out, man. Pull that NPC out, bro. Get that shit out.
See a little bit more winning some key gunfights throughout that search and destroy. It was Mercules. This is what you wanted to see from him. If you were an Optic fan, well, we've talked about it, right?
Yes, that's what we'd like to see, bro. NPCs.
Job done for them.
Well, especially we were talking about Dashy, like on that 5 screen at the end. Mercules is also on 5.
Yeah.
Like they got, I think those two basically got all the kills. One of the best duos in their, well, maybe the best duos in their spots. When you talk about 2 AR players here, main AR and Flex, just terrific. A really good result. The map 1, honestly, was pretty much a blowout. Map 2, blowout. Map 3, listen,
moments.
G2 had to take advantage of their chances in that first half. They just did.
Yeah, they did. And then even just sort of the clutch scenarios, like, right, it's 2-1 when they're all the way in the back of their base, and Dashy's the last one left. Maybe if that goes a little bit differently, it's a different game, but that's when you put your 3rd on the board.
But what's the single biggest thing for you, like your takeaway for Optic? Is it really the search and destroy?
Yeah, I mean, that's the talking about. I think their overload and hardpoint have been good enough.
Let's see if that search and destroy can continue to improve. It looked so good. Shotzzy, terrific. This is the bracket now. Optic to another winner's final. Sure, you can say they got blessed a little bit with this particular bracket, just having Thieves and FaZe on the other side of it, but all you can do is play who is in front of you. And Optic handling business, only dropping 1 search and destroy to breach. And I think with the shaky search and destroy yesterday, good to see how good it looked today. And I mean, if you're impressed with the search, I love it.
It was very creative. They were very quick, some nice adjustments, and I think you just got the Shotzzy that you're kind of used to.
Yeah, I mean, he didn't get much out of the sniper in the couple of rounds he had it out, but
yeah,
it was just those, like, you highlighted it perfectly earlier, like those little like, kind of mini flanks when a long flank's going
his
on.
timings were on point, and then he just didn't overextend himself.
Unbelievable. Out of Optic. Now to hear from the players. Let's kick it to the main stage with an interview.
Et la run continue pour Optic ici à Paris La Défense Arena. Okay, we knew it was coming, right? Changez pas, les gars. Don't change anything. Dashy, thank you so much for joining me after this one. Let's block the noise. You've been doing it so far amazingly so. Better than yesterday when I think about search and destroy, and I know that Shotzzy was telling me that you were going to look at screams, look at the VODs, make sure that everything feels better. What did you guys look at from the VODs yesterday? Because your hard point was super clean from an individual perspective, but again, it's the second map for me that made the difference.
Yeah, I would say it's definitely our mid-round. Yesterday we were kind of playing a little bit indecisive, and Man, I love this place. This place is so lit. But yeah, I'd definitely say our small talk was a lot better and our mid rounds for sure.
Man, you've been in Optic forever. How is it for you?
Bruce chants here. The Bruce chants, I'm loving them. This is insane here. This is a crazy atmosphere.
Do you feel like it's the kind of stuff that is boosting you a bit more? Not being used to that, obviously, playing in the US.
I mean, this crowd is absolutely insane. I mean, obviously, I understand the circumstances, but this is like probably the best stadium I've ever played in. There's like, feels like 50,000 people in here, so it's crazy for sure.
See? This is actually insanely unique because this is the first time I hear anyone clapping for Optic this weekend, so congrats.
I'll take it.
I'll take it. You changed and you win some fans. I mean, there's some Green Wall fans here, obviously. You want to say anything to them?
Yo, shout out to the 4 Green Wall fans. These guys are absolute soldiers, man. Absolute soldiers. Appreciate you guys.
Changez rien, les gars. C'est absolument génial.
And Sandy. Sandy somewhere in there. Sandy somewhere there. She's there. She's there somewhere with it.
Un bracket qui est relativement facile. Je veux savoir ce qu'il en pense. I keep on reading online that people say you have an easy bracket so far. The journey for Optic, smooth sailing. You get shit smashed. What do you think of that? Has it been easy?
I mean, we're playing whoever we get. We're not really deciding who we get in our brackets. I mean, it kind of just ended up like this. Obviously, it is what it is, but yeah, I really have no other comment than that.
Right, so thinking about the next opponent you're going to have, he's going to be the winner of the next match, either FaZe Vegas or the LA Thieves. I asked the question to Koi yesterday, but I want to know what you think. Who do you think is going to win? Who's your next opponent and why? What is it going to
Give us Thieves, bro. Give us fucking Thieves.
Baco, you know what I mean? Like, he's just a Paris hometown boy, so should be lit. But honestly, that should be a banger series. I mean, those guys always go the distance, so looking forward to it.
Amazing. Looking forward to that as well.
Bang!
Jashi for joining me. Send him some love, especially for you guys. I'm going to leave you guys with the scuff play of the game, and we'll be right back after this.
Overtime clutch coming in.
Hate my phone, bro. Hate this shit.
What did you see from Bruce and crew here in the clutch?
Well, the overload was just calculated out of Optic. The fact that they're able to control the pace of the game, and it's usually due to the time of possession. Sometimes it comes down to getting those clutches, but you saw when they were initiating that second score, they had it with about 30 seconds, but they decide to wait it out, allow the play to come back to them so they alleviate some of that pressure off the rotation over at Roofs. They were just always a step ahead of the game. I felt like I haven't seen Optic in this form or in this much of control in the series in quite some time.
Nameless, I saw you with about a minute left. Start signing some autographs. You knew this game was in the hands of Optic Texas. Are you impressed with the way they've taken care of G2? This is now their 4th time in the winners bracket here at Majors.
A couple things I'm very impressed with, Chris. I think the search and destroy they got.
Oh my god, I can't use my like a phone right now, okay? Should be spazzing out.
And they start off in that form, but then the mid-round adjustments, just like Dashy said on that stage, not blowing smoke, they played so much better. Think about when Dashy was middle on gridlock, he would always get caught crossing back and forth. G2 played to exploit that. He knew what they were trying to do, so he showed them face just to bait them out and ends up trapping. I love that. And then to your point in the overload, typically they would rely on some plays by Shotzi. No, the players that were holding the push, they were more active this time around together as a unit. This is an Optic team that's still improving. They can win this chip.
Allie, I thought this place was going to empty out.
Paco walked out
until the Gentlemen came back on stage, but they rode right back in for that start of the match for Optic. Let's take a look here at our bracket.
Bro, I can't even use my phone, bro. My screen don't move. I want to just fucking break the fuck out this shit, cuz. Just want to.
I mean, we were already gifted a game 5. Thankfully, Optic catches us up a little bit in that G2 matchup. But I do want to take away how well Bruce was playing in the respawns in that one. That was a really big standout to me. We don't usually see that from him. So that just kind of ups the amount that Optic is a big dog waiting in that winners final right now.
Another team, though, to look at in that winners final is most likely LA Thieves. If you've been tuning into recent broadcasts, this is our top squad, 14-0. And Hydra is about to take the stage in front of his French fans, the best gamer to ever come out of France. Sorry, Apex.
Yeah, I mean, I can't. He hasn't been on the stage yet, Chris. They are going to go nuts. He is the French phenom. This is what we've called him since day one. He is one of the best players in the game, if not the best. It's going to be special.
He is all awesome. Smiles, so are we. Thank you for joining us here. It's Major 4 live from Paris. Lock in. We still got 3 more to go. This one, a winner semifinal for a spot in the winners finals.
They almost lost that shit.
Call of Duty League Championship Tracer Pack. You can support all 12.
They almost got ultimate reverse sweep.
Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup this summer. Scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
At COD Champs, the fun goes beyond your seat. If you're in the starter ranks, you gotta slide over to the iconic Vegas sign for a quick photo. Then drop into the playground made for adults. And then go swimming with sharks at the Shark Reef Aquarium. Now at the next level, full send the obstacles at Spy Ninjas Adventure Park. Then get active at Lake Las Vegas Water Sports. For the ultimate experience, take a helicopter tour of the Grand Canyon. Then jump off an
Fuck a helicopter. Fuck no. I ain't getting in no fucking helicopter.
That's how you make your Champs weekend unforgettable.
Hell no. Miss me with that shit. I ain't getting on no fucking helicopter.
Put him in the dirt.
I ain't getting on no helicopter, brother.
Nicolas Cage reporting for duty. Hit him with everything. Time to shake things up.
Boo.
This is gonna be fun. Let's finish this.
Okay.
This is awful. I'm going with Toronto. I got Toronto winning this series. I think they get it done in 4.
You're like a mix of George Washington and a Disney prince.
What does that do?
LAG!
Oh, okay. Production, this is a sick, weird joke. Give me my pick back now, bro.
Flipping this.
I'm going LA Thieves. Got him.
The crayons I broke the crayon box.
Shotzi, I got Texas, baby.
Wait, did you just bait me into swapping it?
Trap, bro.
Where did you pull that out from?
What the hell is going on in Columbus?
They gotta get you reacting to you reacting to you reacting to the montage.
Yeah, they
at
are doing
every
that.
stage, they just add another.
Wait, they're
zero on
adding me
top.
reacting to me reacting to me reacting to me reacting to this.
Every stage, they add a you reacting.
I'm reacting to me reacting to a clip of me reacting.
Correct.
Unbelievable. I'm reacting to a clip of me talking about reacting to a clip of me reacting. You know what I mean? That's insane. That is fucking insane, Chad.
Follows up with another one. It's all going to be on to Brezzy now to make the play, and he can't do it. This is dominant from Ultra. Scrap just stood up, celebrated, took off his headset. You got another round, bud.
He's locked. He said, my bad.
Cracked.
Don't play with this guy, bro.
Wait, that's me! Chad, I'm in the bottom right! That's me!
Pretty sure if you have the
I'm on the broadcast!
Oh shit. I can only Oh my god, every time this clip comes up, bro, I can only read what people are saying in the chat, bro. I can only imagine what people are saying in the chat. Oh my god, bro. Oh shit. I can't imagine what people are saying in the chat after that shit. Yo. Look at oh my god. Yo, every time that clip comes out, there's always somebody who's gonna say he's a shit. Oh, it's so fucking hilarious. Oh shit, bro. That's funny, dude.
That's it. They can go there deep. That's it.
Jake the GOAT though, Jake the GOAT. But it's so fucking hilarious how people just clown him in the chat, dude. It's so like, bro, he's just like, bro, he's just living it, just living in the moment, bro. Fuck. I do the same shit, dude. I would be doing the same shit.
If I lose that, then just take the Porsche away. Alright. Now the car, come on. Yeah. Go to the car. We gotta go.
Play sound with a very quick listen in.
Yo, what? Yo, that NYSL team was disgusting. Oh, look at the ACR, brother. Look at the ACR. Such a pretty gun. He does, doesn't he? Doesn't he clutch this? He clutches this, doesn't he? Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Huh?
Oh my god.
What?
Bro, he's literally disgusting.
Bro.
He's a sick bastard, bro.
Oh my god, you can see the glint. It's so scary. The glint.
Oh my god.
Gotcha. I backed up his He's on the bomb. Joe, weak. Open. Go.
He's safe in the water.
Yep, just coming up for a little air.
He gets up like a little turtle.
A little.
To the middle of the map. So you
I love
said
how
this at the over. It's over.
Weak, close.
Nice. One that cat. Yellow car, weak.
I can kill him. Oh boy, bro.
One's out now.
Cut.
Too slow, buddy. Haven't got time to go dumpster. You haven't got time for that. I got world starred. Oh my god. Yeah, he was shooting guff. I've just seen that in the death cam. The guys jumped off plan. Those. I'm gonna shoot him again. This kill. Yo, it was bad. Pure guff coming out. I had the wrong attachments on. Yep, he's absolute. Holy shit, he's weak. Yo, tell me how. Nice shit. Shut up, man. I got you. I have it. Dead. Ramp. Dead. Let's go, guys! Let's go! Let's go, Bruce!
They could have won EWC back to back.
Ya pegado. No, Dorian. Y ahora en la izquierda, tío. Me dio una en la izquierda, no ahora, está por medio. Pícalo.
But early in our 7th circle here, there's still 30 teams left. You don't have any resources. Get to the zone if you can. Win your gunfight. Maze somehow sneaks through. You see a lone Nubu Spartan running around like a chicken with his head cut off. There are so many squads. This is unprecedented. Being able to see this from the Concaster is so special. There's our first moving zone.
Dude. That shit's insane. Yo, let's do the Wordle. Hold on, you might want. I see some crazy shit, you know what I'm saying?
Oh my god,
There
he
you go.
actually does have the propeller on top. Ah, yeah, no. He's strong.
He's fucking trolling, bro. He's fucking trolling.
That should tell you everything
Great.
you need to know about this series. He's wearing a circus hat.
Lane. Okay. Odors. Okay, double is the O right there. Slope. Oh, I thought I had that. S. Okay, it's Ball. Box. Ah, come on. It's at the end, bro. Guys are dog shit. So dog shit. Okay, so it's S. Jeep. No. No. It's O. There you go. It has O. Okay. Let's turn this down a little. Okay. Let's see. S H. Nah, I don't think it's an H. Why would it end with a P, bro? Okay, it's S something O something something. Something P. That's what it is. S something O something P. P is at the end. Double P. Bro, I don't know, bro. If I put spots at the first time, I would have got all three letters. Bro, I don't know. Dude, I'm gonna get this in a buzzer beater. Watch this shit. Fuck me. What fucking... Bro, I bet it's gonna be some stupid shit like this. Watch, Scoop. Watch, 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 watch. Fucking knew it. I 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 fucking knew it. There's that O. The O in the front right here. This O. This O right here. Because I had two O's. So it's like, wait. Yo, buzzer beater. I told you that shit. Yeah. Buzzer beater, motherfucker.
Slight of a pain point, but thankfully when we get to the maps and modes, you guys are going to be eating good when you see what they got in this series.
And Maven, this
I'm Bravo right now.
determine who is going to be ranked
Oh, Huntsmen are playing right now.
prize board. 235K has gone to Thieves, 230 to FaZe so far.
Oh, they're down by like 60, bro. Oh.
Listen, I think Thieves have been in sensational form.
First map, though.
I said it, Joe. I think it's like a perfect storm of the meta change, new maps coming in, and things finally start to click.
Come on, Huntsman.
But FaZe are finally kind of hitting, bro.
Yes,
it seems I've talked to Crowder a bit. Things are starting to click. They had a little bit of a slump there. I think it was more of a mental thing than anything. They were so overthinking a lot of situations and things. This is going to be a war, bro. This is going to be a war.
Battle between some superstars, and they are at the edge of our hexagram. Break it down for me, Mr. Nameless. What do you see?
Yeah, damage rating, that is going to lean towards Scrap. I believe he's the red one. And then you look at Simp, I mean, everywhere. This guy is just an absolute monster. Like, he had a bad weekend, and we were questioning whether it was his controller, it was his PC, what is going on outside of life. Like, Simp is that good. And yesterday, against this crowd, against everybody in this building, and a dominant team on the other side, he popped Takeover from the Surge all the way through Game 4, just dominated.
We also got to give credit to the other AR. Niam's confidence is at an all-time high. Rosalie, let's talk about his opponents, though, because Draza is never without confidence on land. He's one of my favorite characters, and he came out with a big statement after winning the opening round to the French fans. What do you think he's going to say to Hydra at the end of this one?
Nothing good.
Go ahead.
I don't think our stage host will be able to translate once again when this series is
Yeah, I'll
over,
be right
no
back.
matter what side we get. But for FaZe Vegas, their S&D and their overload have been so good during this split and overall in the season. Hardpoint has kind of always been this team's pain point, but it's also a situation that because of the talent on this roster, they are able to win 1 out of the 2 typically. Like, it's not something that you're that concerned about. But for FaZe, going up against LA Thieves here, the respawn's going to be important just because of how good they are. But we're not worried. I mean, we saw what Simp was able to do on that day number 1 versus the Gentlemates. We all know that the crowd's not really going to have an effect on them, but I do want to see more from 04, his duo in this series, because Hydra and BZ are not going to make it easy.
And of course, we got to give a shout out to Abuza. A lot of Belgian fans made the train ride over here to Paris. Unfortunately, I asked them who are they cheering for. They said Hydra. So they're going with the OG French speaker. Talk to me a little bit about this squad, though, because FaZe was able to raise the trophy at Major 2. They have looked like the best team in the game at times. They've also gone on the struggle bus.
Yeah, they had a long adjustment period, I think, to the NPC meta and then all the maps being added. You saw throughout this split, though, them trying to play a lot of gridlock. They put in a lot of series, which is going to affect the veto process. When you see here, I think FaZe feel good about it. And then when you talk about this team, it's always been about can the ARs perform. Abuza's had a really good stage. In Major 2, he was a top 3 AR in the world. That's how you're able to take down that chip. So, yeah, if he continues to play like he did in match 1, they can get through LA Thieves.
As good as FaZe has been, the Thieves are the top squad in Call of Duty Black Ops 7. And Maven, 14-0 is the record streak that we now have. How impressed will you be if they can go 15-0 against Simp?
Yeah, especially in this matchup, it'd be insane. I think that record in general, with all of like the superstar teams we've had, is truly unbelievable.
It is.
What a tough way to try and extend it here, but if they keep this going and like win this event, they might set a record that like never gets touched. That's how impressive it is.
Wow. Yeah, I just want to kind of touch on the FaZe angle just a little bit because you guys brought up them winning last time that these two teams match up on LAN. But like respectfully, when you look at the last 10 matchups between Vegas FaZe and LA Thieves, like they have lost to Thieves 3 times in a row now. So like this is a matchup that LA Thieves are slowly getting more and more comfortable with.
In the Niam era.
In the Niam era. Yes, maybe Niam is the owner.
Well, listen, we had a listen in their first match versus Carolina, and that was such a good look into how important Niam is for this team. He was the one always calling last player live, always calling spawns, always calling rotation. Listen, when you're set aside 3 of the best players in the history of our esport, set them up for success, and that's all I heard. Like, I'm not saying the other guys' comms are bad, but they can get into a rhythm where they're more focused on frying than calming. Niam was everything.
Yeah, he has some traits that definitely go undersung when we were talking about pro players. Also runs the trophy. Like, the guy's everywhere on the map for them. But yeah, if they set this record or extend this record even further, it would be unbelievable. 14-0. Obviously, the previous record holder, Simp, was a part of that. So yeah, these guys, they've been on a tear, and Hydra wants to continue this in front of this crowd.
They have been taken to 3 map 5s. All 3 of them have gone the way of the Thieves. They're the best team according to the stats when it comes to search and destroy. Where can FaZe be dangerous across these 5 Scuff Gaming maps and modes?
Yeah, I think, you know, Den last split, it was a map FaZe used to love. They went 3 and 5 in it, so they started to veto it a bit just to try to expand their map pool. And now they're going to allow it in this series, which is either really good for Thieves or really scary because you haven't seen them on it in an official match. The Search and Destroys obviously can go either way, edge leaning towards Thieves, but that Scar Overload, Thieves have a massive edge there, surprising FaZe allowed.
We're 30 seconds from walkouts, Allie. We're synced up with the French, so you got 25. Who are you going with here?
I'm going with LA Thieves. I wish you guys could see what I see right now because they have double-digit win records on 3 out of the 5 maps in this series.
Maven?
Calling it now.
FaZe.
Yeah, I'm going with the pimp, dog. I got them in game 5. I think FaZe take this one.
I got LA Thieves. 15-0 record-setting spree continues here in Paris. Let's get to the game.
Nous y sommes, vous y êtes. Deux des plus grosses équipes, une immense rivalité. Two of the biggest franchises, a huge rivalry. Paris, are you ready to get on fire? So, let's bring on the teams! And first, LA from Sin City, ladies and gentlemen, FaZe Vegas! Abusa! All four! Simp! And Draza! And now their opponents, hailing from the City of Angels, ladies and gentlemen, the LA Grab a BC Leon and the French Phenom It is time to play the game!
It does not get better than that. What a matchup we've got. Thank you again to our host. Christopher set us up perfectly. It's a battle of the City of Angels and Sin City here for a shot in the winner's bracket final. Malcolm Chance to take you through this one. I'm ready to commit a felony. To add one to the list, maybe. After that, I'm ready to party. How you doing, mate?
Hey, throw you in the gulag. I don't know what they call a French prison these days. I just know I love Christoph more than I love life itself. You know what a French prison is.
Prison. I don't know.
You know everything. What's happening in map 1?
You know what's really cool?
What's really cool?
They can't hear us. Chat, it's just us, right?
Hi, chat.
It's just us. Chat, how are you doing? How are you feeling? This tournament has been unbelievable. It's been a fantastic time. Oh, the watch parties as well. And their respective chats. Chats on chats. Anyway, locking back in. LA Thieves, FaZe. Chance, it's a wonderful rivalry still in the making. It's Simp and Abizi.
Dude.
It's just, I mean, it's becoming such a fantastic tale. And this is another exciting chapter being written here in La Défense.
I have been waiting years to see this battle. The Tears getting after it, looking to find out who has been better. So many years they have been 1A, 1B. Indecipherable who is the better player. Finally now, tail end of the year, at the major, going head-to-head. The crowd's going to be all over Hydra. They're looking for the Thieves win because they want to support their boy. I'm thinking, though, Simp has been on a tear. Abizi has been improving as the year has gone on. He's been one of the best players throughout this stage. He has leveled up his game. I'm expecting fireworks.
I'm going with the Pimp Dog, as Nameless said, and we'll find out where the map lies. The COD gods, who are they smiling upon today? LA Thieves, FaZe Vegas, right in the den we go. And the crowd is already roaring for Hydra.
Wasting no time. Asia looking for it, and Simp there to back him down. Square up battle in the heads-up play from Simp. Nice little off angle, and FaZe already soaking up the time.
That's a beautiful thing about fandom, is how excited they were for that. But at the end of the day, it's FaZe with the kills at the time. Opening here on Dead. Solid work, though. Back over to Hydra into time. Going to catch his fellow European comrade here in this matchup. Another French-speaking player who does not quite have the same affair here in France. As Liam catching a kill of his own, and this is a solid effort between both squads. Chance holding on to that mid-map position. Another clean 3 in the feed, now 4 for FaZe.
Beautiful Zaza duo getting 2 apiece. Now you push the spawns back in 0-4. This is now Freedom Zone. Free pinches, easy comms, 2-piece, lining him up, knocking him down, and his teammates know you just got to cover the other 2 lanes, FaZe. That is a perfect start, is a fantastic rotation. They've picked up everything in sight.
B2. He's now a tinderbox ready to explode. It's going to be Draz and Abuza yet again. The Zaza duo finding theirs. And Sim, a ghosty bullet there. Somehow missing that kill. Abuza does not, though. Traded out instantly as the onslaught towards P2 continues. 3 players now for the Thieves on the outside, and FaZe dig in. Find another. A 1v1. Liam catches the kill on Abuza yet again. Non-stop on B2.
Dude, I love Niam's game, man. He needed that separation for the team. You had FaZe running up the score, doing everything right. If they trade that kill, they would have dominated them on back-to-back kills. Niam keeping it mixy for the team.
Hydra. Whiffs the second player. 3 and 7 there for all day. We'll see if that changes going into the third hard point now. 10 seconds out. That means the lock on the bottom side of the screen will appear. Gives a chance now for our teams to make the move over. Liam well ahead of the curve.
Well, his teammates have the middle of the map, so his job's going to be easy. Scrap trying to cover it. Scrap, well, a little bit unlucky. The mid-map's now going to be opened up. FaZe, multiple opportunities to attack. Straight in through the mid-cut. The one small window of opening, they seize it instantly. FaZe right now, they are all over LA.
5 down a row for 0-4. Close enough to the Hellstorm. This is a great hold as the Thieves, historic form they may be in, they are struggling somewhat here against a mighty FaZe. Sim lines up a couple, great damage. Now to Abuza to set him up for it. We do not see the Hellstorm there in the back pocket for 0-4. Eyes on that a bit later. Draza on the play forward, but yeah, 0-4 from spawn, a clean hold.
Dude, these guys are swimming right now on the map. The flow is absolutely on point. 0-4 gives you 2 in the feed, 1 with the nade, and quite literally, outside of the moment of Niam picking up a 3-piece on that P2, FaZe have been picking them apart. That is 3 hills back to back to back, nearly flawless. Now you got 3 players surging in through patio, Sim leading the charge. You expect the trades to roll through. They have seized the back spawns. Now they're going for the time.
Got 5 for 0-4. He's got his way forward. Abuza sets him up for the kill. Great work yet again. Over 100 now for FaZe Vegas. Not a whole lot being shown here from the Thieves. Stunned, shocked, maybe slightly overwhelmed by the support here in France.
Easy irons for Abuza. Locking it down. He's got the outer lane. I mean, this is just a gorgeous mini map. And well, gonna lose the gunfights up close, and everybody strikes. Hydra good for 2. LA finally made it into time.
Perfect 4. A clean set of kills, and now the map spread covered by the LA Thieves all over the shop. Top roof side now. ID's 2 players on the attack. Thieves surely set up now in position for the next wave. Liam, can he find number 4 in a row? Sure can on the pimp up close.
Dude, how quick of a response is this going to be, though? You got Abuza on the outside lane, taken care of. Abizi's there for the feed. Liam looking for a little bit extra, and okay, a bit of a discoordinated effort. 0-4 is good for 2.
We're back. We're back. Oh my God, FaZe are getting fucking railed.
Oh, hey, there you go. LA Thieves, a little bit of signs of life. But the first set of rotation, make no mistake about it.
We got shook on the main stage, huh?
Great work. Second set on now, though, Thieves. Just starting to catch that pace. Are you able to pull yourself back into this one? Time to dig deep. No more tucking tail. It's time to start kicking ass. Here we go. Liam. Another dive now towards time, and it's going to be the Thieves brought to their knees on the attack towards this hard point. Abizi trying to find something now from the back. What a contest still. FaZe unrelenting in the control.
8 and 16 for Abizi. He cannot find his flow. 8 and 14 for Scrap. The Zaza duo, especially on this P1, have picked them apart. It is Draza. The man had his crowbarred his way into the pecking order right now. 70-point lead for FaZe. Trying to find this form, but goodness for LA Thieves long term. Got the left side spawns, soaking up the time.
FaZe got a great tournament so far, and this map is ridiculously fast. Pimp 9 and 13. Not a problem whatsoever. The whole team pulling their weight. Everyone absolutely getting the job done. Yet again, those Thieves. It's a late break here on P1. Draza hunting down the weakened players. Abizi makes him work for it in a big way, but now the rotation towards 2 is on. Team's technical advantage. And there's an opportunity to punch their way through the middle of the map right now. FaZe.
Route Man gets paid, but Route Man got taken care of. But they do not take care of those spawns. 2 players spawn in the back, and number 1 Scrap just did not block the spawns. That is an immediate collapse. The mistake is made, and the hill should be broken.
Yeah, tactical insertion. What was that now? Abuza on the flight forward. It's 0-4 who finds the 2
The Bruce chance, I'm loving him. Absolutely.
40 seconds to play. Not ideal. 0-4 lines up 1. Are the trades on? Here comes the contest. From behind, it's the Thieves, and they have broken the back at this point. Abu's the last man, and he's dead as well. What a play. Draz trying to hold on.
Necessary bounce back. Draza, though, maybe looking to give you a little bit extra.
Whoa.
Sliding in, and Draza good for 3. Man's going to do it all in phase so quick on the response. That is a obliteration of a P2. LA Thieves, in that moment, dropped the ball.
That was breaks off breaks. That was good work out of the Thieves. Starting to build that pace, starting to get the confidence back. The flow is on. Rotation to 3 yet again. All of LA Thieves, they have once again won it. Can they hold on? Here comes the time. Open for business. Thieves are in.
If you have a bad moment, you need a good one to get yourself back in it. Great nades. You got number 3 on the minimap at BZ, picking up the pinch. He's dealing with his whole duo in Simp, but all that pressure on the front line. Hydra feeling it. Gunning back down. He's got the help.
Tons of help. 50-point game still. Thieves muscling up for the first wave. Here come FaZe. They managed to fight their way through. Couple of jabs and a big hit from the Zaza duo. Thieves are reeling on the ropes. Abizi, he's still got some fight left in him. Not going down without it. And now it's all over the Thieves. Yet again, Abe swinging. Goes high, Abuza gets the kill, but LA hold on.
Neum gets to be that cleanup man. Look at the rookie, 20 and 16 in the 4 spree when you need it. It's not the great hill you're looking for. You're not right back in the game, but you are winning this rotation. LA Thieves make a mistake. They're working on this bounce back. It is now a 40-point gap between these two teams. You have FaZe Vegas trying to slip the thread, go through the net, right through the middle of the map, but they only got 3 players here.
State. Crossing lines here, Nabizi. Devastation at close range. 3 dead in the feed. LA Thieves, stronghold now on time.
And Simp, 12 and 19. Slow performance here on the main stage. He's going to be working the back spawns and scrap. Ironed up and ready for it. There's no pressure on the minimap. His teams aren't spamming any comms. Easy irons there for a scrap. The timing is perfect and everything is good. Abuza strikes for 2, and well, maybe Abuza striking for 2 is enough to make it weird. You're going to lose those back spawns.
Thieves, here they come though, a conga line, a human centipede across the top side of the map. Desperately trying to get involved in towards time. Reinforcements have arrived, and they have cut FaZe to ribbons.
What a response. Could have been a mixing moment. Now you're going to lock down that P4, and that was the situation they needed for the first time all map long.
Change.
Have taken the lead.
What a moment, Thieves. The sprees are on. 4 for Hydra, 3 for Scrap, 2 for Abe. What a play. Draz finally managing to slow the tide here. Get a tourniquet on here and stop it. Abizi, no. La Défense Arena is on its feet. A hostage has been taken. And what a moment.
The Simp.
He was looking for that menage a trois. If he found that extra kill, would have been a beautiful sight to see. But back towards P1, this is a 2-front war. Simp maybe looking to try to flip those spawns, push out the left side of the map. And LA Thieves, those arrows on the minimap are ready for that pinch. There is no pressure on the players in time.
Here we go, Simp. Can you get this ball rolling? The Phenom, 15 and 22, starting to look a bit ugly. And he gets absolutely clotheslined. It's going to be the Thieves. What a break. Thieves, masterful control, lead in their hands. Let's go for a listen in.
Watch out time, watch out left side, left side. And make cut, that's nice, right. I'm pitching. He's front, our couch. Okay, make sure, yo, full couch, focus here. Watch out, front couch one time. He's in couch. Watch out, nice. Last one time. Trying to get time with him. Yo, push up front. Get up. Watch your couch. I'm one shot. Watch out. Yo, couch. To the right. Make a couch there, one more. Hard kills, boys. Hard kills. Watch out. Abuza no fall. I need him out of that. No, you want me? Couch is fast. I spawned in the back. On top, Abuza. He's on the right. Left. One more. Yo, I made the move. Tommy in the back. Nade it on time. He's naded. One more naded. Nice. One more. Yo, bump through. Go. Yo, once in square. Put it back. One might be square though. Yo, what? Go back.
Dude, I can't even scroll this shit phone, bro.
No, just go mid. Sounding out. He had a trophy, naded me out. Goes left.
Oh my god, Hydra almost got turned on.
A fury there for the LA Thieves. And again, they are running this map. P2 or P3, it might be the end here. Now,
Oh my god.
on the other side of this, to tree we go. And the foot race on. Hydra playing for the win there in mid-map. Liam trying to hold time. We're going to get the final seconds. Squeeze.
Oh my god, 1 versus 8. Oh, he kills him.
Gun him down. Scrap is there to call the game. There is no more hope. FaZe last-ditch effort, but LA Thieves soaring.
Oh, 4.
The map one is
That's
there.
map 1.
Suffocating. They may have started slow, but they finished incredibly strong. LA Thieves take map number 1.
Scrap's got to be in the conversation. MVP maybe every year. He's in that talks. His comms might be the best in the game. He has leveled up. A phenomenal listening. The play, the chemistry between him and Neum, absolutely electric. He's guiding. He is gunning. LA Thieves setting the tone.
I mean, aside from the listening, a little slow there from the Thieves to get things going. FaZe, as typical as they have looked so far in the tournament, really strong hard point. But right now, the LA Thieves, there is something about them. This form is so strong. A 1-0 lead there against their good old rivals, the red and pink, going at it here in France.
And something we are not accustomed to seeing. Simp silenced in this game. Least damage in the lobby, least kills in the lobby. That is an extremely rare sight to see. On the flip side, his old duo, fantastic game. Minute in the Hill, as is every single player on LA. That is a well-orchestrated effort. They were down 120 to 50 after that first set of rotations. They started off slow, and by God, did they have resurgence. Every single player getting involved.
I mean, despite the efforts there, Drazo.
Dance, is that the only fucking... Is that the only thing on your vocabulary, brother? By God. By God. By God.
Right now, this is a strong look at the highlights, and again, a lot of love there for the LA Thieves. Very, very red. And again, the listening was a wonderful indication of, you can hear the crowd somewhat. There was a huge amount of support here for the Thieves. We did hear a little bit of love there for FaZe. Of course, they did knock the Gentlemates down, so our French fans here certainly holding on to the memories of yesterday. But again, it's just plenty of love there for the Thieves. Enough wind in their sails to get them over the finish line. I hope, Chance, we're in for a long and very close series.
Possibly. Maybe a map 5 on the cards, but if LA is playing like this, FaZe might not have a choice in the matter. Scrap again, some of the best comms in the game. He could drop a 0.9 and you would still say he is giving you tremendous value. He's dropping 5K damage while guiding the light for his team. It's a spectacle. This man has found a way to improve his game. He has leveled up and the years have gone by. And of course, I want to give credit to the rookie. I mean, at the start of the game, when LA Thieves were struggling, he was quite literally the man who committed. Those moments were Abizi on the P3, staying alive by 10. Neum is the one picking up every single kill, clearing house. And if you got a rookie that's playing like that, what a phenomenal pickup for LA.
Map flow here from game 1, and a very clear and very concise turnaround. A devastating 2-kill flatline there for FaZe. And after that, I mean, very, very little in the stamina department. They could not find themselves after that. Thieves, far too strong.
And you have from P2 till the end of that game for FaZe, averaging 10 seconds per hill. They get absolutely flatlined there in the later half of that game. Good enough for the, again, good enough for the tone setter. To a gridlock S&D we go. A very interesting map, a very fun dynamic, because the map is dynamic. You have a ton of options, a lot of places where you can get weird with it. You can snipe, you can choose lanes, you can break ankles, you can go through mid. S&D teams in
That's funny, bro.
Two players again who have become very, very good. The late stages of the season, Hydra's S&D, we talk about it endlessly on the regular broadcast, and with good reason. He is going to be the man to watch in these later stages of the year. Very, very impressive player in the search and destroy department. And again, for the Thieves, we're talking about dynamism. They're very, very flexible, willing to show you different looks. We saw shots in sniping in a previous series. That's something we haven't seen.
Oh my God, bro. Yeah, it works so good, and all of a sudden it just fucking dicks out, bro. Like, what the fuck?
You're able to pull magic out when they need it. So again,
dude, like, oh my fucking God, bro. I want to break the fuck out of this phone, bro.
Historic heat wave. You got them wearing hoodies on the main stage. 15,000 bodies in
Jesus fuck, dude.
They're doing everything they can to keep it cool. On the flip side, the Zazas were playing extremely well on the map number 1. Simp was the man that struggled. Keep an eye on him, at least on the minimap, to see if he can start getting back in the mix. Rare sight to see him.
Bro, like, dude.
Don't make it 2 in a row.
A little bit gritty now.
Oh my fucking god, bro.
Gritty gridlock would be an ideal scenario for both of our squads, but yeah, look at that versus Vegas. These are dominant scorelines as well. Outside of the raid loss, Sake gridlock.
Bro, it won't even. Oh my fucking.
Very closely contested. See if this is going to be the same. Last time they played a 6-3, surely a different result.
Bro, oh my fucking god, bro. Every time I get a fucking phone, some stupid shit like this always fucking happens, bro.
Both of the search maps.
Double scar after this, but until then, into the first round we now go. Liam, look at this snipe. An unbelievable.
Bro, it won't even fucking unlock. That's the crazy part.
No, trades either side. A little bit of an unfortunate moment here for both squads, but the needle not threaded. Abuza will live to fight another day.
Drazev is making them uncomfortable, though. He finds a pick through the middle of the map, and now 2 different players for LA are watching the pinch. Hydra, no open lanes. Plenty of time to work with, but they are lacking the intel.
Bro, my screen won't even fucking work, bro.
Draze has found the timing through mid, is making the play, is following up Scrap on the mini-map. Should be a free kill, and this is going to leave a player, Hydra, in a 1v2.
Hydra managed to bring the bomb just up towards sight. He's still got Draze set on his sights. Catches now! World star by Draze.
He's coming out with the energy this tournament. He is our French translator for the American crowd. He is as well prepared as you could possibly be. And his arrow on the minimap in that situation, perfection. The timings calibrated. 2 different pinches through the middle of the map. Each of them timed out exquisitely. They're to follow it up with a gunny for the 3rd and final kill. Hell of a round there from Joss.
That bottom side of the map as well. We saw Liam.
Bro, oh my fucking god.
One of those players, but 0-4 so patient, playing that tight corner by the B-bomb site. Big spread here from the LA Thieves.
It has to be fucking cold in here. It has to be fucking cold. As soon as it gets fucking hot, my fucking phone just starts heating up and it just does fucking stuff. Oh, dude, fucking shit, bro. Trying to fucking, dude, I'm trying to type something like for like the past 30 fucking minutes, bro, and I can't. My fucking phone won't even work, dude. Fucking shit, brother. Oh, fucking stupid, bro.
Hydra with a late smoke there through the middle. 0-4, traded out. The young Frenchman. Through the smoke, he flies, and Liam is getting very uncomfortable in time, and you are running out of that as well. With 20 to go.
Those are versus 2.
Oh!
Can't give you 1. It's up to Draze.
Here we go, Draze. Playing it as tight and as slow as possible. The chow! And not enough time. No, he gets it. Hydra, fleet-footed. What a lightning-fast reaction.
Oh my god, bro. Oh my gosh, so lucky. I need this shit right now. Oh, so lucky, bro. I would have smashed the fuck out of this, dude. Oh, I would have smashed it already. I would have fucking smashed it already.
As good as the plays were from Draze, the teamwork from LA, just a little bit better.
He is so lucky I don't have an extra one. So lucky I don't have an extra one.
We've seen so many players in this situation. Somebody stays on bomb.
She would have been fucking broken already.
Location, definitely trying to get the defuse before that 7.5 hits the clock. Hydra, no. Fast chow, close left, gets that trade immediately with just about.
Like, dude, are you like? Let me type, brother. Let me type.
Wonderful defuse. Well, 1-1 apiece. FaZe yet again opting to defend heavily towards A.
Dude, oh my fucking god, bro.
X factor this round gonna be much more free and clear. Bomb plant gonna go down.
Dude, my fucking phone's just tweaking, bro.
Now Niam backs up immediately, gives you great coverage. Scrap up close as well. What a lovely round.
Oh my god, it's pushing random ass shit. Stop!
Absolutely theirs to lose.
Brother. Oh, I want to smash it, bro. I want to smash it. I want to smash it. I don't have a fucking extra phone.
Scrap shows his hand with a nade.
Fuck, bro.
Wait a minute. Still battling here. It's a 2v1 with 50
So fucking annoying, dude. Oh my.
That smoke will dissipate and this will become nearly impossible. He cannot see those players.
Oh my god, man.
Easy adjustment. Round number 1, Draze effectively 2 different pitches through the middle of the map. If they know he's going to be the playmaker roaming there, Hydra annihilates him 5 seconds into the round. open bomb site, go for the plant. That
Dude,
is
oh my
confidence in the
fucking
for
god.
Scraps good comms.
Just send my fuck. Oh my fucking fuck, bro. Let me fucking type.
That young could imagine he'd be on a stage like this so early in his career. Here we go.
Getting weird with it. Abuza has the bomb. All of his teammates are going to make noise. Maybe hit the quick wrap back. A lot of presence towards the middle of the map. 0-4, getting out of dodge.
Bruh.
Thieves all way pressing this one. This is very aggressive. Scrap on the left flank. 3 now towards the right-hand side. 0-4. You're going to deal with them here. First man to make contact. Oh, and it's good. Trades on point. Damage done. Thieves are up. Over to Draz. The X Factor. Whoa, that's a swing and a miss. Hydra stays alive. And Abuza abandons the bomb plant. Looking to catch one of these errant thieves. Can he find the 1v1? Can he get the timing? He does. Oh, but the fight. He may have pulled the trigger too soon. The reshuffle. One just below. The fade away. And wait, he's isolated the 1v1. Hydra now on the loose. Hydra finds a tight corner on the far right-hand side of the map. Our 2 French-speaking players here in the match now desperately trying to outsmart one another. 20 seconds. Hydra will be here. He may be here in time. Here he comes around the close corner.
Why are you not laying down, you stupid fucking idiot?
It is enough to deal with Abuza.
Very interesting stat.
Why the fuck is he not laying down?
Abuza, the lone bomb carrier towards the site. His teammates weren't playing for a fake. They weren't making noise. That was a show of force. They were getting involved on the A site. Leave that man in a 1v2. An interesting decision. And that just allows Hydra to find his happy place. That is a 7-in-1 start for the French Phenom.
You can see this event, we're turning off the X-ray in these 1vX situations, so you can see the reaction time there that Abuza has in that 1v2. And how fast he had to be to find that kill. A great bit of work, but not enough to seal the round.
Needs to be noted, Simp 0-4.
I wish you didn't. Let's see if he can turn it around. Hydra, 7 spree, incredibly close to the Hellstorm. And on this map, that is a very handy thing now to have. His assist found. Now to make a move. The bomb in the back pocket of Abizi.
Dude, what a catch from Scrap. 0-4 was so far away on the minimap. Great shots, and in a 3v3, minute left. LA, we saw this on an earlier offensive round. They are happy to take their time. Everybody getting grouped together. It's going to be an A-hit.
No option here for the Hellstorm. Pressure's on. Oh, there's the trade. Hydra.
What?
Left, right, good night. Down to Abuza.
He is all over Draza in these gunfights. Abuza, try number 2.
Oh, shit. He fucking melted his ass, dude. All headshots.
He might be able to catch the man on plant. No, not gifted with the intel. He will vacate site. No, sir, you indeed did get bad timing. Back now he has to go. Has to win 2 devious 1v1s. Here comes the challenge. Close left. Hydra, yet again. What a stunning performance here. 10-1.
10 spree in search and destroy. Hellstorm in the back pocket. Every single
This kill was crazy, bro. Like, how?
And finding a way to get the high ground at close range all over Draza.
That was the most Black Ops 7 kill he could have ever got. The wall jump. 1-2 at that range. And now the motor mouth moment. This is where you truly feel like the map is yours. 4-1 up. This is that late season Hydra.
What the fuck?
Performance you're looking for. A 10 spree. And now a 3-1 hit there for FaZe towards B.
They're trying to mix it up, his FaZe.
What the fuck?
Easy though, has a credit over towards the B site, ends up backing down. The stuns and nades gonna.
Am I tripping?
In the meantime, wasting no time, and Neum gives you the first blood.
Oh, that's outstanding. As good as you can ask for. FaZe now with the numbers over towards the site. They're trying to pressure. Draza manages to catch one, so you make it a clean.
Yo, am I tripping?
Yet again, Hydra lives, and if Hydra's alive, the Hellstorm's an option. But now you've taken control of the
What the
fuck? You cannot plant that bomb without removing this man. Can you remove him? Yes. At least. Removed from upstairs. Abizi now on the tactical retreat.
It's their whole team up there. A terrifying sight. Scrap there to look over his teammate, though. If they went to go for the chow, they know they have all these players trapped in this corner.
Face are doing this really together. I mean, this is 3 players rotating now from B towards A through the backside. Scrap, boom! You saw him, mate. Run for it.
Yo, what?
Down, all over to Abizi. And now a lifeline here for FaZe. Diligent Abizi checking both
Bro.
sides. Now he knows he has to throw
This shit was
himself
fucking
towards
empty.
the least preferred situation, but wait, a window yet.
No, Draza spotted the entire way. They did not lose track of him. Draza under lock and key. It's his former teammate. They know the play styles. He's going to be aggressive. He's going to try to find these timings. FaZe lock that round down.
Another chapter in this great rivalry between the Thieves and FaZe. The download's complete. They know each other so well. 4-2 is FaZe. A lifeline so sorely needed.
We were waiting for Sim to make his appearance. He's the man sliding in to take care of Hydra in that top window. You're thinking Hellstorm. He's thinking taking that space. Nice, close, and personal with the MPC. Sim with a little slide chow coming through. One of the finest.
Hydra's calling it. Backs up, plays it safe. Here we go. This is certainly going to cause an issue right now for FaZe. There's ample cover to work with here. But again, what space will the Thieves take?
Well, it's great to have a 2-2 split here. You can actually play a little bit of defense and get them kept away.
There's the first. Scrap capitalizing somewhat. Trade immediate through the middle of the map, though. It's going to be an absolute brawl downtown.
Dude, there's no way.
To his knees. And here comes Hydra along the right flank. Surely Abuza should have it. The pinch is there. The spray down. But wait! Hydra!
Yo, I just bought an empty ass fucking thing. Yo, this shit was fucking empty.
Just how does he pull that off?
Bro, what?
Display. 5-2 map point.
Nah, that shit had to fucking have fallen out, bro. There's actually no way.
Single bullet in this lobby. Look at this mini-map. Number 5, Abuza there.
Bro,
in the
what?
back. Just barely gets around the corner. Sims caught him between two players, was desperate for the help. It was simply not quite there.
Look at Sims' POV as well. I mean, he does everything possible to try to catch that kill. That man.
What?
Oh, a square up battle. Here we go.
The nades are out.
Bro, that's crazy, man. What?
Showers. Abuza. He and 04 strike first trades on. Are we going to commit to the kills? Yes, we are. We're going all the way, and FaZe come out on top.
Needed that. LA was looking to send the dagger home. They guessed correctly.
Bro, that's fucking wild, man.
Fights. Abuza here for the final kill in the quickest round we're going to see all map. Fun try for Thieves. Maybe now they go to set the pace. They've been very cautious, very patient here on these attacking rounds. After a round like that, you want to slow it back down.
Yeah, slow back down a bit. Try to take it to them, but only when the time is right. A 6-second round. A bit of a surprise there for FaZe, just to get himself another notch on the belt. Here we go. A much more even spread now here for FaZe. And Thieves yet again, playing that pace they want.
Spotting out players.
Oh boy! 04! And lives through the smoke. Neum unable to get the kill. Abizi manages to poke through the side hole there, just gets another 3v3.
Holy smoke.
Quite literally.
Perfect pre-aim. Every the strat call perfect, and 04 just pierces you.
Drop kicks him, flying through the air.
Nonetheless, 3v3. FaZe, no real presence on this A site. They're going to be playing for the retake. You got Abuza out of the picture, so in a 2v3, you got to be a little bit cautious.
Yeah, it's very methodical. We are waiting for the prime fight. Here come all the FaZe together. Should be with the bomb plant. The concussion yields nothing. Scrap still holding. Here come FaZe. Through the back door. Off the bomb and right into the fight! LA Thieves take map number 2. You blink and you miss it. A 2-0 lead going into the break.
No nerves for LA. Ice cold. As patient as you want them in the attacking rounds. They played with it the round before. Let's get aggressive. Let's forward hit that site. They slowed it right back down. And that's the right play call. FaZe played right into the trap, sprinting into the pre-aims. Everybody had their gun up, ready to go.
Man, some of these rounds. Hydra, the man of the moment, a 10 spree, 12 in the end. Draza did what he could to match him. But the real concern, the real sort of pimple on the backside of FaZe right now is Sim. That is not an ideal performance at 4 and 7. He does find those couple of nice kills, but it's tough.
In 600 damage, not feeling his presence on the map. Neum in the meantime, I know Hydra had the 12 kills, he had the 10 spree, he had the Hellstorm. Still though, a higher damage output and those 5 assists, the 2 kills in the final round. Neum continues to be an incredibly high impact player.
On the other side of the board there as well is Co, Terra, Abizi. Not massive work, but a big win's a win. 6-3 yet again there on Gridlock for the LA Thieves versus FaZe. Unable to find that success. A double dose of Scar now as we go into the overload chance, and that's going to be on the side of this break. What a great series we have here. La Défense Arena still absolutely jam-packed here in a sweltering hot Paris. A big game on the other side of this break.
I look at it, it's guaranteed. Well, actually, well, talk about things that are easy to do. If you're having the knife holding, that's unstoppable.
Yeah, got me? Yeah. Don't even worry about it, guys. You just got on.
So go next.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah,
Did you go next?
Just go next. Just next.
Yeah, we're good.
Oh, we gotta laugh that one off, boys. Oh,
Yeah, we got that one off.
I'm bad.
We gotta laugh that one off.
Correct.
Good play over towards tunnel.
Don't mind this. This is a good play.
Making the play. Tip just made the play. Long range shots are good for Six. FaZe is gonna lose. FaZe has lost.
That was fucking. That was a crazy ass fuck. That shit was insane, bro. And that's who they dropped. Their fucking player that won them that tournament, bro. They dropped the player that won them that tournament, bro. They dropped their fucking player that won them the major, their only major this year, bro. Don't get it.
Bueno's putting his balls on the table, bro.
Slams him. Caesar Sky's Bueno.
Bueno's putting his fucking balls on the table, bro.
Incoming, I'm Sean. Stay up, bro. Man, nice, man. Stay down, just lay it. Live.
Yeah, I want to try that 250-0 game.
You're good, stay down. Stay down now. Already front.
See if I can win every major. It is 250-0, right? 250-0 type shit. Here it is. So the greatest Call of Duty roster.
No.
Okay, spin. Give me United. Ooh. World War II United. Let me get Clay. I'll get Clay, Mr. 3-time. Ghost Gaming. Ooh, Spacey's not a good shot. Spacey not a bad shot. Let me respin now. Oh yeah. Give me Zuma. Give me Zuma. I'm gonna get you I'm gonna get you a ring, boss. Look at that. Nasty. Nah, I want Nasty at the AR, bro. AR flex, bro. Oh, should we get money B? Should we get money B?
Ladies and gentlemen, mesdames et messieurs, welcome back. Bienvenue to map number 3 here from Paris La Défense Arena. Major 4. A banger, quite frankly. I don't know the French for
Fuck, we got 3-0'd.
Pretty big. Menage, Artois, you, me, and chat. Here we go into map number 3. Our crowd is absolutely stacked. Nearly 20,000 Call of Duty fans are smashed into this place. I'd hate to be the men's room, quite frankly. It's a tough one right here, folks. Hot as well, but exciting games. Very, very exciting game ahead of us. Thieves are
I like the
over
oh, give me Hydra.
Frankly, they just look unstoppable.
Give me Hydra.
In the middle of the second best
Slice.
heist this town has seen
Respin.
in 2026.
Oh, that was the Infinite Warfare
Maybe
team.
for one of the better ones. Simp has been left snuffed out so far in this series. He's maybe had a
Give me
single
Ghosty.
good round, a single good moment. Otherwise, LA firing on all cylinders.
Ah, give me Kismet.
On the main stage, all the pressure, the loudest crowd he has ever played in front
John,
of.
fuck it.
Honest to God, for Nia, maybe a benefit that he got the Birmingham experience for his first land. So for him, this is honestly just normal.
It's not nearly as challenging as it may have been for some of our other rookies. And Liam, what a player he is. Feeling very comfortable indeed and owing much of the success the Thieves have found to him. On the other side of the stage, though.
Was it this game? What was the other game I was trying out? Oh, okay. That's what it's called. Let's try. Let's try. Let's try.
Gonna be ready to go.
Real quick. Real quick. Real quick. Another Brio 3-2. Ooh, rated. I'll get rated. Fuck it. Toronto Koi. Give me Joe the Thieves. PK. Let me get Kenny.
Scary space to be right now. We are in La La Land. Can phase Digby.
Zinni. Fuck it. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
There in map number 1, 0-4 playing on point.
Really, Zinni? You only give me 2 chips?
You just need the pimp to
Really,
come
Zinni?
alive.
Only 2 chips?
LA cruise control, they already have the first blood.
Oh, yeah, go. What? The Zaza duo yet again. When you needed them the most. Simp gets the trades. And that is pressure. All the way now for FaZe Vegas. Pick up on the way. Looking for the next wave of kills there from the Thieves. They're expecting slightly more aggression. Not going to happen. Here we go, the jostle through the middle of the map. We might have read this. EMP on the move. Over the top. Abe gets it. Traded out. Abuza still within spitting distance of the goal. And it's stopped.
And they've taken that device to the side of the map. LA Thieves wanted it anyway. Hydra's going to be mid. He's got a Beezy working with him. Nice nade from downtown to actually kill the device guy. So Beezy, well, he knows his job. Just needs to slay. You got an 0-4 behind you. And Niem, well, back down. So 0-4 making the impact. Now FaZe have device control.
Big device control. Look at the kills. Oh, here we go. That should be it. In the hands of Abuza, first on the board.
And they're set up for the chain. It is going to be the top side spawn. Now you get the pressure. Abuza.
Dude, that shit scared me. That shit just fell.
Second here. Abuza. 1 kill is great. 2 would be unbelievable. Here comes Sim. Trying to keep the chain up. Lovely work in the kills department. Draza finds another. Scrap tagged. You might have run out of steam here, FaZe. Can they turtle now with Thieves on the march?
Shut down the rally. Niem so far shut down in this map, but they got the front line presence. Hydra leading the charge.
Oh, he's leading it, but he's been taken care of there. Nice 2-foot attack on Draza.
Oh shit, FaZe already scored. What the fuck?
From Draza. Abe now with device brought down, and Draza, what a 3 spree. He has
Tomorrow's gonna be fucking lit, bro.
Quick counter here. As Thieves are still maintaining pressure, and this is an opportunity. Can Niem get a kill here? Abuza, it is all on you, mate. Shots!
Oh, he was stunned! Oh, he saves it!
Yet again!
Huge 2-piece from him, and what a snap out of Abuza. And where are they going to go with this device? They're actually keeping this on the top side. Unexpected.
Wow, good shots.
And maybe just showing it. This is very passive so far for FaZe. They're giving Draza time to work.
Draza, he's killing it.
Go, go, go. Oh, he should have wrapped around the other way.
Keeping that play up.
Wait, never mind. That's actually a good play. Oh, if he got in the window.
Abe and Niem. They get theirs, but again to Abuza, just try to slow the pace down.
We trade out Niem though. Holy shit, good shots.
A staggered hit might pay
Oh,
off.
but it's Simp, the pimp ski.
Big pimpin' with a
Wait, he picked up the ball?
Keeps the pickup, and 0-4 has cleared the goal.
Go, 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 go.
No, wait, draws it down.
No.
What a stop. It remains 1-0.
Ice cold in the player cam. Now he's got the device. Well, frontline blocker's gonna fall. So far, FaZe defensively have been on point on this map, but we have 2 minutes left to play.
Good structured overload play, though, here in the first half. LA Thieves.
Dude, they push together as a unit, bro. Look at that.
Draza holding the line down again. There's the trades. Oh, and Simp. Oh,
Ah, Simp.
It is 3 for Chris Lair. Once again,
Yeah, stun that, block that.
pendulum swings.
They are trying to force this down the A zone. And Simp leading the charge with a pistol. He does not have the backup, and we are a little bit too big for our britches. Nonetheless, I suppose if you're keeping this device so far away and you got a lead like this, you're giving your teammates time to work.
04.
Oh, they saw him.
The assassin from behind. Oh, he's schmoving. He's and here comes the pickup. Draws to the back pedal immediately to try to grab the EMP. Can 04 find another kill? Watching out for the mid-cut. Here we go. Over the top. Zach Jordan for 2.
Unbelievable. They chalked it. Spawning so far away. 0-4, that man on a mission. 2-0 lead, minute 15 left in FaZe. They are swarmed around the new device.
That timing.
Got number 6, Draza, pushed out for the spawn kill. They're cleaning up every single kill. 0-4 on a
Oh,
run,
shit.
6, nearly with the Hellstorm, and it's going to be good
That's 3.
for the score. FaZe up 3-0.
Twin is
Oh my God, Twin.
right now. Thieves. A slaughter in the first half, and Sim is living in your spawn. Here comes the Hellstorm from 04. Oh, we're looking to get another one before the whistle blows. EMP still out in the middle of the map. The Hellstorm might not cause that much damage. Shout out the trophies.
They're still trying to ram it down your throat. You at least get 2 kills in the feed. The intel's going to be there, and Abizi's going to fall. So LA Thieves, this is a defensive stand. 30 seconds left. They do not have the sauce.
He and Scrap to the AR's now getting to work there. 25 to go. We're not out of the woods yet. This is not yet safe. 04's on a pinch from the plane heady. Looking for the 2-piece. Hydra desperately trying to stay alive. You want to hold the middle of the map. Don't let this get worse than it already is for the Thieves.
10 seconds. You need to touch this device.
No.
If anyone's going to get it, it's going to be FaZe.
Oh no, we might be looking at number 4. 04, the stun connects, and it's through. What a first half from FaZe Vegas.
Twin for the win, man. That is a brutality for round number 1. 18 and 10, and he had 9 assists. 04 is pulling up the scoreboard. He's seeing a 27 on his screen, and that is also a zone dominance. If anything, this has been the development.
No way, Huntsman really.
Overload as
What?
a game mode has really developed throughout the year. From this right to left capture,
Huntsman really came back. He came back from that.
thing to set up, but if 04 is shooting nukes, it just feels terrible if you're LA to spawn up on P2.
They were so suffocating on that side of the map. We were watching the highlights here again. FaZe, they're so clinical on the attack. No sneaky captures. No big runs while players were alive. It was dominant display in the Thieves half. Now to the second we go. And 4 is a tall task to come back from for the Thieves.
He might get that next Hellstorm. Okay, my bad. Cast a curse. It happens. And LA Thieves get 2 in the feed. And device control. They got the frontline blocker, Badraza, in the right spot at the right time.
He peeks it, gets it. Oh, and another Draza. It's just falling into his lap, quite literally. Abizi trying to maintain presence in the middle. Keeping the dance on, and Draza is pissing bullets. Aim on the left. Abuza goes high and gets it. It's going to be the Zaza duo, the sole play here. Watching out for that big pinch. It might have been red and dealt. Oh no! Hydra saves it. Draza 5, gone. EMP still anyone's grab.
That could nearly have been a steal. Simp also, he is thinking long-term. He is putting so much trust in his teammates to get the kills around the device, and they deliver. 04's in the feed. Simp, this is his brand new home.
Yeah, I thought that guy shop saw him go in there.
Here we go. Quick pickup now. You've got players in the middle of the map able to get this one. Great possession, fantastic positioning. Here we go.
Yo, are we gonna see? I'm not gonna say it.
Here, and that is a wonderful bit of defensive play from the LA Thieves. God, you needed it real bad.
Dude, Draza is a monster. 23 and 13. All those 04 pop-off moments, and there's Draza to match them in final form here in Major 4 and FaZe. Keep the pressure up. You got a 4-0 lead. You don't need to get more scores. You need to keep these spawn kills going.
Dude, this is the FaZe they want.
Keep demoralizing him, bruh.
They tell tales of.
Get him thinking. Map 4.
Terrifying squad right now. EMP far right-hand side of the map, still trying to make its way forward.
Get him overthinking map 4.
We're going to go left. We're going to go low. Niam leading the charge.
Doing what he can, but playing underneath, and you're setting up for the pinches through mid. FaZe getting active. Simp gunned down, but 04 is good in the feed, and there are no open lanes. Now 04 is trying to make the play. Well, a little bit too quick, but if the device is this side of the map, FaZe, it is comfortable here on Scar.
Scrap at 24 and 20. Trying to find kills, trying to will the boys forward. Set up now on the low left. Set up on goal. Hydra's got to give you two. There's the one. The second man now on the third, all over it. Slow the Thieves down. They've got 2 minutes and 35.
Dude, if Thieves come back from this, with 2 minutes and 30 seconds, it'd be fucking crazy.
All the way around towards P5, but by the time he even gets there, Draza good for 2, and now Hydra's just left in the dust out of the picture, and they pick him up. FaZe right now are dialed in on this Scar.
FaZe looking to get another one here for Thiem. Surely he's got enough line up here.
Oh.
The LA Thieves.
Oh.
The defensive line is holding so far.
Oh shit, excuse me.
Quick pickup. Full strength of the squad now through the middle of the map. 3. Down that left wing, right through the middle. Hydra giving the option towards A as well. You can make a play. You've just got to read the map. You've just got to find a kill or two. Thieves still dancing. Sim denies it yet again.
That might be the map.
Looking for another. The jump missed.
Ooh.
And all this time ticking away in favor of FaZe.
Their teamwork is absolutely final form. Even on the S&D, FaZe really did have good teamwork. LA Thieves just had that extra notch. In this map, Hydra and Niam have suffered. Balanced on the possession, the execution from FaZe, though, has been flawless. Their defense in overload, second to none.
I mean, this is unreal. At 50-50, absolutely split down the middle possession. FaZe have just been so much more efficient. What a game so far, a minute 20. It could well go more than 4. But for the Thieves to pull out a win here, this would be unbelievable. Number 5, Abuza, puts it through. His 4th of the map so far. His 14th hat-trick on the season.
Dude, they're going to be down 1-2 in the series, and Draza still might be your MVP. 37 and 18, virtually untradeable.
Dude, what the fuck?
On the way, he is playing hungry.
Oh yeah, look, give him the post-match interview if we have to get that far. Sim looking for number 6, 04. Here we go. On the slide, the dance.
Dude, this, please let us see a game 5 after this fucking.
You have been battered in this game of Overload.
And a rare sight to see. I mean,
Because these are the Overload team.
40 bomb in Overload. That is just a spectacle of performance. I mean, start to finish, every single map, Draza has been the monster.
So I'm pretty sure these are first in every single category in Overload.
24 and 26 isn't necessarily fantastic, but
And they got fucking 5-0 slam.
The rough eye test, the POV still is very strong indeed in Draz, and we're laughing right now. Final seconds. This one is over 5-0. An unbelievably dominant performance from FaZe. Not going to waste anyone's time or even try to embarrass themselves with a pickup there for the extra time. Thieves utterly destroyed. FaZe will find themselves a matchup.
Down but not out. There's no pop-off. There's no craziness. That is Draza doing what he does.
Okay, I want to see this Huntsman come back, actually.
There on the main stage, keeping it nice and calm. You know he's chatting it. They can't kill me. Why aren't they trading me? They should shoot back.
I run these kids, and he doesn't have to translate anything because they understand every word bar for bar. Brilliant stuff, though, Draza. What an unreal map he had. 27 untraded, and a big 4K in the damage there.
I don't know why I put it whole fucking full screen. What the fuck? Yo, stop putting it full screen. Yo. I'm trying to put it full screen. God dang it. Okay. They tie it up right there. Easy score. Absolutely. Absolutely. No fucking way. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. I think they're on the Bravo stream, actually.
The Thieves really wanted those perfect.
It should be on the Bravo stream, actually.
though. If you can make this play work out, it forces the defenders to be almost 2-2 split, but trades follow. Again, looking to try to actually break through, punch a hole through this defensive setup, but it might not happen. EMP gonna drop. Close spawns back in for Bush.
Yeah, puck's down, and looks like the Bush are just gonna hold on to Dojo control. In through mid, Cammy, he's got his M15 polished right now.
Wait.
So hoping that your subs can go big, lock down Dojo, and you can kickstart this attack on an offensive play through the top side of your mini-map. However, Exceptional doing a fantastic job at keeping this one scrappy. It's full tilt in map 3. That's how I like it when we're seeing a team fight for their life in the winner's bracket.
First kill gonna be good as Bush continues.
Wait, did Huntsman lose?
Point, but have
Did they win?
really been able to actually break through
I thought they were just playing.
And the teamwork that's been pretty strong for Exceptional Gaming. Looking for what needs to be trades through the showers, and ooh, not gonna
what
happen.
the frick?
Because as a team, as a unit, every decision we just watched from FaZe in that map, perfect.
Yeah, it's a good moment, followed by great
They want to do. The team is stuck together, developed the chemistry throughout the year, and feeling good on the main stage, even though they're down 2-1.
Arguably our two front runners here in this tournament. What could be the winner's bracket final, what could be the grand final, what could well still be that. We'll see though. Thieves, City of Angels.
What did he just say?
What a squad.
Could potentially be the grand final? Excuse me?
The City of Angels taking on Sin City. We're not short of any nicknames or any monikers here going into this matchup. Map number 4 now, another hard point. It is still match point for the LA.
Exquisite?
This really does.
Oh, it's a scar.
They're looking for the exorcism. You do not want to see it. You do not want to deal with a potential reverse sweep. And at this point, you don't want to deal with Draza anymore. Every single map, he has been a monster, the playmaker. When they successfully shut him down in the map 2, that is the moment where the tides turn. I think if you are going to be putting stress comms for LA, you might need to say Draza's name a little bit louder.
He's one shot.
What the fuck?
They don't sound like that.
None of them sound like that.
But they might have felt like that, you know? Here we go. Map number 4. So from to a nice start for your boy. 0-4. Draza still shooting hot, taking it personal.
That's good work. Now you're going to have to worry about the pinch.
Oh, shit.
Nice positioning on the time, and Scrap's good for 2, and Simp overwhelmed. 0-4, last man standing, a 1v1 for the actual time. Time there to take him down, so it is an all-out war here on P1. The nades giving you a little bit extra. LA brought that fight.
Yeah, P1 is the world's worst merry-go-round. You get on that thing, you just hate your life, and frankly, it doesn't last very long for none of these players. 0-4, what a slide in the second kill, and he's still dancing, he's still vibing. Hydra gets it. The pressure now on still. As the Thieves have been spread across the map, they should be good for that P2 control. FaZe top left spawns.
That is, everybody was looking for
give us a neck
vibe,
vibe, please.
Players to deal with little
Please, FaZe.
Abuza finds the extra kill, and while Sin falls, you just lost all that pressure over towards P2. No trophies. Get ready for some explosions.
Charge, boys. Empty your pockets. No man is allowed to fall with a lethal or a tactical still in his inventory. Those are the rules. Shots are there. 0-4. The Halo gunfire is 5.56, and splinters of wood now being thrown his way, and it is all FaZe all day so far on P2.
You saw them, they dodged all the nades. Now to break this hill with just the gunny, a nightmare situation to have to do, but Neem and Scrap with the ARs might just deliver.
Here you go, that's a nice set. Draza, has he got more hit points? What's going on? No way! A damage to the Hydra, enough for the kill? Yes, indeed, Abuza's there. And another frag. As the players on spawn now, bring the ordnance. Abizi joins it, and it might be a break here. Thieves able to salvage somewhat P2.
Hydra with a wicked win on Simp with the M15. Scrap time collected in all tied up going into the new time. Hydra won that foot race, and Hydra gunned down by the NPC. 0-4 might have had some help.
You're seeing how pinpoint precise all of the lethals have been so far. The frag grenades are absolutely magic. Hydra on a pinch yet again, dealt with. Now to FaZe with full control of the top side of the map.
Oh shit.
0-4 winning an impossible gunfight. Another to his name? No. Abizi just about.
Dude, and their awareness is next level for FaZe. One player gets behind the lines and draws it there to pick it up. The gun skill in this lobby, in this moment, is next level, and Neem is the man that gives you 2 to open up the floodgates for Thieves.
Over the top. Good God, once those trophies start spawning in, it is going to make all the difference. Draz, we're very close to it. Simp on the flank.
So
there we
fast.
go. He's going to read the player on spawn as well.
Ooh.
Pimpin, what a two-piece. Another man to deal with here. He's going to get the full regen. Maybe help out the players with hard point, but what a read. He's absolutely dealt with that one, and he's got the boys spawns.
He's also barking in the comms. Sim trying to give you a little bit of extra love, starting to feel himself. And for FaZe, this has been a hill that's been an issue for him all year long. Well, at least on the rotation, perfect. Everybody's there.
Here we go, Niam. Wonderful teamwork here from the Thieves. An admirable attempt at the break here, and that should be their boys on time. Do they have control of the back? Not necessarily.
Oh my God.
Oh,
gonna pistol his ass.
Scrap back to full health. Unfortunately, far too many FaZe Vegas players now to the front door we go.
First wave taken care of. And everybody's getting funneled through. You got, what, number 5, Abuza on the minimap calming. Everybody's throwing in through P2. Everything's on the left side. 0-4 knows it. And on the force spree, the timing on point. A kill away from the Hellstorm. The damage is good.
He's absolutely smacking ass. Twin on the back door. Here we go.
Give him that.
From Abizi. Stops it. Simp from the front. But this has still been a productive enough hard point here for FaZe. You can take the next scrap time. You have not won the rotation to nuke.
Exact same theme from P3. Effectively tied up game as time ends. Yes, FaZe win the rotation, but Thieves doing the right thing to keep it close. And that is high key. Shutting down that Hellstorm could quite literally be a game-saving gunfight.
Yes, with these cats, how many lives have they got? That's one.
Trades. The fuck?
Thieves. Dig in. Try to take care of business. Abizi, lovely reads on the players upstairs. Liam there. He's the man on time, soaking away. We're looking at the lead change. But Abuza and Co. still from the back line, winding up for the hit together.
Draza spawns out. What an opener. How about that patience from FaZe?
Damn.
Spawns out, he gives you the first blood, and then you strike, and that is perfectly coordinated as a team.
Oh, you're stuck on the damn fence shit.
Within one. Pressure now on. Might be seeing the contest here for a second, but Draza, he and Sim locking down time now. Final hard point of the first set. Back towards the middle of the map we go. Thieves consolidate their losses and see what they can find now in the second set in this map 4.
Thieves are fighters. I mean, for how this game has been going, considering they're fighting the uphill battle on these rotations. They lost it at P2. They lost the opening raid. Frankly, they've lost it on every single hill. Maybe this is their first opportunity to try to find stability on P1. Instead, it's a 4-man wipe in favor of FaZe. Twins on a 4 with 23 kills, and he's got you the right spawns. This is the best teamwork FaZe has displayed all year long.
Disgusting. Disgusting work. Sim trying to take on the world here. The shot will not keep him alive for much longer. Hardpoint still in the hands of FaZe this whole time. 0-4 has been soaking away.
Yo, imagine if these didn't get a point the rest of the game. I mean, highly unlikely, but imagine if they didn't.
Still ample P1 time to take.
In both pinches, both lanes being covered. You lose the top side. Well, Sim found the route through low. Cleans up a one-shot kill.
Damn.
At the very least, you clean those guys away from the time. We are just maintaining the lead, though, at the smallest and thinnest of margins. Thieves, this is the first moment of the game where you can definitively say they should win this rotation at B2.
Shoulda, woulda. It's not over yet. It's not over yet.
And they can't even get it.
It's not over yet. Here we go. Abuza will be the man on time.
Easy wins it. Keeps the spawns. Oh shit, for that.
Boys, FaZe run on in. The safe was unlocked and they steal it from the Thieves.
It feels like FaZe are playing at light speed. They
Damn.
are everywhere on the map all at once. Every decision is perfect. Every kill collected. The snaps, the gunny, the jumps are good. The
Nah, no way. You could shoot from under there? You could shoot from under that shit?
A true Lanimal.
This is the Lanimal 04. He is fantastic for FaZe right now.
Alright.
This is disgusting.
What the fuck, bro? He can't be stopped.
165 and
He cannot be stopped.
Godlike. You win the AR battle.
No way Hydra gets reverse swept in front of the French crowd, right?
Flow State is involved in back-to-back scars where you are getting picked apart. 0-4. This is a masterclass of a map.
This is the man we saw in the Birmingham Grand Finals. That true flow. 33 and 16. Every gunfight just feels like it's his to win.
No trades against Twin. Spawn awareness is there. Scrap gets behind enemy lines. 0-4, right gun for the job. Loses the green.
Bruh.
Is perfect.
Everything is going right for him, bro.
Now, head on a swivel.
Dude.
Names are perfect.
Oh my god, what?
Every time his teammates are
He's
there
in
as well.
flow.
There's no way.
Dude,
he
he's
gets
in
enough damage to
flow
finish.
right
The trade's
now.
going. There's 25 now to play here. We are screaming for a game 5, and FaZe, they can taste it.
Dog, this is immaculate gameplay from FaZe. And look at how well controlled they are through the middle of the map. Yes, you lose Drazit, you're going to spawn on the right side of the map.
Bro, he
They are
single-handedly
in full
fucking
control.
carried this game.
Thieves don't have a choice in the matter. FaZe, they are driving us to a game 5.
Get 40, 04. Go on, mate. Why not? Thieves, you've fallen asleep at the wheel, boys.
04 turned up
Big
this
two there
one.
out of the boozer.
This
Rotation
map.
on. It's going to be a split spawn situation, but 04 makes it a war on one front. Now eyes on, and he is completely...
Bro, bro, everything's going right for him.
Here comes Sim from behind. A two-piece, no need. 04's there for it. Here comes kill number 40.
They can win it off this shit.
Disgusting work. 18 deaths to his name, and the hard point for FaZe.
Oh my god. What the fuck?
Definitively gonna win the gunfight. Abizi, if you make it across, count yourself lucky. You ain't making it to the time, and if you do, 04.
Bro. Oh my god.
Right now.
They still went off the shit.
Trying to take care of upstairs. No good. Abizi gets in.
They still went off the shit.
But look who it is. 04 now trying to find the fight. The final 10
They win.
seconds. Not going to be one here.
No, they
We
don't.
are
They don't. They
playing
don't. They don't.
for the win. 04 looking to catch these final few seconds.
Brother, look at that.
Gonna help. Rotation on. Thieves have got it.
Yo. And then they flip him, bruh. Game fucking 5. Let's go, dude. FaZe 04 especially turned the fuck up, bro. What the fuck? We are seeing a game 5 potential reverse sweep from FaZe. No way Hydra goes out like that in front of the French crowd, right? No fucking way, dude.
04 now looking towards the break. Can he find another unbelievable moment?
Nah, bro. Just play your time. Play the time. Look, this guy's tweaking on time. This guy's tweaking on time. You don't know what to do. That's GG. That's GG. Game 5, bro. What the fuck, bro? 04 just carried. 04 just carried that shit, dude. Potential reverse sweep, dude.
04 since his entrance to the CDL has been dominant. He played
Let's go, twin.
ever before going pro. One of the quickest surgences we have ever seen in Call of Duty. Rising up the ranks. So many grand finals he has seen. Now he's got championships in his sights. And I love it. I remember an interview from him.
Yo, this guy turned up, bro.
Sim's the best player I have ever seen. That guy is godlike. Apparently, he has downloaded the code. He can see the matrix. 34 non-traded, near 5K damage, soaking up some hill time too. 04, tip of the cap, a masterclass.
Prescient gameplay from 04. Every single fight looked like it was his to win. And FaZe, they ascend in the second set. Thieves, a strong bit of work, and it was close until it was not. That was the beginning of the 04 masterclass to take us the distance here. What a series, what a bout, and a showdown on Den to close it out.
Make no mistake about it. This could be your grand finals rematch. You want that extra edge, set the tone. A Den S&D to decide it all. What a fun map we are gonna have. A battle for these two squads.
04, man, that was one hell of a show. Den, Search and Destroy, our final map of this series to decide who walks away with the dub. The winners bracket final, good God, it's going to be tasty. We'll see how that one goes. But ladies and gentlemen, an unbelievable match. Now, to our final on the other side of this break, LA Thieves, FaZe Vegas, another chapter in this incredible rivalry.
Game 5. Yo, I could have sworn Huntsman was playing, right? What? But they were playing right now. Just one they were playing.
Oh my god, look the door.
Oh, like, wait, let's do it again. Yeah, they were playing. Got top 12. What the fuck? Why couldn't I watch it? Wait, let's do that shit again. What is it? Dynasty? Build your dynasty? Call dynasty game? Whatever it's called.
Do they have flag?
Here we go.
Oh, yeah, flag.
Hold on. Turn that down a bit. Oh, Modern Warfare 2. Fuck. Should I get... I think I had to go with Skunk, bro, on this one. Fucking go with Skunk. I'm gonna go with Salt. I'm going another Surge. Oh, some Modern Warfare Surge. Yeah. Another model. Dallas Empire. Oh, Mac was pretty gross in this game. Zuma? Let's see if I can get Zuma a chip. Wait, let's see if I can get a better Zuma. AW Zuma. Let me get a whole nother. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. And we got BO4 Bruce. That we're winning everything. We're winning everything. What? What? How? How? We went 51 and 5, 5 for 6. Bro, we went. Nah. Zuma still can't win a ring, bro. What the fuck, man? Picked you, man. Picked you because I thought you could give me a ring, bro. Thought I could get you a ring. Thought I could. You still failed me. Still failed me.
Teamwork's always so good. Everybody there to get the trades. Number 5, Abuza going on the pinch. Simp working Dojo. And you're just collecting intel.
Oh, I don't like. He shot too early. Oh, he still gets the kill.
Abuza wins the difference maker. The big Belgian. Name ringing out. 2v1.
Now Nian in the clutch. 2v1.
Ooh, potential optic versus face.
Again, we turn X-ray off now to see truly what it looks like to clutch against 2 of the meanest in the world. An incredibly tall task. Sin rises to the challenge.
And Abuza, one of the best irons in the game. You blink, you miss it, you get gunned down. Good for 3 in the round. And look at the damage number. That perfect 300. Man doesn't miss.
Second round. Belgium brute forces himself in. Genoese fans welcoming our hosts of the French commentary stage back to work in anticipation for the Genoese matchup coming up after this.
You want to go Tagas there?
Now though, the Belgian man at 3-0. A slight swap up there. And 04, he's taken.
Oh, you saw him. Thank God. I was like, yo, you see him?
Entirely unaware. 4v3 for FaZe.
Liam able to get himself on the board at the very least. Gets you a 3v3. Draz will give up the back line. We're going to commit more towards the A-bomb site now. An unfortunate moment in Liam, his second of the round.
The terrors getting caught. Neither one prepared for these gunfights. So man advantage for LA. Liam, as long as he lives, the better your odds are going to be. Bomb plant. But Draza has taken lobby. Draza is the key man in this round.
Liam, can he find his third? The check of the corners. Oh my good God, the timing is unbelievable. No, Liam denied. A 2v1 with the Thieves. On the retake here, Abuza lives.
1v1.
And now the guessing game is on and Scrap guesses right. What's behind door number 1? It's the first round win for the Thieves.
Important one to get. LA Thieves have not had momentum in the past few maps. Stop Abuza's spree. Make sure he does not clutch. That was a 3 and make it 4-0 start. Could have been devastating. All's well that ends well. LA Thieves on the board.
Incredibly high pressure situation for both of our squads. Under this heat, under this overwhelming crowd. The weights of their franchise is now fighting forward.
It doesn't matter who wins. We're going to get an amazing interview. I can't wait.
We are going to get a historic interview. Well, Beezy, you scuff control the cam. He is twiddling. He has just been smoked. That was a 1-2-3.
I don't like that.
Ages there out of phase.
First Blood King demoted in this game 5.
Oh man, look at the pickup from 04.
We're about to get another one, bro.
Liam, well and truly fighting for his life. FaZe. Outstanding maneuvers.
Identifying and isolating a BZ. Multiple rounds.
He went to go get a desk fan. He's like, bro, give me that shit. We're gonna go get his desk fan.
Connects, 3 players instantly chow. Obviously, the comms are going to be fantastic, but if you're just paying attention to the mini-map, flowing like water, a symbiotic relationship for this team. Moving with combined brain cells.
They can fill a cup. They can crash against a rock. FaZe water coming to a store near you. A single round advantage for now. FaZe together. Now they flow towards the B-bomb site. A BZ.
Smoke was that?
Drink your fill, or will it drown you? Will he stay hydrated, or will it be his demise? I'm out of water jokes. I've run dry, if you will, chance. A-bomb site. Vacant B-bomb site. Covered in FaZe. Dripping wet, if you will. There we go, Abe. Taste of the well. Traded.
Running him down.
Poisoned. As 04 holds his nerve.
Gets
the damage in, and look at the chemistry.
Traded though.
As you were never fighting one man at a time.
What a read.
Here,
You seen him. You seen him.
The pinch is there, but the damage is gone and FaZe.
Oh my God. Our FaZe about to fucking reverse sweep.
What an interesting dynamic. They were doing the same thing on the gridlock of just going past the bomb site, playing for the kills.
Yo, our FaZe about to fucking reverse sweep.
By the way, 8-1 from Abuza. Hats off already for the game 5. But it ended up
Look at that paper, bro. What the fuck?
That gridlock of LA Thieves then, waiting for the pressure to come to them. FaZe right now being extremely aggressive. Thieves need to adjust, and they need to adjust fast.
3-1 in this game 5. These matches get away from you very quickly. That feeling, losing that control, and it slipped from your fingers. Can the Thieves somehow find some way to fasten their hands around it? And
holy shit.
After an 04 nade on HUD.
If somebody naded with him, that would have been double kill.
Vision, and now you're taking the bomb into the depths of hell. Well, you get the kill and get out, even up the odds. Problem is, aggression in both lanes. 04 gets caught, but now you got Draws on the pitch. He's behind enemy lines. Good for, good for 2, and all of a sudden, Scrap by his lonesome.
No fucking way.
In the depths of hell.
Look at the Zaza pinch. Scrap
No fucking shot.
With 50 seconds to take care of the other side.
The bomb's still there.
Look at the angle he's got to work with. Shows it.
Oh.
A 1v1, the bomb recovered. He's committing to the fight.
Oh my God, did he see him? He didn't see him cross. He didn't see him cross. Oh my God, he didn't see him cross. Oh my God.
And you know what LA Thieves are calming in this moment? Abuza's the last man. What does Scrap do? Checks the depths corner, plays it nice and slow, and he continues to play the mind games against Abuza. He's not going to pinch me. He's going to play it slow. I have got this man one shot. Not at all. The aggression is paying off here on Den.
That's a disgusting two-piece on Abizi and Liam as well. Under a hail of phase gunfire. Draza might have some form of injury there, checking his finger, but hasn't slowed the man down a moment there. 4-1 here in game 5. And it's a 5 for Abuza.
Ooh, you don't want to have that for Sam Sunday.
Thieves almost showing too much respect across the map, but they might be overwhelmed quickly here. Abizi has to turn tail, has to retreat here.
Oh my God, why didn't nobody else wallbang that shit with him?
Lucky to survive. Scrap.
That'd been a kill.
Maybe to get a guy off the bomb.
Here we go.
He's going straight in. He wants the feet. Gets him, but the bomb is planted.
Gets it. Oh, and Abizi joins him. Abizi, oh! The trade there. And it's
okay.
Down. And Thieves. It was fast. And it was clean.
Yo, Scrap just said, fuck it, bro. Somebody's got to do it. We got to make a play.
The only player in the league confident enough to make that play. You are down 4-1 in this series. He had zero help on the minimap. His teammates got back down off the site. He finds the timing to get in. Scrap is an animal for that.
He just walked across a highway without looking left or right. Blind
It's going to be crazy if FaZe reverse sweep, but it's also going to be crazy if fucking Thieves come back and win this map.
And you can see this is frustrated comms. He is barking right now, trying to get his team a little bit of energy. Angry to see this situation.
That is a man who does not want to lose here. And this is it. No left, no right. Frogger for the old heads.
And this is the way to counter FaZe in different situations. You do things different. Only a psychopath would make that play. Never in a million years would you think that's a possibility. Well, that was the
Bro,
only
you just said, fuck it, bro. So we got to make a play.
Thieves now starting to change the shape of this water. Oh boy. This is a nice bit of aggression now through Dojo.
Oh my God, fucking Smoke City.
Goodness, the nades are there. Abe from the smoke. It's 0-4. Can't get away with this life. And you've done it, Thieves. You've just managed to catch them out. A nice surprise attack. And a slaughter by the B-bomb site now leaves Abuza alone.
Yo, I don't like who else threw that smoke.
Being shown. No quick bomb plant.
I don't like who threw that second smoke.
No time to
I think it's
waste.
FaZe.
No intel on Abuza. Dude, this is... You're playing perfect COD. We are here on the main stage in the finals so long before they go for the plant.
This is Abuza not be able to see anything. That's the plant. Scrap. 1v1. Numbers are here. And the shots are superb. Abuza, though, will not be able to win this fight. There's simply no way. Thieves, wait a minute.
Oh my God, wait.
They're not showing too much more pressure. 30 seconds. The Belgian advances. "20 seconds, and the Thieves lay the trap. 2 rounds in a row to make it 4-3.
Unbelievable. Every single angle he just checks is a demonic shoulder being thrown. Saying it, man, some of the highest level Call of Duty we have seen this year. And LA Thieves working on a comeback, a horror movie from being down 4-1. Directed by Del Toro. They're doing this with a little bit of flair.
Monstrous. In the 4-3 now, the round is on. And FaZe will elect for the A bomb site this time around. Oh, actually, no options.
Just for the nade. Just for the nade.
Wow.
He got him. But the response from Abizi on 0-4. How about that start?
Telling the mirror match, both squads. So lethal. So evenly matched. And now Abuza now trying to tip the scales in their favor.
Oh my God.
There it is. The rapid response now from the LA Thieves is immediate. They have arrived. And now through Dojo.
He's seen him, he's seen him, he's seen him, he's seen him. Plant that, plant that, plant that. Get that shit down.
But so will FaZe.
They're playing for the info. They're playing for the kills, dude. I love this aggression. The Zaza
Oh, never mind. Go, 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 go.
They may have timed it. Now they're going to clear the space. See, nobody's there. And we're squaring up by Dojo.
We're not playing for the fight. Out by Patio.
Oh my God!
Draza! I'll do it myself, he says.
5-3.
And we have not seen S&D gameplay like this all year. Every single round, over and over and over.
No way.
Aggressive. Playing together and catching you off guard. Thieves unaware.
That was a total 2v1 situation there from Draza that he wins. Abuza, the surprise on his face. Oh, you got it. Nice. No trade required. This is disgusting
Bro.
work. It is match point.
FaZe about to get reverse swept, bro.
And Draza might just take Macron's job.
Here we go.
Are they about to give reverse sweep? No shot, right?
With phase players.
No, Simp, no.
Holds the line. His iron pays
Oh, they
off.
trade him, though.
Immediate trade. 04. The chase is on. 04. Unrelenting. Abizi survives.
Oh.
And with Draza now alone, my good God.
Oh.
5-4. The LA
I don't like that
Thieves
as
take
Simp.
aggression.
Oh.
Turn it into a round win.
Damn.
So many things for Thieves needed to go right. Scrap had to get the first blood. He was guaranteed to get traded out because all the phase bodies were there. Hydra, the isolated player, has to win his 1v1 gunfight. Cleans house. They still just round away.
Could be
but
crazy.
Thieves never
Round
say
11, I'm
die.
calling.
He has to somehow deal with 04 at full speed on the charge. Managing to win the gunfight by pillars as well. You name it, Thieves did it. Careful, boys and girls.
Careful what you say, bro.
Just giving the extra.
This motherfucker might be icy and just close this shit.
Draza's not looking for love in this matchup.
He's going to sing you his siren song.
A firm hold there in Dojo.
And how about this? The pace switch up. The slowest round phase have had.
But the trophy doesn't quite meet its mark. It wanted to be further now towards the bomb site. That might hurt. The worldwide wrap from Niam. We'll see him much later. Now to the bomb site. Hydra.
Oh my God, wow.
Alongside Abizi, no more Abuza. Hydra presses forward. Hydra! Whoa, what a kill from Draz. And 04.
Oh my God, round 11, bro.
We could not ask for anything better.
Simp is just, oh, what is he doing on the map?
A final round here in the series. La Défense Arena.
Yo, what is Simp doing, bro?
Singing the name of the French phenom. Didn't even get the last kill.
Scrap B, Draza, Abizi versus Simp. Hydra versus Abuza. It's a little bit weird, but this is what we live for. Game 5, round 11.
Bro, what is Simp doing?
The final round of this gargantuan matchup. What a chapter.
Oh my God.
Between these two orgs.
This would be fucking crazy.
We're going to be. We're throwing it all. We are leaving nothing.
Ah, the first blood is huge. First blood is huge.
This is the default strat. This is what FaZe did.
Oh my God, 7. Number 7.
We'll see if it pays off in a moment. The flank is
Number 4 has it though.
A-bomb site now completely open, and this is it. You've trained them to look at B. You've trained them to worry about it.
And he's got the cut. It is the perfect play call from FaZe. You are just now sniffing this out of your Thieves.
Oh, the timing has not gone his way. One crosses, but it's actually 3. 04!
No! No! 2v2!
2v2.
Oh my God.
Hydra brings it down to Abuza. Alone.
Simp is, what was Simp doing on this? What was Simp doing this map?
From the statue. They might just erect one of Hydra after this performance. Here we go. Abuza down.
Bro, what was Simp doing, bro? Yo, what was Simp doing?
What a triumphant victory for the Los Angeles Thieves.
Yo.
Unbelievable levels of tenacity. The grit to go the distance. They loved him before, but now he's a national hero.
That's fucking crazy.
Major 4 continues to be a movie.
The most
Nah.
thing we have seen in competitive Call of Duty. Take a look at that stage. The flames there to match the level of Call of Duty. And shout out to the Thieves. I think the Heat got to FaZe in that final round. The strat, the play call was perfect. 04
Damn.
starts getting squirrely, and the play's on point. Hydra there to drop him. Everybody there in form for LAT. A Game 5, round 11
Shit.
victory. Can't get sweeter than that. Whether you were rooting for either squad or you were here for the hate watch,
That's
was a
crazy.
gorgeous, gorgeous series. I'm sure you heard the cheer in the background. That's right, Hydra's on stage. We'll get to him in a moment. Absolute scenes here in Paris. Hydra, with damn good reason. What an unbelievable series out of Thieves. Another brilliant matchup between these two teams throughout the season, with a few more chances for them to go at each other. But for now, it is to the stage with Hydra.
Heading straight to the stage. We'll do this interview in French, but I will translate for les gars. Mesdames et messieurs, un maximum de bruit pour Hydra! Vous êtes allé la chercher, celle-là. 5 maps, 5 partout jusqu'au dernier point. Qu'est-ce qui s'est passé? Raconte-moi, vous revenez sur scène, j'ai l'impression que le momentum avait changé. Tout se passait mal et au final, vous allez la chercher sur ce dernier point. Comment vous avez fait?
Comment on a fait, j'en sais rien. Mais non, on a joué notre jeu. On a bien joué. On a choqué un peu la troisième map, la quatrième. Rien de bien fou. Mais non, la cinquième, on sait qu'on est la meilleure équipe du jeu sur Den. Il n'y a aucun problème. On peut être 5-1 pour eux, puis il n'y a aucun problème.
It is the confidence that made the difference. They know that they were the best team on that last map. Even if they choked the third, the fourth, they knew that they could come back and they were confident in the end. Il fallait que vous alliez sauver cette win streak. 15-0. Vous avez battu votre record. 15-0 ici. Absolument n'importe quoi. Parle-moi de cette domination que vous avez en ce moment, de cet état de forme que vous avez.
On se sent bien. On se sent bien, forcément. On pense qu'on est la meilleure équipe du jeu, on est confiant et on joue chaque game comme si c'était la dernière.
They play the last game as if it's the last. They know that they're the best team right now. They are confident, they are. And that is something that he said in a podcast recently. I'm here for the top 1. I don't want to be top 2. J'en ai rien à foutre, je veux pas être top 2. Je viens chercher le top 1, c'est ce qu'il a dit chez Zach il y a quelques jours. Tu veux revenir là-dessus? Est-ce que tu sens que vous pouvez aller le chercher, ce top 1? Vous l'avez fait à Atlanta. Quel est ton niveau de confiance juste ici? Vu les games que vous avez fait pour aller le chercher à Paris.
Comme je viens de dire, on est confiant, on est en 15-0, on va chercher 17-0.
They are coming for that 17-0. As you said, they're really confident and they know that they're going to be able to do it. Now, for the final thoughts, I'll let him have a message to the French fans because it is the first time that he gets to play here at home in front of this amazing crowd. Je pense que tu les as entendus facilement. À chaque fois que tu es sur scène, les autres équipes en dehors de Gentlemates n'ont pas beaucoup de succès, mais toi, tu as gagné le cœur d'absolument toutes ces personnes qui sont ici. Et j'imagine que tu l'attendais. En tout cas, ils t'attendaient ici à Paris.
Dude, imagine if fucking Hydra was on Gentlemates.
Est-ce qu'il y a quelque chose que tu veux dire à ton public aujourd'hui, Hydra, devant lequel tu joues pour la première fois?
Yo, if he was on Gentlemates.
C'est un plaisir de jouer devant vous les refs et les Russes. Merci d'être venus. On va continuer, on va essayer de gagner. Et je suis désolé, je vais devoir battre Gentlemates.
Un message qui divise, mais en tout cas, voilà. Merci beaucoup, Hydra. Un applaudissement pour lui encore une fois, s'il vous plaît. And we're done here for this interview. We're gonna leave you guys with the scuff play of the game. We'll be right back.
They're like, yo, go back.
As we take a look, it is round 11, completing the mission. LA Thieves getting the job done. Maven, you were saying red flag on this play. What do you see?
No, I mean, it's not. They have no control over it, but I think 04 probably gets 2, if not for the crowd. Yeah, the crowd was the 5th man that we knew was going to happen, so how loud the crowd is. Not me for Paris or for Thieves, but yeah, they start roaring and they turn pretty much as soon as they do.
If you rewind, you can see they flip right there. I will say though,
Oh.
he had a second to get out anyways.
He did.
And I will also say the round prior to this, FaZe had an opportunity to close it out. For some reason, they choose to have Abuza carry the bomb and try to plant, which I thought was a crazy decision. And then while he plants, they all kite back. So this is credit to LA Thieves. Thieves.
Yeah,
They
without
definitely got a little help in that round 11.
We
but
have
then
never
I
had
think
a crowd this big, but how many times throughout this game, this 5-game series, do you think that they're cheering for you? Or maybe someone's right behind you? Do you think they're flinching throughout that search and destroy before round 11?
I think it's affecting a lot of these games for sure. I mean, we've seen even in the hard point, you know, when the crowd gets loud, people start going, all right, where are people? Where are they at?
I think it's most obvious with like a lurk play like that. Like,
Yes.
it's just, maybe it wouldn't matter. Maybe it wouldn't
Let's
have. But
take a look back here at some of the best moments of this surge. It's a Booza 12-3 to start this game for FaZe. Allie, walk me through the later rounds.
I mean, it's just LAD started playing more together. I felt like they kept feeling like they were getting singled out, and that was kind of putting them at a man disadvantage. And then, I mean, you just saw some of the heroics. I mean, if BZ starts going through the smoke, gets you a couple. Their offenses, I think, throughout this just were a little slow, and I think it just kind of set off FaZe Vegas' pace in the later half of this S&D.
And the fact is, Simp, I think he's got, but he didn't have a great series, especially in the search and destroys. They picked up in 4, but in the searches, Simp was not.
He got blooded like 3 times.
Yeah,
I mean, Abe had 3 first bloods in the entirety of that game 5.
I think we said,
on
what
the
is he
Vegas
doing
side, it
several
was like,
times.
Yes.
They were on match.
Bro, thank God I wasn't the only one saying what was Simp doing, or what is Simp doing? Because what the fuck? They play later, huh?
FaZe bombing out here of an elimination match. They're gonna drop down, and then you think
Who they play?
playing against Paris?
Yeah, I mean, eventually, or they're playing against Koi.
Koi, well.
I think here's the thing with FaZe, right? It is almost encouraging on one side because Abuza and Draza played so good this entire series. 0-4 took over.
Imagine Toronto and
so it's as easy as, like,
Paris.
if you get a little more out of Simp, a little more.
Usually
you
the
close that
narrative's been
series
the
out.
opposite this year. Like, it's Simp the hard carry, but that was not the case. He got put in the backpack. But yeah, listen, I think teams are the favorite to win this event. You push them to a game 5 round 11. Fear them bombing out. Not really. I think they can still make a run.
Thieves look good, man.
They do.
Dealing
They
with
do.
that.
No, they look
We were
unbelievable.
just about to celebrate a FaZe win. Thieves snatch it back, and they continue on a historic 15-match
streak in front of the largest crowd we've ever had at a Call of Duty event. We'll be right back with more of the CDL live from Paris Major 4.
Tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams log in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to FazeVegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup this summer. Scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
I could have just turned it down. Run it back. Bullshit. Try another BO14. Fuck it. You gotta give me formal. Another era. Oh shit. I could go Zenny, but I don't know. I'm going Zinni. Maybe he'll get me a fucking another arrow. Give me Joe Deceives. Bang, 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 bang. Yeah. I got a ring with Zinni. Absolutely. Yo, look at that. Yo, that's crazy. Absolutely. Look at that dynasty.
Last series of the day. Just, Riley, I don't even want to talk about it. Just throw up our predictions. You know who we're picking. You know which way we're going. Go ahead, light it up purple across the board.
Do that. Yo, is this rigged? They didn't even go through the picks.
They didn't even go. Wait, so nobody's picking Cloud9? That's actually biased as I'm sorry.
This is one of those series you see on the schedule and you're like,
Let's get this one done.
yeah,
Go enjoy our day.
yeah, let's get in there. Let's finish it up quick.
They may have booked dinner tonight or something.
Nah, somebody screenshot this, man. Somebody screenshot that shit now. Look at that. Bang. I built a dynasty. I built the dynasty. Let me see if I can do another one. Was this the Surge team? Yeah, we'll go Pred for sure. Go Pred Hydra. Absolutely. MC. Oh my god, we just got like great fucking picks this one. Fuck it, we're going Octane. If you could go back to back with Dynasty. We bottle it at EWC, guys. Fuck. We went champs, though. We went champs. We went champs. We go back to back at champs, though. We go back to back to back. Like up 3. Dude, let's try another BL3. Yeah, we'll go Crowder. Not another Cloud9. Not another Cloud9. It doesn't look like Rencor. We'll go Rencor. We'll go the nuke. See if we can get another arrow. See if Zinni can win us another one. How the fuck? That's crazy. That's a crazy year right there. Like what? We get EWC. What the fuck? Random ass event. EWC. Yeah, Jotzi. See if Zuma can win us a ring, man. Well, I could have got another fucking Zuma. Fucking, we got to use it. Oh. See if we can get. Fuck it. Give me that Zuma. Give me this optic. Come on, Zuma, give me a ring. Come on. Another BO3. That cat. Kenny. Gotta go soon. Full bore soon. Go with that nug. That nub gets us a ring. Black Ops 7. Ooh, I don't know about this one. Ooh. Go for. Go Black Ops 3 scope. Ah. Shit. Go on Zuma again. Come on, Zuma. Come on, Zuma. Come on, Zuma. Okay, go in. Another rocker. Give me another accuracy. I wanted this one. The fuck they get second? Medals on the team. How'd that team work? Another BLs. Those guys. So rated. The Black Ops 3 squad. Come on, Zuma. Come on, Zuma. Hey, you want to do that DC? I gave like a pocket rank for me, babe. Another BO4. Patch. Oh, uni, fuck it. Come on, Zuma. Fuck it. Oh, we went back to back.
The Gentlemates so far to this point in the event?
They've been looking fantastic. Whatever road these guys want to take, the crowd will make it yellow brick for them.
I love Rosalie.
And I've heard that a lot. Most love I've ever seen. That has been crazy all week long.
Yeah, I just saw a guy in the crowd who had a Hydra goat with the French flag. He said it's a one-of-one. Rosalie, there's a 2-2 of a I Love Rosalie.
When security's like, yo, you can't be doing that.
And they were here all yesterday, and they've been here since 9:30 a.m. When is this crowd going to get tired?
I don't know if they're ever going to get tired, Chris. I think they might be built for this. I mean, I even think back way when we were in Madrid, Spain, there was a group of gentlemen suits that came out, and throughout the entirety of the weekend, even though their team at that time had lost already, they stayed for the rest of the weekend. Full energy from open to close, so I don't expect this venue to quiet down anytime soon.
We are just living on Monster at this point in the show. Let's dive into our squad, starting with the Gentlemates. Why are they so famous here in France? Well, the squad is founded by YouTubers. They've got support from content creators all over the world. but they are also the blood of French esports, it feels like, in the Call of Duty scene. Let's talk about what's made them good at the game so far in this event, because they had a rough start, but one of the harder brackets in the event.
Yeah, well, I mean, you could look at their last two matches. I mean, really, they were tested in the search and destroy by Cloud9, figured it out in the
That
round
made me a
11 pressurized
sandwich.
moment, get that 3-0. And then you get into the Heretic series where Heretics on the gridlocks, I mean, just straight smoked them, maps 1 and 3. You have to get it done in 2 search and destroys. Sib stepped up, dropped 16 across both of those, found a couple of first bloods. And, you know, this is a team that with their last roster, they struggled in that game mode. So to figure that out, I think they won 6-0, 6-2 is massive for this team going forward. They can continue that with the guns that they have. They can win this whole thing.
And historically, they've won the HP matchup versus G2, but the biggest difference as well now is that they have Plus Joe to the roster since the last time that these two teams matched up. But to G2 side of things, they now have Plus Nasty than the last time they were matched up versus the Gentlemen. So both of these teams got a bit of a buff.
Let's talk about the buff on the other side of the ball here. G2 had a rough start against Optic, a squad that has had their number, and we've seen matchups like this in the past, Chance, where simply play style has an effect. We think of Miami over FaZe, for example. Have these two faced off enough for you to really have a feel on how this match is going to go with the new blood?
They have not, but they have been on the main stage enough for me to sort of lean one way. G2 Minnesota did not have the dog in the fight for the comeback they needed against Optic.
Okay.
They fell flat. They got 3-0'd on the flip side. That Scar hardpoint looked like a spark for this team of Paris. I mean, to follow that up with a 6-0, they're obviously going to have that momentum.
I think, you know, for them, I just feel like they had a couple revelations in Search and Destroy when you talk about the Gentlemen. So let me switch gears over to G2.
Yeah, G2, please.
Yeah, for G2, Kremp had a bad series. I mean, he's their superstar. We showed it beforehand. He's the #1 Slayer on the year. I mean, Chance, you came up, we put up the stats. Like, he bounced back a little bit on the game 3, but it really wasn't even winnable at all. So, like, for him, he has to be that superstar taking over games because he is the guy to get kills here. You picked up Envoy to be the guy that's making the impact plays around the map to set you guys up for success. If Kremp's not getting kills, they can't win this game.
I know, but listen to this. It's like, in this matchup as well, if you want to give just Minnesota a really big edge, they are 2-0 in S&D versus the Gentlemen right now, and their S&D still looks strong on the G2 side of things. So I think for them coming into this series, it's going to be really important that they're comfortable on maps 2 and 5 and just look to steal a respawn is probably going to be their best path to victory.
Can we also mention it is Envoy's revenge tour?
There we
Let's
go.
take a look here at the world champ facing off against his former squad. Paris dropped him just before Dad Envoy thought he was going to be doing his signing here with the Paris Gentleman's jersey.
So sad.
Envoy has had to play over on Bravo to start the weekend. He gets throttled by Optic on the main stage. If you're gonna have your statement victory, now is the time to do it to silence this crowd. You gotta come out with a big game #1, because if not, I think this Gentleman's crowd is gonna carry them to a victory, which is gonna put them where? Into our top 4 in a championship Sunday, right, Chance?
This is nutty stuff. The top 4 would be fantastic, but just because of the crowd, because of the vibe, you have the opportunity to become a legend in this tournament. Anyone can step up to the plate. You make a heroic play here, you'll be remembered forever.
Let's take a look here at our maps and modes. It's your Scuff Gaming maps modes, best of 5 once again. We've got a triple dose of dead. But Allie, you pointed something out before this matchup. You've got some respect bands coming in from G2, and this is something we've seen throughout the major.
So, it's, well, first of all, we're going on Colossus. Crab Colossus, I mean, on both sides of this is going to be a bang out map #1 for both these teams. It's a favored respawn, but specifically in this Fringe Search and Destroy, Paris Gentlemen are just being extremely respectful of their opponents throughout the entirety of this tournament. They've been kind of signing off that map too, making sure that they veto off the best S&D that is sitting on the other side of that stage. So it's worked out for them so far in this weekend, but G2, their S&D has looked extremely strong. I don't see really a map that they feel too bad about getting out of this series.
That drum has been played all day long. The same energy behind it. This crowd is going crazy. Those are 4x4 meter flags and some wild stuff here in the crowd in Paris. Expectations as we're about to kick this one off. We're just waiting on 2 players.
Yeah, I feel like the biggest thing is, you know, we keep talking about the Search and Destroy, how good G2 have been at it. Like, how do you
Tell those
deal
players
with
to hurry the fuck
pressure?
up, you know what I'm saying?
We watched the game 5 when they played up against Miami. They were just
Hydra.
flying at them. So,
Hydra.
you know, if you're G2, Kremp likes to get lost. Like, maybe he has to reel it back with the team, play more together. Like, they are a disciplined squad. It's going to be hard to deal with, especially with this crowd. It's Search is playing way different than what we've seen online.
Chance, we have this crowd going wild, but we expect these games to continue in best of 5, game 5 formats. We're just treated to a round 11. You were on the mic for that one. Do you see this one going the distance? How far should we go based on previous matchups?
I hope it goes the distance. That'd be a fun time. I think we're trying to feel out the vibe of the crowd. I think the the talk of the town. If I'm going to guess how my fellow pundits are going to go, I think most people are going to be leaning towards the Gentlemates. The crowd buff is genuinely insane.
Rosalie, do you still feel the crowd buff?
Do I still feel it? Absolutely. I don't know how you can't. I mean, look at it. It's still going right now. Like we're not even starting yet, and we're still getting a couple of chants. So I don't see a world where it doesn't have an effect.
And Chance, as we're waiting on some nervous bladders, can you break down a little bit of some of the deep ball you wanted to talk about? Because I know you and Nameless were diving into some of the numbers. You were thinking about the play styles coming into this one. Now is the time to get nerdy. Where does this match matter most? What are you looking at as an analyst?
For the individual players on G2, I think it is up to them to actually step up to the plate. It is specifically Nasty. It is specifically Kremp. I have plenty of faith in the two world champions to be able to handle this kind of environment, be able to keep things calm. But if you start slowing that map number one and then you really start to feel that pressure, I think that spells doom and disaster. Those two players need to be ready to play.
Yeah, and then also, like, thinking about the series, the overload has just been an auto loss for G2 up until this point, since they've made this team. Like, if they can come in with a new game plan in overload, they're allowing the most runs in the league. Like, let's just slow it down a little bit. Like, we know they're going to be flying at us. Like, I feel like I've been saying that a lot, but you have to when the crowd is like this, because once that ball gets rolling, you're going to get steamrolled. They're going to have way too much energy. So, yeah, overload is huge for G2 in this series. You can't come in with an auto map loss.
And whenever you get an opportunity to kind of blow up and get taken in by a bigger org, you have to take it in the Call of Duty universe. You've seen that time and time again with Optic. For Estriel, that happened, given the opportunity from the Paris Gentlemates.
Holy shit, Estriel playing against his old team.
Old squad. Does playing against his old teammates giving him advantage or a disadvantage coming into this as the SMG? You were in that role in the past.
Yeah, I think it gives you an advantage. You know a little bit about how they like to play and sort of their thesis on Call of Duty. But it's not that massive, right? Like, and for him, he's feeling on top of the world. He got the final kill in the series versus Miami, right? It was a lightning bolt in this room, so he's feeling the best he's ever felt.
The players are ready to rock, so are we. It's time to lock in your scuff pick'ems. Allie, you're closing in, two away.
Two behind.
And as the leader, you got to go first.
Yeah, I'm going Gentlemates in this one. The overload auto loss, and this crowd, they're going to win.
Gentlemates, Chance.
It's a matter of principle. I have an immense amount of respect for Envoy. He's not a player you can drop and improve. I'm taking G2. Okay.
Going G2?
I'm sure this is breaking a lot of Gentlemates' hearts because we have to do this to him. I'm going to pick the Gentlemates in this one.
Gentlemates, to the stage we go. It's Final Four.
Oh shit.
Mesdames et messieurs, le moment est venu. Une game.
Bring out the French boost buffer, man.
The time has come. One game and it's the Final Four. So Paris, France, it's time to shock the world. Bring the heat. No.
That reminded me of that video. It reminded me of that video where that kid is like, "Oh, Leclerc! Leclerc! Leclerc!"
Coming out straight from Minnesota. Please welcome the G2 Minnesota.
Man. Oh, it's gonna be a good one. Oh, it's gonna be a good one. Bro, G2 is in there just like, bro, what the fuck?
It is now or never for the hometown heroes, the hometown army. Ladies and gentlemen, your players.
Okay. Fucking CS event, man, huh?
And the one, the only.
Oh, this is.
Ladies and gentlemen, they are the Paris Gentlemen!
Gentle Paris. From what I see in the jersey, the Gentle Paris. Just kidding. Just kidding.
They are getting rowdy. Chip with Study. Lower, almost lower semis. We're dealing with top 6 right now, Jay.
Yo, with an entrance like that, you can't lose, bro, right?
Of a bracket, having to face up against FaZe, they get tested, maybe surprisingly so by Miami, and now they face a pretty scary G2 squad.
Yeah, without a doubt, man. But G2 in their most recent matchup versus Optic looked like they just rolled over and died. You heard the Dash touch on it. They have to be able to bring that slaying presence. Kremp, who has been outstanding all throughout Stage 4, was lackluster in that last series. But this is a totally different beast. This is a totally different monster sitting across that stage from you. And there's a guy in your squad that is thinking about revenge.
Absolutely the case. And whenever we've seen Envoy in moments of revenge, it feels like he has a little bit of an upper hand every so often. But this G2 team, I will say, I know that the recency of watching them play up against Optic has us maybe a little bit lower.
He's like, please get the camera off me.
Yesterday. But I will say, yesterday, we got not just Kremp. We had the best series from Nasty in a G2 jersey yet. Those are the two components that, without a doubt, have to be there immediately here today.
You need to make sure your ARs are present, man, because you know what Ghosty was able to do in that last series, a 1.5, almost a 1.6 KD. The guy was unstoppable on the map, and you just need something to build off of if you are G2, because you know Paris, with this crowd, with the series that they just had, the energy is going to be flowing on that stage.
And you have to be able to manage that. The good news about this team right here for G2.
Damn, how quick they turn on their old tip player, huh?
Championships. They've been in multiple grand finals.
How quick they turn on Envoy when he won them a championship this season.
Long way, even though you have yet to face up against this crowd. They were actually the favorites based on the crowd reaction when they played up against Optic earlier. They weren't able to fuel them up, and now they have to try to find a way to quiet them down.
Yeah, you're going to have to figure it out very quickly, and I think it's all going to be on that map number 1. You saw what Miami were able to do earlier versus the Gentlemates, just completely silence the crowd, take them out of the equation. That made them have one hell of a series.
G2 literally know how Astrio plays, and so does he to them. Envoy knows how they fucking play Gentlemates. Oh, it's gonna be a good match.
This stage 4, and the reason why I like to see them play this map compared to others is because this is where you will start to see those adjustments, those switchblade players whipping out the extra NPCs and just matching that pacing.
And we saw that, I think, in particular out of Nasty. I know it's so easy to focus on Kremp when we see this map. We were actually putting a spotlight more towards Envoy when we watched them play this earlier this weekend, but it was Nasty who was running that third SMG a lot of the time and finding positions to really overwhelm the rotations. That is another key statistic. Both these two teams, pretty solid rotation-wise, but for G2, if they rotate, their hold percentage is over 80%. So it's really all about what happens in the 20 seconds between hills.
You got to stay ahead of the game if you are G2. But this is a map on the opposite side for the Gentlemates. We saw them. They love to play these maps where they all need to rely on just strictly gunny. You're putting them on the Colossus. They have had a couple reps on it, but they have an extreme amount of firepower possessed between those SMG players that they just picked up a couple weeks ago.
It's an elimination matchup. Paris trying to stave off defeat once again. G2 looking for revenge. It's Colossus hardpoint. Let's get it on.
Joe able to find the first. Cramp able to respond. Back and forth we go. Paris currently, though, in the hill with the early time.
Yeah, and they have stature control immediately. Look at such a long route being hit from Envoy, and this is why you pick up a player like that, because that is a game-changing moment there immediately for G2, but they do not lock in the spawns for blue side, so this 30 seconds could go either way.
But they have a little bit of a read here that Sib could be making this play. He's tagged. Has to take this battle. Not a comfortable one as Nasty continues to dance.
Oh, wow.
It's going to be 4 dead. Now you're going to have a chance to have a push over, but interestingly enough, Nasty a little bit slow. Mostly hit off of that last gunfight, cannot get over fast enough, so now it's on to Cramp to try to influence the spawns. He's going to get overwhelmed by 2 Paris members, and the Gentlemen are able to find 3 kills on the map.
Yeah, G2 just wanted to guarantee that time and didn't really force any potential spawn outs and set up Paris for an easy pinch opportunity. So you wait for all 4 players to come off the respawn. Just unfortunately that Envoy doesn't pick up that early kill, but right through the front door, G2 are already in their face.
The sound of can't win the gunfights. Cramp able to find 1. Spawn will be right immediately there for G2 Minnesota. Cramp on 3 in a row. Looking for number 4 over the top.
Ooh.
Joe deceives. Absolutely key. G2 win the rotation, but no trophies. Sibs able to hit
Oh, grenade.
Envoy last one left alive has to play his life.
Yeah, it's a massive double frag grenade out of Sib, and he's able to also find one with the NPCs, but it's still going to be the spawns here for G2. You're trying to make this mixy. Nasty with that NPC in hand is going to set off the engagements, but Estrio responds with 2, goes to the final, and finally Paris have the back spawns.
Boy, almost able to sneak in through the side door to make a mess of that last 20, but not going to happen. Paris able to reclaim the lead for the first time this game. Nasty now M15 in hand. Rotation focus here for G2, and they're going to find a lot of map control off this roto.
All right, they're so free over at this P3. Now you're going to start to create some extra space and try to lock down this stature control so you can eliminate that tunnel route. But it's a 12-point difference. G2 have so much time to make up for it here, but you see the spawns are sporadic. Paris have 2 players, now make it 3 over towards that yellow side.
Shots.
They shut down the guy working on the pinch. G2 are still managing to hold.
They're looking really good. This tunnel control has just manifested so much space for the ARs to keep their focus up, either blue or yellow, wherever the spawns happen to come through. Next attempt here for Paris.
Oh, shit.
Wanting to get into the hard point, at least contest with this time. 2 for 1 the exchange. Cramp trying to get himself active with the NPC, has help with Envoy, but now he's one of the last ones standing. Now he's one of the gunfight there is Ghosty, and the rest of Paris will flood in from yellow.
Yeah, now you're going to push them back. All of G2 spawning over towards that blue side, and you have players like Joe Deceives watching the OE. They're thinking this final 20 is going to be ours. They keep on finding the trades. Estrio sitting at 666, but he's dominating in that hill time. But it's about that time to start thinking about new. It's going to be a one-on-one between Joe and Cramp.
Cramp just needs to keep his life here and pull some of this Paris defense back off the rotation. But Cramp will fall. So will Skies and Envoy on the old time. Brilliant moment here for Paris. Last one left is Nasty. He really can't do anything besides sit and wait.
Yeah, this is a pull-away moment right here for Paris, because now you got some trophy systems to lock down this front side of the P4, and there's so much space already guaranteed. If you hit the OE, you got to get past me on my prone position if you are Sib. And now he knows I have the advantage.
Nice.
My teammates block the back, and he can set up the dirty pinch.
Here comes the play, though, from the front. G2 trying to find a way to get in from the front, but the pinch is here, and Paris are able to clear the field.
Wow.
What a route, what a setup. Let's take a listen in with the comms of the gentlemen.
Okay, listen, one in here, 2 front and 1 P1 power. Outer hill, 3, aiming me. 3 on a hill, 3 on a hill. Nice, take your time, I'm coming. One shot outside, backside time. He's laying down backside time. Laying down backside. 3 on time, 3 on time. 3 times, okay? Take your time.
Oh, excuse me. Ooh.
One could swap, got it. Back up, one shot. Made other side as well.
Ah. Fucking team kill. Oh my god.
They went to the door. Two here. I'll get tunnel. Back right. One to that. I've across Crumpus here. Back right. Half out. Two more. One more back blue. Back blue. One trade. One trade. All in the back. One front. One front. For sure, one front. Yeah, front, though. Outer statue, now weak. Outer statue, one shot, you Dan. Nice, take your time. Yeah, take your time, Justice. There's one.
Up top mid, two on time. There's two on time.
Coming. Give me a second. Spawn back on you.
One dead.
Nice.
Outer weak. One's left and one's right.
One shot, outer.
Yo, two outer. Both in or out.
Outer, really weak outer.
Hmm.
Just stay out, mid outer. Wait a second. Hold time mid, I'll look over you. Take your time. He's nice. One shot.
It'll be a 20-point game if they get all this time. Ooh.
One shot time. He's one shot. He's two there, boys. Make sure there. Alright, let's start that, okay? Front, absolute. There's two there.
Getting in the front.
Yeah, one statue, one's going top mid. Watch your pinch. I'm up, please. I spawned out. I'm already dead, boys.
Great moment from Paris, through one into two, but the
Oh my God, Skies.
How necessary is that now? Only down 20, and they have the rotation to do.
Yeah, that was desperately needed, man, because now the guns are starting to get hot. Skies with this NPC in hand is on 4 in a row, and you're only going to be down by less than 20. You're forcing the Gentlemen to start to hit some of these long routes. They have all of blue control, and now they find 2 kills. This should lead to an early break.
Nashville's been very key for Paris on some of these entries. Skies 5 in a row, though, is trying to wait for the regen. Has a little bit of help.
Oh my God.
Providing that, Sid able to find that final elimination, but has to
Yeah, get behind that boat. Get behind that boat.
Are still spawning up. G2 will have 2 more members here to reinforce Skies, who might not even need help whatsoever, but the nade does come through, shuts down the Hellstorm.
Oh my God, nasty.
For 2, but Paris will spawn up and get the scrap.
Yeah, but they lose the spawns for new. So now you got to retract back over through this yellow position, and Ghosty, unfortunately, is going to challenge an NPC up close and personal.
Good
So
shots.
to an opportunity, and now they're looking to make the most of it, but now you're dying off the rotation. Not ideal. Envoy single-handedly has to lock down this OE, but he's one shot, and he's just trying to at least assist Skies in that position.
Well, you get some separation here if you're Envoy. Pistol out though for Sibs, able to win the battle. That should move the spawns around a little bit. The hard point is open. The G2 able to find 2 more members from the front.
Big
They're getting
kill.
the 3rd player to spawn right as soon as they find that kill. So now it's just down to can Sib hold from inside the hard
Oh,
point.
shit.
G2 members flying all over the place in Minnesota secure the break.
And this was the hill previously that was dominant from Paris. Basically held it for a full 60, but now G2 doing the same exact thing on the potential comeback. Skies creating so much space, but it's going to be a long route being hit from Joe Deceives, and not a single player from G2 are watching it.
Yeah, Nasty's more focused on the front. He loses his life. Sib able to also connect onto an aid, so now Skies has to keep his eyes forward. And there's just not enough members on the field to watch the long route coming through. Huge cause.
What are we doing there, Nasty?
10-point game growing as Paris are going to get the scrap.
What the?
Just keeping the lead in their favor. Now trying to fight for early statue control to chain it over towards that P1, but they lose 2 key gunfights. That's going to fall into the hands of Joe. Envoy is going to be a guy that never gets caught off guard, but the gunny not going to be there. That's going to make it all 4 dead spawns flip. Paris in control.
And now what do you do if you're G2 spawning at P4? Do you really feel like you just have to hit through statue, but Sid is watching it? Envoy gets a very good trade, but Joe is still in the way.
Jesus.
Set of shots out of Joe Deceives now on 4 in a row. Back to over even on the KD. And he knows that G2 are hitting the long route around the back. He's going to get number 5 in a row with still potentially more in front of him.
Yeah, they keep on setting up these dirty pinches. They don't care if they keep on flipping out the spawns because they are knowing where all
Did you get to the streak? Oh my God.
Estriel pops another double. Sib finds a single, and that's another clean 4 dead. The slaying is too strong for the Gentlemates.
On P1, Paris have been unbelievable. Legitimately unbelievable. Can G2 manifest another miracle rotation here like they had last time we were in this the route from Ghosty? The timing is so exquisite, especially if his teammates can find kills from the front. They get the first. Here's the pinch now fully realized through mid-map. Ghosty able to find 1, but they've lost a member of G2's Envoy, but Estriel and Ghosty combined for that elimination too, and now G2 are just having to play their lives. They need to win these gunfights.
Yeah, now it's a 4v2 off this rotation. A big frag again coming out of Sib. You got to take care of Nasty. You got to take care of Sky. But so far, they are managing this in a man-down situation. Estriel still shining.
No way.
They breached that 200-point mark, but G2 are in the time.
And G2 are going to spawn all the way out. These last 2 members just have to hold. You just have to hold your life here if you're G2. Hit from the front does not quite get there. Reinforcements can now
Oh no, I don't like that.
And look at the patience from Joe and Ghosty. They know that they can sit here and just keep blocking spawns. Wait for your teammates to win a couple of gunfights, and they may have just found the 2 that they need. Ghosty now making his way into the hard point.
Fucking hell.
Another 3-man feed. Envoy too far out of the play.
In this final 25 seconds. seconds that you want to get if you are the Genomates. And G2 are not willing to give it up, so you still have players like Kremp hitting this long route, sitting at 19 and 28. This map used to be named after him, and that's a good moment to strike. He finds 2, make it 3. A good 10 seconds to get, and now you can potentially beat them off the rotation.
You've got numbers. Envoy starts you out with the first blood on top of that. Follow up. No, Ghost is able to get 2. That does keep things a little bit less comfortable here for G2, even though they will have some tunnel control to start. Envoy able to turn that into a bit of a blunder as he finds himself.
I'm with 3 fucking paper maps.
Still putting the pressure on as Sib's able to help out from the God Heady, and Skies cannot help from this position. Paris are going to get time.
Yeah, he can't do anything. That God Heady is so difficult to win gunfights from. And now you got Kremp trying to open up the lane on the pinch, but it's a quick trade coming out from Sib. It's a 2v2 in towards the time, and G2 are still making it mixy.
Yeah, Joe can't get traded. He can't get traded, and he's going to turn that into now 3 in a row. That's win condition now built for Paris. G2 are coming off spawn staggered. Envoy's taking a long route. He has to win 1.
Has to
need
work.
To get something from the front at the same time, though. And Sib's able to shut down 1. Here now, it's all about from the front. 241 to 186. Joe peppering up some shots, but cannot find the kill. Follow up from Sib.
Oh, shit.
Ghosty trying to force the action. He's going to get 2.
Oh!
My God! What a triple from Ghosty! Can they finish the map here? It sure feels like it. What a statement!
Paris getting
That was crazy.
done. On the map number 1, everyone providing their 25%. So much damage being dealt. Players going between the M15 and the MPC, depending on the hardpoint that they were playing. But the routes that they were hitting, the amount of forward deaths that they found all throughout those P1s, it's so difficult to keep track if you are G2 because they are so fast around the map. The crowd is letting them know the energy in the arena is at a whole different level. And Paris start off this series on the right foot.
What an unreal finishing moment. How often are they going to get those? You saw Estriel in their last series able to
Bro, we have one more series after this. Fucking wild.
on the ending of Colossus. And I got to say, G2 played the map pretty well.
Yes, they did.
This series should have been the last one of the day. Low key.
How many times are we seeing a break start to develop, and all of a sudden you look down at the minimap, and it's someone like Sib already on a super long route, and you get 1 kill from the front. Sib gets into the action, and it's just absolute chaos after that. G2 couldn't manage.
That's why it's so hard to keep track of because all of these guys possess that amount of firepower to use whatever weapon they want. It's 5k damage out of Sib. That is unbelievable. This is the guy that we saw very early into the season. I've been waiting for him to have his comeback. But that's a map. That's a series. That's a moment right there where he can stand up strong and now take this into the map number 2.
Unreal performance across all 4 members, to be honest. And it's another one of those
But
things.
yeah, I fucking remember how long people do it.
Wins the map. But how many times did Estriel run into a 2v3, find 1, keep his life, allow his teammates to come off spawn, and now you've got numbers. It's just the little things that Estriel does never maybe fully were realized when he was on previous teams like your LAGs and things like that, just because the caliber of the team didn't really allow those moments to turn into actual results. But we're starting to see it here this weekend. Estriel has opened the door for all of these timings to come through on the routes, all of these extra follow-ups from Joe Deceives. He has been such a glue guy for this Paris squad.
Oh yeah, without a doubt. He's always been one of those players who's always thinking about how do I get the win? Who cares about my stat line? Who cares if I'm going to be the first guy to bait for my squad? If I got slayers like this around me, it should make the game very easy. So Estriel's finally putting his mark here on the weekend. Answers the call. Him and Joe, the amount of times where they're just finessing, pulling out time, forcing G2 to consistently put focus on you.
Okay, see if I can win another. See if I can do it. See if I can build another dynasty. Back. Go back to this. Go standy, fuck it. Let's go with another number 14. Game. Okay, good place turn. New era. Go Hydra. Another boss to breach. Damn. Well, I just got fucked here. Fuck.
So Paris with the crowd, with the energy, knowing that they're going into a very familiar map, you got to be thinking, this is our stuff. This is what we're prepared for. And with Sib hitting those
Let's see what other Kenny I get. It's an MVP Kenny. Vanguard Kenny. Get that. Go to World War II. Go big Alec. Go another era. Go with the nuke. Fuck. Yeah, we got we plumbed out at champs. Give me optic team.
on that attacking side. And it was pretty easy to do because Paris come out with a lot of default strats. 2-2 split, Sib Heglitch, and that A-bomb side, and Ghosty is trying to value his life on the backside of Barn. So with players like Caesar Skies, with players like Envoy, who live for these moments, they understand what the pressure is like. This is where those S&D
Okay.
lines need to step up.
Have to have it. Speaking of opening dual win percentages, though, again, Minnesota is right up there when it comes to finding first blood.
Give me Envoy.
Percentage is not nearly as efficient as what we've gotten out of Paris. But Envoy, this is what he brings to the table. And I know it's kind of a group of misfits.
We got we're awful.
Not anticipating being in this position, but the trust that this G2 team has had in each other has really shown. Skies.
Go Black Ops 3 out thing. This is World War II Kenny. Got World War II Kenny. Another World War II Kenny. See if we can get a better Alec. Fuck, we don't get IW Alec. Get rookie Alec. Go play. Go Neptune. Bang, bang.
Never guarded, and that's going to be the bomb down and a 1v2 for Kremp.
He has 40 seconds to get this one done. Kremp lives for these moments. Shot's not good enough to take down Joe. And now both players in Paris rallying together.
They know he's got to try to find a way to rotate. A couple of hit markers do come through. They're going to combine together, and just too much crossfire setup. Paris able to strike first.
Estru can't get away with that, man.
Insane, Chow.
He quickly gets that trade, but the fact that Nasty on a head glitch with an AR, and the gunfight isn't as up close and personal. Estru takes the fight to him and absolutely rips him off of the head glitch. Is able to find a final kill on the round. He gets it done for Paris to get there first.
That is still one. I mean, again, Joe's playing through mid at the same time, but we don't often see Estriel just running down trains isolated, at least that isolated. He's feeling it. 3 in the round, 3-0 start. Sib, aggressive with the sniper rifle over towards train side. Smoke will try to bait out some of this defense and go see with the fine Kremp, try to get aggressive over through mid, but there is another player here. Nasty's trying to watch the re-wrap back.
Yeah, Kremp's just trying to get something going, man. He's usually the island player for this team, the guy that finds the openings. It hasn't led to success so far. Early man advantage. Estru, you know what's
Guys with two?
for the child, and that's because he's got a Joe to seize behind him. But Sid gets isolated 2v2.
That's a really good correction from G2 in the mid-round, mostly off of Nasty winning mid-map and then re-wrapping through trains. And now everything pauses and resets. 50 seconds, 2v2.
No need to force anything if you are the Gentlemates. Play for the information and then make your mid-round adjustments after. And Ghosty, unfortunate caught timing, but has the info now. Rips on Bomboy, and Nasty now left in a 1v2.
And Nasty knows he can't shell that angle. No chance. So Bomb will actually wrap over to B here. He may give Nasty a small, I mean small window to try to isolate on the backside of the train yard. Joe gonna bounce over and watch this immediately. Shots are out. Nasty can't find him.
That's just such an easy call there from the Gentlemates. You have Ghosty watching all of mid-map and the positioning that Nasty found himself in. He wasn't going to get to that bomb site quick enough to take a better spot at the train yard. So Joe deceives once he gets it planted, head glitch the backside here. And you have everything on lock. Paris up 2-0.
Great start. First blood's evenly exchanged at this point, but that opening round, first blood category barely even mattered because we got 2 immediate exchanges. Okay, G2 G2 onto the attack. This has been their weaker side, generally speaking, on their search and destroy since the roster move. And you're seeing a very different setup for Paris. We talked about, like, would Ghosty continue to play Junkyard by himself? No, this time it's Sib with assistance from Estriel up close and personal. Meanwhile, Ghosty's playing uptight with Joe on it.
Nate is able to connect, though, and you already have SMG presses in towards Bricks, but Joe is somehow
Oh
some way
my
able to
God.
get out. Regardless, Nasty still finds that first split onto Civ. So with Bricks control, we got to get this planted.
Oh, but they don't anticipate the push down.
Wow.
I was about to say G2 is in a really trepidatious spot because your first blood's on the other side of the map. So you're thinking, hey, we've got numbers, but Paris' defense are like, we've got A. And now the pinch is on the back one side of 10. And G2 may get stuck here. Joe's able to find one more. Estriel's pinch timing is perfect. And Nasty's stuck.
It's a 1v3 for Nasty. He has the bomb in hand, wins the first gunfight, but cannot get out. Paris Gentlemates. These adjustments on defense are stellar because if you are G2, you were expecting Sid to be head glitching that bomb.
Yeah.
He's on the complete opposite side of the map, so even with him getting first blooded, all right, cool. We have another gun in this position to instantly stop you from that bomb plant. So all that Bricks control, you're thinking in the man up, there's no way in hell they're gonna fly through that back door. But you got players roaring with confidence. Joe and Ghosty fly on in, give them the numbers, and an Estriel cooling it on the pinch. You have them trapped, and Paris can do no wrong.
It's like a fake first blood because Paris don't care about what happens at B. Wow.
Man, I'd be off 1,000 milligrams, I think.
In a row for Joe, in a row for Ghosty. Joe is going to make a decision that he's going to go to the MPC. Nades, smokes, stuns, all littering the middle of the map, and it looks like this is going to be a quick hit for Paris. Trophy may stall them just a touch. Joe's still looking for the kills. Really good himself on number 6, but the nade is able to connect for
Holy
2.
shit.
An opportunity here for G2 with numbers.
It's a massive frag grenade out of Skies to give his team the numbers. And now they're not just going to slow down. They're not going to forfeit this map control. You have 2 players pushing through the train yard.
You see him?
Caesar Skies Bueno is holding the push through. So now he's going to be overwhelmed. He's able to spot one through back alley, and he only has a sniper.
So able to push him off the angle. Bomb collected by Ghosty. Tags from Kremp dissuade the plant. Envoy steps up to make sure there's no follow-up. And now it looks like the call for Paris is, can we isolate Skies? But he's giving himself a lot of breathing room.
Yeah, there's only 30 seconds left. We can no longer try to sniff out where this guy has went. We have to eventually commit on this objective play. So Skies is just scouting on this side of the map, but they know the play's at B.
Yeah, they do. Skies is going to see that now. Going to try to make his way back up towards top barn. Sid in some trouble here. Skies able to find one, but the immediate trade is in, and G2 are on the board.
And that's the first round that the Paris Gentlemates have lost in the last 14 straight.
Good call.
That is unbelievable that it took a double frag grenade out of Skies to get that one done. But finally, some breathing room here for G2. You desperately need to have this map. You built this roster to be phenomenal in search and destroy. And slowing down the game might be your recipe for success.
Yeah, very well maybe. I think especially knowing that we've seen Estriel and Joe Deceived play aggressive through mid a couple of different times now. Or at least use each other's presence to play aggressively through mid. Especially when they're on the defensive side. So can G2 slow down the map? Skies will snipe as an attempt to do just that. And look at the rewrap. It's another moment where we got mid-map control for Paris. And they're able to isolate over to the backside at Nasty. Kremp trying to feel like he's got to get a forced trade. He gets one, does not get away. But the foul from Envoy gives us a pinstripe 2v2.
Skies has a sniper, and Sid probably has one on the other end.
Oh,
Skies
shit.
able to get the better
Guys
of
wins
on
it.
This one. So now it's all left up to Ghosty. You know he has a tremendous clutch factor in his back pocket, but you're not giving up this position if you are Skies. You got him, but the nade doesn't connect, so he can reset.
Yep. He's able to get back over, and it looks like G2 are just going to hit in towards the mid. Do they know he's got an AR? Sure feels like they do. And there will be a plant 2v1. Ghosty going to have to reset through barn.
No tax to use. Strictly gunny here from Ghosty. Both players from G2 playing real tight in towards Bricks. Skies is not able to spot him on that cross, but this route is going to take so long.
And it's being...
You got to cut right here. You can't go all the way around 10, right?
He's only responsible for making sure nobody dives into the site or plays through window.
Dude, he's gonna clutch this on some crazy shit.
A couple of spam shots come through. A little bit of damage.
Never mind.
Not enough. Perfect. G2. Get us down with just one.
Yeah, you just don't give yourself a chance there if you are Ghosty and had 1v2 because the play was right in front of you. And you hit such a long route. By the time you start the engagement, it's only 20 seconds left. And you know both players from G2 are going to be playing around that bomb site. So So G2 started to match that energy. They played the slow and steady game, and thankfully, it's the Paris Genomates running right into you. That's 2 in a row for G2.
Good stuff. Changes the dynamic just a touch in how this map has been played to this point. Here we go. Next offense for Paris. Sib 1 and 5 after what he has been, which has been everything, honestly, in Search and Destroy when he played against Miami. Joe looking for intel on the wall bounce. A couple of nade stuns all littering the middle of the map, but G2 are not playing aggressive, so they should have stayed safe from that.
Yeah, they have everything covered. There's not an opening for Paris.
I knew you could fucking stand on top of that.
The only way they can sneaky play is they jump through bricks right here, right now. They are playing this one super patient, and G2 aren't giving them any info to work with.
Yeah, Nasty's going to have a little bit of assistance from Kremp nearby.
They're gonna throw off like auto-mental shit.
Alert G2's defense.
I think I have it on.
Play coming over, and Nasty does have an AR, so he's going to have to try to hold back as much as humanly possible. Kremp steps in. Help on the backside for Skies to watch the angle and the push through. Nice little bait and switch home up, but Kremp's able to find one. No immediate trade onto Nasty as he's able to slip away and get out. We're going to go 3v3.
Look at the route out of Estriel.
Timing.
Ah, he saw him.
Timing, but he is going to be spotted by Envoy. Still wins the one-on-one. And now with 30 seconds left, it's a 2v2.
But look at Nasty mid-map. He sees the play and backs away. At least I thought he saw Ghosty. Surely he did. Now you're going to have to crash through bricks. G2 have guessed their post plant incorrectly. It's going to have to be a retake.
Yeah, these are the rounds that Paris love to get away with, just clutching up when they are not supposed to. But in a 2v2, allowing the play to come to them. Time is starting to tick. I'm wondering if Skies is going to have a sniper pistol. That's why he's taking this slow and steady approach.
Very well, maybe, or maybe trying to find another weapon to use. Skies, tag, Ghosty can't finish. Focus back over to Nasty now as he's trying to clear out the A site. Nearby is Joe Deceives. But Joe is going to play pop-up here. Sky's trying to re-wrap back over through 10. Can they get the isolation? They need to find the isolation onto Joe. Able to get some shots in. First one's come through, and Ghosty is so far away. But does he have the time to get back over and stop the defuse? That's all you need to do. Shots are out. Kill comes through. Plenty of time.
Oh my God, 3-3.
Tied at 3.
Oh, that was the wrong focus there out of Ghosty. I would have loved for him to play alongside Joe, or at least guarantee that his backside was going to be safe. But it leaves him stranded. It's something about that train yard. He keeps on going to that spot.
For real.
But that has allowed G2 to isolate that one-on-one. And instead of choosing the right gunfight, which was the one onto Skies, because you know Kremp is instantly going to try to play for that trade. You win that first one, all you have to do is value your life, and you potentially close out that round. But G2 fighting back, tie the game.
And I love their mid-round adaptations coming through right now. They're able to silence a lot of the movement on the map. They're able to put themselves into a position to at least retake space to make it a little bit more difficult for Paris on both sides of the bomb. And the first bloods are also 3-3. Talked about that conversion percentage. So far, it's been pretty accurate. Snipe out for Skies. Able to see one on the cross. Esriel, not to be dissuaded, will just keep bouncing back and forth between walls. And now you've got that setup where Ghosty's playing through the backside at Junk.
And that's the reasoning why is because Sib is 1 and 6 over at that opposite bomb site. So let's try to get him more comfortable. Put him in spots that he loves to play. It's already been 30 seconds gone. And Joe unfortunately is going to get isolated, but Sib with the NPC, he's able to strike this round.
That NPC will slow G2 down just a touch unless they want to try to bait and switch.
The shoulder.
But the defense is rotating over. Most importantly, Estriel. Krampus is going to try to create some noise here over towards the backside, and they're going to trust that Skies is going to be the vanguard of this rotation back to B.
Yeah, he's got to take space immediately at this B point.
Just watching the cross.
So 40 seconds left. The only thing Paris have is if they go through that small room. Skies with a sniper pistol on 4 in a row, trying to eliminate all these angles around Barn. But they have rotated, and Paris are ready for this push.
Gotta keep in mind, they've not seen Ghosty back here yet. Sib will be the first one to drop, though. Cannot get across the middle of the map. Ghosty does make his presence felt. That's the bomb down. 2v2. Paris going to re-wrap back over to the front side at Barn. Can they get isolation on the Kremp? Shots are decent. Can they find the shots through the wall? Yes, they can. And a follow-up though from Skies. Able to find one. Not the second pistol for Ghosty again. Edge to Paris, 4-3 up.
Just a slight adjustment, man. Put our player where he wants to be. And even with Joe falling first, Sib with the response and then just stalling out.
Yeah, I think that guy's asleep in the front row.
It would have been even better if
right there.
doesn't have that sniper in that round, because he would have guaranteed that.
Oh, he's looking at his phone.
He could have potentially got pushed out towards the backside of Barn, but not the right weapon for the occasion. Allow
looking at his phone. Thought he was asleep. Looked like he was asleep.
Objective play on that side of the map. And in the 2v2, Kremp just tries to get lost, but he gets caught again, and now Paris have the lead.
Massive round just to cauterize the 3 rounds in a row. nade lands, though, onto Sib in the corner. He just cannot get anything going. 2 and 8. Joe just bouncing, looking for information after Ghosty shots start to pelt over to the top side at barn, but in a 4v3, G2 are just going to hit the brakes, play their setup, trust each other.
Yeah, this is going to be difficult now if you are the Gentlemates. Ghosty, though, picks up the sniper, is aiming to rip Nasty off of the head glitch. So, all right, the jack of all trades. I'm telling you, Paris have possessed it with all of their players. But they're going to rotate over towards
Right to
10. It's on Cramp.
It's Cramp's able to find one. That's all you need. Smoke trying to keep himself alive. If he gets a second, it'd be a freaking miracle. Pistol coming through for Ghosty. He can't find the shots. Cramp's able to get out of there. Now help is on the way.
Wow.
A site reinforced. And Paris will respect that. 2v2. Look at the space, though, from Envoy.
Envoy has the cross if they decide to go B. You have the map on lock. 30 seconds left. You spot out Ghosty, but you still are unaware where Estriel is.
And Estriel's going to say, Ghosty, just come on back to A. If Cramp, pardon me, if Envoy's not going to play inside the A site, we've got SMGs. We got this, brother. It'll be a last-second plant, essentially, here. And G2 will have to play retake.
Yeah, just going unaware of where Estriel is. Forces them to think the play has to be developing at B, but Estriel peaks at the wrong time. 17 HP.
Oh my God!
Wallbang's good enough. All up the He also falls. So G2 hit the rotation at the right time. Realize the play is not going to be here, but are somehow, some way able to isolate onto Estriel, back him down, and then just retake in towards Bricks to tie the game.
I mean, initially when Ghosty picks up that scope and is able to peg the one defender inside the A site, you're thinking wide open, but G2's defense doesn't really sweat that too much because of Cramp's position, right? And the fact that you can trust Cramp to get one and kill another 20 seconds worth of time is something that make Houdini blush. So 4-4 the count in this very back and forth affair. And honestly, I don't even know where to point to in terms of what's the difference maker right now. It just feels like it's who wants it more.
Yeah, it's just been a back and forth game, but one big standing point is Sib right now at 2 and 8 with 4 first Fs.
Yeah.
This is a guy who needs to be able to give his team the advantage and not die in the first 10 seconds. He was able to do it earlier. Haven't found any success with that sniper so far in this map. Stuns connecting onto G2. You're thinking that the pressure from the Gentlemates is going to be all around this mid-map again, but they slow it down. They're backing up.
I think that was a team stun. I don't think Sky's stun got through his teammates. But
Oh my gosh, Sib. Woo!
Yes, he gets a couple of hit markers on Disguise, but Disguise has got a scope. More often than not, he's going to punish you for that, and it's another early 4v3 for G2.
Yeah, you just live and die by that if you are the Gentlemates fans. Another first step for Sib. Adds another one to the tally, and now in a man disadvantage. Your teammates are going to look to make it up quickly. Joe strikes in towards Bricks. This is their happy place.
Bold from Cramp. He sees a shadow, pops open for one, not able to get the second. Joe with the shutdown. You got to be careful. Got to be careful. Misses the first shot. Estriel, he's not going to make the same mistake that Sib did. But you can't clear this site with a scope. Surely you cannot clear this site with a scope.
Oh, and they don't gather the info onto Joe.
Nasty.
You know, Estriel was up close, but they at least put themselves in a position to potentially get this bomb planted.
This still doesn't feel great, and they're going to make the late rotation to play it over towards B. And the timing is
Oh, what a play.
This sets up G2 so much better. It just comes down to, can Skies hold off this rotation? He's playing over towards mid-yellow.
Ah.
Find the timing. Joe's able to find the kill. Just down to Nasty, 1v2.
Now he's going to play the rap game. He wants the game clock to play a big part here. A little bit of hide and go seek. The Gentlemate's still trying to locate where he is, but now he puts himself in a really good spot.
Go. First shots come through. Nasty's in trouble. Trying to re-wrap back over.
Ah.
Over the top. It's Estriel with the last kill. And all of a sudden, map point for Paris.
That was such.
How was Skies not inside the barn?
There from G2, but you put Skies in a tough position. It's a 50-50 chance. Are they coming through mid? Are they coming back through Bricks? And by the time he turns left, they're already out that Bricks door. You turn it into a 2v1. No need to rush this defuse. Let's play for contact. But if I'm Sib, I am praising my teammates to a whole different level, man, because now they're at game point.
11 and 5 for Joe Deceives. He has continued to be that guy.
Bro, why wasn't he in the barn?
In case you couldn't tell by the way the announcer lets him be last every time. He's been that guy. Okay, needs to be 2 in a row for G2. Otherwise, it's a 2-0 edge in the series to Paris. And there will be the attack now for the Gentlemates. Nades up towards mid. You do have Crimp in the vicinity. He will be tagged, but you also have Skies watching the cross. Smoke comes through. Paris trying to flood through small, and they're going to get there.
Yeah, they're not allowing G2 to play this slow and steady. Wins the race game again. Smoke grenade gets you out through small there. Now you're trying to overwhelm with the pressure over at barn. But G2 aren't being frantic.
aggressive, able to do some scalping on the top as
Oh my God.
Looking for more as he's on 4 in a row, but it's Esriel who finds Skies. Nasty through mid-map, trying to hold off the rotation.
GG.
Gets shut down in the final kill off screen. Has Paris up 2-0.
GG.
Another fringe search and destroy for the Genomates on the day, where even if they're losing that initial player, they have the clutch gene. It has been historic for this team. That is usually how they won search and destroys back in the day, but you got new personnel, you got new firepower. Jodeci's broke the S&D record last week, and he continues to shine in this mode. G2 are feeling the pressure without a doubt, because their overload has been atrocious.
Yes, it has. And they're going to be looking right now, and you got to find a way to mentally not think much about that. Both those maps were winnable. Oh, mercy me. Paris are starting to catch rhythm. Again, you talk about how the bracket is shaped up. You come out and you play phase. And we didn't really know what phase we were going to get. They looked a little subject to mistakes. But this Paris team, who had a really tough qualifier schedule, no strangers to adversity. They win that map number 1, and then all of a sudden the series gets a little bit out of hand. But you start to kind of feel throughout that Miami series that they're putting their feet underneath them, and they're starting to, cool the Jets a little bit and not feel like they're getting maybe over egregious with some of the decisions they're making because of the energy of this crowd, and you're seeing good straight composure and 2 straight maps right there for Paris.
Oh yeah, without a doubt, man. It's good to see them back into that form in their hard point game, but their S&D is the reason why they continuously are pushing through this weekend. They are playing such great team ball, and even if we're losing that first player, the new guys we got on the block are outstanding in the mode.
They're not moving slow, no snails here, but we are going to escargot to break as we come back for map number 3, Overload. Not great news for G2. Can it be a 3-0 for Paris? We'll find out when we come back.
It's the Emmy-nominated Esports Engine crew.
Absolutely loving the Rio addition to the map set. And you get into the Karachi S&D just so...
Te tengo de cara, super.
Estoy dando front, mírate el medio, Nico.
Te tengo de cara.
De cara, de cara.
Salió con un... Robas con... Mete el pin.
Sí, tengo frente.
Vaya, Ice. No tienen comandante, Metal.
No, más sale esa racha, Adri.
What? Oh. That looked like horse manure.
Now, ball mid. Two left. Yo, no.
Broken, one shot.
That's right. Let's just run them in.
That's right.
Yeah, that's just...
We just trolled at the beginning. We brought the ball to them. They like relay it on the A side, and then we. Gotcha. The top window. One shot there back mid. Excellent.
He wants this go so bad, like.
They just scammed it. Like when.
First dub. Go, baby.
He's getting caught. 9 seconds to go. Just has to stay alive. Can he get back to it? I don't know. It's close. It is so close. He might have it. He might have this. Oh, with .1, Scrap gets it done.
Weak. One shot low. Nice.
Rug was weak. He was weak. I'm just holding the iron.
91, Jin.
I couldn't get him. He's one off a street teach. He's working bomb quick. He's playing confident.
You saw him. He can't get on until 8.
Oh, frag.
He's one off the street. Come on, Teach. Let's go.
All good.
He's one off the street.
Ain't no brag on, bro.
All good, all good, all good, all good.
Paris, welcome to Major 4. And the Gentlemates currently loving what they are seeing. 2-0 right now over G2. Two competitive maps. Two maps that I think, again, like right before we went to break, I'm thinking Minnesota's looking at each other like, damn, bro. We're right there. Both maps very winnable, but they find themselves now needing a reverse sweep with nothing but Den in front of us.
Yeah, you just let a couple moments slip away. And now, when you talk about a couple players on this stage, the All-Star voting is now going to be live. So make sure you scan that QR code and put on the list who do you think is the best players in the game. We have had a lot of options this season. I can't wait to see that team number 1, that All-Star squad.
Got any underdog picks, Jay, that you think may not get the word around town that maybe should? Kind of putting you on the hot seat here, sorry.
Let me think. I'm trying to say, like, between the SMG players, I think 04 might potentially
like
get
that
snubbed.
call.
That's the only one.
I like that call. Okay, that's a good shout. It's a really good shout. Here we go. Taking a look at it again, as we mentioned, though. 3 straight Dens in a row. And G2 are no strangers to trying this map out, especially this map, this mode out in this qualifier stage, and has not worked well for them. You heard Ant talking about it on the desk. He's been brilliant, and the problem has been scoring. They're being really, really rinsed in possession time. They're not generating great offensive looks, and you cannot afford to start slow if you're going to put a reverse sweep against this Paris team.
Yeah, and that tells me one thing, Al. It's one category that you need to fix in Overload, because if you aren't finding the space, you aren't finding objective points, the reason why is because you're not finding kills. Right now, they struggle in this mode in the slaying department. And you realistically would look over to the left side of your stage and think, all right, Kremp, you have been outstanding throughout stage 4. You could potentially try to push us through the remaining of this series. But it's just right now, the guns aren't fully hot. And Paris, with this crowd, with this new SMG duo, and the way that Ghosty and Sib are able to adapt with the pressure on the map, that has to be the answer. You have to come out the gates and get those early scores in to force Paris Gentlemates to play a little bit scattered, a little bit sporadic.
They, on average right now, are losing this map by 2.25 goals.
It's not good, man.
It's not good. That's just through the Major 4 quals and up until the recent results that we've had. They nearly found themselves getting reverse swept by Riyadh. The overload is where things started to go awry. So you have to find someone to lock in here and just create space. And I will say, kind of, you point to Kremp. It was really, when we were watching this G2 team earlier, it was nasty. He was doing a lot of the work trying to hit these really aggressive routes, which is something that may just be necessary. I was going to say refreshing, but it may be necessary.
Yeah, because in that series versus Riyadh, he was the goal line stopper, the goalkeeper, just not allowing you to get those scores in. But this is a way different map than Scar. You have tried it so many times ever since the iteration of this roster has formed, and it has not looked good, even versus the likes of C9. This is just where you have to bite down. You have to figure it out right here, right now to try to stay alive in this tourney.
One of the things we've talked a lot about with G2 is they don't find themselves in that normal honeymoon period. They may not even want that. You just have to find ways to trust the veterancy on this roster.
Look at this route already.
I know it, dude. Estriel's in gills. Already, though, Nasty throwing a couple of shoulders. He should try to kill enough time for the trade to be there, but hold on a second. Envoy's got to watch 2 things at once.
Oh, my
He's
God.
coming through, and Joe's able to win one with the pistol. Moving over, it's Estriel guarding, and it's an opening score for Joe to see.
That's just way too fast, man. Estriel goes uncontested right through the middle of the map. Plays for a couple of spawn kills, and then Joe deceives with the pistol in hand. Wins a gunfight he's not supposed to. Paris get on the board in the first 25 seconds, and already off the reset, a lot of presence on this side of the map.
And you could see it even right there from Envoy. He was just like, I gotta watch the guy I'm playing through, but wait, there's the MP carrier, you just get caught, and now you got Joe running it down throats. Sib right there with him. Space now gained over through Dojo. Follow up with Joe.
My God.
3 in a row. Sib now starting to make a route for Estriel to possibly come through the middle of the map. He's gonna find one. Opportunity to get a second score on the board, and it's already there. 2-0 Paris.
And look at how fast they are on the map, pushing through, knowing that you're gonna spawn 2 G2 players right behind you. And on the opposite side, Sib was ready for the push through, but one player does slip through in skies. He's just hoping that his teammates off the respawn can retrieve the EMP, but they are not with winning any gunfights. Paris have an opportunity for score number 3 very quickly.
G2 is just holding down the right and left on their stick. They're spinning. They're trying to find these kills. They're just getting absolutely overwhelmed on every form of the map. Astral, another double. Trade trying to come through from Ghosty, and Nasty will be there to at least give a moment of pause for this G2 defense.
And now we got to find a trade on the Civ. The last play where we were looking for, but miraculously pops another double. That's going to be 3 dead. Sky's working on the pitch. Joe Deceives is able to pick it up, but lose that one-on-one. But Paris have possession.
And look at Estriel already killing off one on the rotation defensively. Sky's not going to be bamboozling anyone from that position. Will drop. 2:50 on the clock.
Love this.
And you're going to reset. Try to move the defense back around a little bit, open up some space, and again, just find opportunities to run it down, but Estriel will drop through mid.
And they still keep the space, though. So now if you are Civ, let's start to hit this. It's a one player that could potentially stand in your way. Envoy needs to keep on stalling out time, and that's a massive double kill. That would have been score number 3. Now you're controlling the EMP, finally getting some time of possession to go your way, but it's such a long route, we got to go back through the middle of the map.
And the problem with that is Nasty is already here. He's waiting for a chance to do something through couches. Nice little bounce through, allows Envoy to get one with the pistol, but he's turning into his own lead blocker. Kremp able to find the trade, but he will fall immediately to the Paris defense. No sweat there for the gentleman.
Yeah, it's just tough. You can't work your way through Cobbleside because you had no players in a position leading the block. And now you force them, if you are the gentlemen, to commit through the middle of the map and the respawns. Put yourself in a position to set up those crossfires. 2 minutes left. A battle over at the rooftops. Just shut down the OE players. Last man standing is going to be Estriel.
He just needs to stay here and try to kill as much time as possible. Even better, he finds one. Trade will come through, but there's enough time here for the isolation to come over to Envoy. So everything just pauses and resets. Minute 40 on the clock. Nice shots from Sid. Pushes off the player on the inner. Ghosty now helping outer. This is turning into the Paris gentlemen, shutting down the pinch. Opportunity to possibly grab the EP. Good help, 3 dead. It's just Envoy, last one left alive. Nasty, quick off the spawn, going to be here though too.
And you're going to slow up. You're going to wait for Joe Deceives to try to work on this pinch route. He's hitting it from the top side, catches the player throwing a trophy, but it's Envoy and Nasty from the front, shutting down anything that Paris are working on. So if you're Ghosty, try to finesse as long as you possibly can. He eventually gets taken down by Kremp, but it's 1 minute and 10 left to go, and you have it lead blocker at B.
Yeah, you need to win these gunfights though to build the map, and Skies gives you 2. Pistol out, just trying to bodyguard. That's a lot of damage over to Estriel. Envoy just needs to get to find it though on the Ghosty. Pistol shots from Kremp are in, and G2 are on the board.
Finally, they get there first. It took some heroic plays from their SMGs. Kremp almost turns and burns there onto Joe. But the reset now in the middle of the map. Battle for the map control. Paris are able to clear out their spawn, and now you got Joe lead blocking at A.
He's got a lot of space here and the jump onto Nasty. Pressure to G2, who are going to get pushed on both sides of the map now because you've got Civ on the other side. So pending, you don't just get ran through mid on this defensive setup. This is going to turn in some significant control around the back, and you can see G2 turn their heads. Where their spawn's going to be up top towards P4, sure are. Nasty just needs to find a way to join his teammates because these trades over the middle of the map are generating a chance here for G2 to potentially still extend this overtime.
Yeah, you don't really want to take the risk of potentially giving up that mid-map control and losing control of that EMP dead center. But it's Joe Deceives locating 3. You're out of the play if you are Kremp, or you're still in it. But the pistol is good enough to find kill number 7. Paris are going to get this last push.
He should have been traded 50 seconds ago. And now Joe's on 7. One more chance here for Paris, but the nades from G2 are going to push it back. The Hellstorm has been earned.
He got out, though.
He's out, and he made his rotate freely over to B. The defense, are they going to get here in time? Yes, Kremp will stop the play, but Joe was tagged a 1 HP mid-connector. Nasty gives up the gunfight for a teammate to finish it, and all of a sudden, Joe's got a 3-piece.
Yeah, that's why you make that roster move when you do, because he has been unbelievable in this title. The Gentlemates come out the gate swinging. 2 very early scores into this one. But at least going into the second half, G2 don't give up score number 3. Just don't know if they're able to gather that information with all the kills that Joe was able to pick up in that sequence, that he now has a Hellstorm to work with. Gentlemates just need to slow the game down, and G2 need to start finding more kills.
Yeah, badly. I mean, the start of the game could not have been any slower for them. Just instantly having to play reactionary overload. It's not what you want to do. 2-1 the count. G2, I'm sure, are feeling like that's a miracle. Opening break off, looking decent for Paris.
The route again.
And yes, you do get Estriel through the back.
No way!
God, oh, it's just, they're everywhere.
That's 4 dead, and Joe's not going to be the MP carrier, so you could potentially call in this Hellstorm now that your lead blocker has fallen. He just wants to try to do this with the weapon. Still in control of the EMP, sitting at mid-cut, but G2 are starting to apply pressure.
Yeah, they are. They're putting pressure on towards Ghost, the EMP carrier, who's somehow still alive. G2 just can't finish a kill right now. Here comes the help. Joe is going to try to assist on the EMP move. How is Ghosty still alive? And an opportunity now for Paris to re-wrap back over towards Tin side. Joe's going to continue to keep the pressure down. Nasty for one on the trade, but Sib is able to keep things moving for Paris. This is not enough as G2 will spawn up.
Yeah, now Joe has to try to value his life. Knocked down to 20 HP, but he's still managing to finesse. Stalls out time for his teammates to now try to assist him, but it's G2 lighting up the kill feed. You got Nasty working on this pinch, and Sip is not going to be aware of it.
He's able to get one, but the defense can still play this through patio. There's a trophy system down. Joe, just Ghosty, Espriel, all finding every single kill. How key one trophy system and a patio stack can turn up. 3:30 on the clock. Paris now possessing. Envoy and Krempto will immediately put a bounce back here. Espriel has to play back.
Yeah, he has to finesse. And so far doing such a great job. That is 2 kills. That is going to slow them down drastically, but Skies is still able to slide it on in and get that capture. Tied game. Slime migrants there from G2. Reset now over at Kabul.
Need to take a small moment here if you're G2, but Envoy's not going to allow you to. Can you call Hellstorm in here to potentially get this thing over the threshold? Nasty and Skies will shut that potential down as they're going to have the numbers defensively to push back Sib as well. Spawn through the middle of the map though. Paris trying to get here to keep that map presence, but Envoy's going to give you a double as an opportunity to grab and go here. Envoy for 3. Last defender will fall. G2 a chance to score here at A, and no one's going to be there. Whoa! A nade from Sib. Not going to be enough. Easy help for G2 to get their 3rd.
And now you are playing at a different pace now if you are the Genomates. Reset over towards rooftops. You're taking a lot of space in towards the garage, but it's Kremp locating one, and you completely disregard Ghosty. They have all of plat. This could lead to score 4.
Nasty's got the damage out of Espriel, who cannot get there, and a 4th score will come through. EMP resets back over the middle of the map. Paris, we're going to have some numbers for a moment, but the pressure is firmly established as Skies will eventually drop. Keep your eye on Ghosty. He is through hole. He does not have to make a play yet, but he will be the catalyst of which direction they decide to go.
Dang, Kremp is already going to be sniffed out. So Ghosty's able to find a kill. We need to eliminate Kremp for this position, but he's able to give you 1 and also give you the 2nd. Krempinator striking at the right time, and now turning defense into offense. You're forcing his Hellstorm out. It's not going to connect onto anyone.
It stops Envoy, but that's not enough for G2 to still be up 2 points. Paris need to find a way to generate an offensive look, and they may find one here. Joe trying to make his way right through couches, able to catch one. No immediate trade. He's in a really tucked, nice corner. Able to find a second. Skies able to hold on from the front, but Sim has the last word. No one else going to be here. G2 rotating back over.
Oh, and G2 are spawning in Africa. This is not ideal. We have to wrap back over towards Kabul because Paris are reigning supreme in your spawn. Nasty is thinking, all right, this is where this Hellstorm is going to drastically slow them down. Allow my teammates to take some space on the correct side of the map. And he also finds one, push up the behind enemy lines. So Nasty shuts down everything. 1:10 to go.
Envoy finds a follow-up on the Ghosty. Kremp, a little bit of trouble here trying to navigate this conversation with Espriel until eventually he has the upper hand. Keep your eye on number 6 again. It's Nasty in a position through mid-map. EMP was considering the rotation, but instead it's going to focus and try to get something over through Dojo first. Nasty would have to move second.
It's a little bit of a panic moment here if you are Paris. Where are they taking this EMP? But Kremp finds that opening kill through Dojo. Now it's Nasty. What can he get done on the pinch? At least finds the first. Now you have the numbers. You got to flood.
Ghosty's going to resort to the pistol, but a nade from Joe keeps things nice and healthy here for Paris. Kremp will drop. 35 seconds. Sib, he's got nowhere to go, and he's no help. Everyone else spawned up top. And now all of a sudden, G2 can kind of just control the map, control the space, and get themselves to a 4th map.
Yeah, watch the OE. You know, the reset is going to be spawning right in front of you. So this is all on Paris, trying to make the big-time play. Ghosty with the Semtex, finds the opener. Reset goes down, but as long as you are G2, don't force these gunfights that are unnecessary.
And they're going to find a couple of kills, but there's a response here from Paris. Final 10 seconds. Kremp able to find another. It's just down to what Ghosty can do. Tough shots on the Skies over the top of the heady. Not enough damage to come through. Joe trying to turn and burn to pick up the EMP. Not going to happen. And the first of potentially 3 dens go to G2.
What a time for your overload to finally find some success. You have tested den multiple times all throughout stage 4. You were sitting at 0-4, but when you needed to have it, you got it done. SMG Kremp, Krempinator, 21 non-traded kills, finally provides that sling for his team. You're able to force
Had
the
to
game
shower.
number 4. You're able to stay alive just a little bit longer.
And it's just so interesting to watch this G2 team. And like we talked about, their overload has not
It was
been
getting
great.
out of hand.
Trying to focus in the last couple of notches to put themselves into better offensive scoring opportunities. And it's, again, it's just a little bit odd to see Nasty being the guy that's continually on the pinch. And initially, it didn't really look like he was going to find the same kind of success that like an Estriel was. Because Estriel was just constantly behind you. You're spinning G2 in circles, but that moment of pause and control, that G2 get out of their spawn, they get the map back, they win a couple of key gunfights. That's what leads to that freedom to get the scores going.
And that's what that experience plays a part, man, because just the way that you started up this match, giving up 2 very early scores, you know the game is not over until it's over. Minnesota fighting tooth and nail just to keep their tournament lives alive. And when they get to that second half, just not allowing Paris immediately to set the tone. I would have loved to see Joe actually use that Hellstorm once they got those 4 kills off the rip of the game, because you could have quickly put yourself in a bigger advantage up by 2, forced G2 to play at a totally different pace. But knowing that they were only down by 1, you can continue to play the slow and steady, camp my corners, guarantee a couple gunfights. And that gives Minnesota the lifeline.
Yeah, and it's just that score right there was a big game changer, because Paris, was just to watch the minimap, you're thinking they're going to get there in time. They're going to do the body block, find the kill that they need. Stuns and nades looked like they're about to land, but just a last-second slide through. Really, really key to get G2 not just to the tie game, but then the opportunity to start putting together a couple of scores in a row. And then the clock just simply runs out on Paris at the very end, having to make desperate plays.
Yeah, it's tough, man. You run out of time because G2 don't put themselves in a position to scan. Can't be your corners, value of life. Staying alive was the name of the game for both teams. Just G2 on that second half did it to a whole different level. So now going into a Den hardpoint, we were only able to see Paris play this once as a collective unit. Didn't really go well, but you have a lot of reps again if you are G2. Even though it's a negative record, all those losses, eventually got to see one go through the hoop.
Yeah, for me, it's the statistic that you're talking about with, you know, the rotation percentage on this map for both of these 2 squads. In particular, though, you kind of look to see what had happened wrong last time that Paris had played it. They played Riyadh. They lost it by 10 points. They won 1 rotation. Now, granted, they held it, but that's why the game was close. It's just down to you can't have that happen versus this G2 team, who's also very strong rotationally this weekend.
Yeah, because you know with the experience that they have, if they put themselves off the rotation in the most ideal setup, it's going to be very difficult to break, because this isn't Colossus. Your SMGs aren't going to have that much of an impact. This is where the ARs need to step up on a whole different level. But G2, you got to be feeling something now.
Correct.
You understand. You still have the guy thinking about revenge on that stage. It ain't over till it's over. Let's load into this map 4 already.
It's never chalk, they say. It's never chalk. I think the thing, too, is just, again, now all of a sudden, you look back over towards map number 1 in particular, and if you're G2, you're saying that was a winnable map for us. We just lost on a couple of the key moments near, especially that second set of hills. But you also, on the same side, to kind of go back and forth between the perspectives, thanks to the graphic here, you had an absolutely insane performance out of Civ. And if that shows up again here like you're talking about, Paris is going to start to feel pretty comfortable early.
Oh, yeah, if that guy puts up 5K damage with a 1.4, yeah, it's most likely Paris walking away with this in 4. But the biggest thing I'm taking away from that last map is Kremp is finally here. This is the guy who leads in the slaying for G2. He led the entire league in stage 4. And that map on that overload, so many big-time plays, is going to allow this young man to have the confidence to do potentially the impossible and try to force this game number 5 versus not only the team across the stage, but also the home crowd.
Here's the series stats for Joe DeCeso, 1.3 KD. Oh my God.
You know his S&D KD is way better than that too.
I know it too, dude. it's without question. I wonder what his S&D KD is on the weekend right now. I feel like every search has been triple positive.
Brother, we casted this series earlier. His S&D KD was a 2.7.
Jesus.
In this map, he drops chopsticks with 5 deaths.
Yeah.
So it's only going to improve. The guy is unbelievable.
Wow. Well, we had a small reset, so we'll lock back in and go again. You can start to feel the tension, though, brooding just a touch. But with that, map 3 going to G2. If you get that same type of performance out of Kremp, where he can just run amok, get the freedom from his ARs, generate space on the map, We'll see. Before we jump on in, let's take a look at where we are on the bracket, because this is a spot for potential top 4 in a lower semi versus either Toronto or FaZe. After just falling in a round 11 map 5, FaZe did over to Thieves. They're going to have to go up against a Toronto team that no one's talking about right now, and they need to be, because they have looked really good. And granted, I know you played Boston most recently, kind of whatever, but the 3-0 versus Riyadh, way more important than you might look at it, considering it's a lower round 1 match.
Yeah, you're just not expecting Koi to be in this spot, man. By losing a player like Joe DeCease, who's been an MVP candidate on the season, you lost a lot of firepower, but they have believed in Abe, not only this season, but even at the ending of the last. And he's finally able to showcase his skill on the main stage. And Toronto Koi are so far cruising through that losers bracket, but there's still this match on the main. G2 don't want to roll over and die. Paris already want to go home and get some rest for Championship Sunday. And the crowd is still here roaring. I don't see an empty seat in sight.
No, I don't either. We're filling up that third deck too. Wow. What a scene. Let's go again. Get it locked. Get it twisted. Or don't get it twisted. Let's get it locked. Gotta help me on my lingo, Jay.
Sometime maybe good. You know the saying, brother, but Joe DeCease right now on the series. So they got a 1.33 overall. Dominant in the hardpoint game. It's a guy that could just pop takeover whenever he needs to. But Kremp, this is where you gotta do it. You gotta do it for Envoy. You gotta try to force this game 5.
All right, let's get it going, baby. Let's get it going. You see the hardpoint records. Paris have elected to not play this map in a while, largely because they've been so successful at it until they met up against Riyadh in the early parts of the qualifiers. Joe's able to find a nice response onto Envoy, pushing forward early. Mid-map control still coming through. That was Nasty's got a couple of low health pools in front of him. Wants the battle versus Joe, but this is not so fast. Paris controlling the time.
That's big kills there from Joe. From the hill time, locking down mid-cut. And so far, G2 are just banking on flooding from the backside of the castle. A contest fest is going to be on. Kremp choosing the right direction, but Joe eventually said, screw this, I'm going to send it. My teammates are going to be able to fill the gaps. The ARs are locking down the long lanes, and there's only 15 seconds left, and not a single player from G2 past that 50-yard line.
Absolutely incredible help for Paris, considering that Estrel was not able to help out Joe DeCease because he's on reload. But long route, already developing over towards P2. Lots of time on the first hill for Paris, but they're going to be under pressure here in the rotation to New.
Now the gentlemen know with those 2 players coming off the respawn, there's pressure towards the backside, and it's Kremp making the play. Locates 2, controls the spawns now for his team, and now the Genomates have to break from the front, but it's Ghosty finding a double.
Yep, stuns and nades are all landing, and that's going to be enough for find 3. And you get a player to spawn in the back here. Oh, man, what a blessed spawn that is. Joe able to find the freebie onto Nasty, and that immediately now has Paris pushing up the map through rooftop. Sid will immediately get one before dropping. Reflip of the spawns, though, because of the aggression, now leads to an opportunity for Kremp to isolate onto Ghosty, and thank you for the free hard point, says G2.
Such a scrappy HP. G2 were thinking, all right, we potentially lock this up for a full 60. And at least on our first break attempt, we make it count. Keeping yourself into the game. You give up those back spawns. You are playing for the pressure. But with only 15 seconds left, Envoy almost able to locate 3. It's going to allow the Genomates to soak up this final 10, unless Kremp has anything to say about it. But now G2 got a race over at New.
3v2 over to New. Hetty, though, going to be controlled by Ghosty. Joe DeCease playing in a tight corner. Nades and stuns predicting this rotation from G2 perfectly. Hardpoint open. No one inside. Paris are going to have all 4 members now hitting from the front. They find the first blood.
Oh, wow.
Keeping Tin safe. A little bit of possible collateral damage, though, in the way as Skies is committed on this route, and there will be a team kill in the mix. But still, G2 able to keep the hard point at least neutral for now. Recut coming through for Joe DeCease. Astro putting in from the front, and now Joe can make his action over towards Dojo, but he gets shut down. Big play here from G2. Astro low, traded away. Back and forth we go. Numbers still not convincing for either side.
Yeah, Paris just had more angles to approach this break opportunity. You got from
another team kill.
Also flooding through the middle of the map. All of G2 are just putting their focus through Dojo. And now it's going to potentially come back to bite you, because Paris are getting all of this time, and now they have been able to flip these spawns as well. This might be a winning moment. This is a moment that you can turn into a closing series.
We have not had a Mixie Den hardpoint like this in a while. I'm talking like no one's got spawn control, but Paris are manifesting absolute perfection on their reads. trade starting to come through for G2. Nasty turns the tides and is able to get a couple of spawns over for the Minnesota squad here at Pillars. Look at the route coming through for Joe Deceive. Sib able to find a couple. Not 100% sure where the help is on the way from, but here comes that route from Joe. Spawns are already blocked. Ghosty helping through the middle of the map. They're going to overwhelm on the backside of this play.
Wow.
It's just absolutely perfect.
And it's all due to Sib finding a double. His teammates know, all right, you find 2 kills, I can hit this long route. We had the advantage. Let's play for the spawns to make this so much easier. And now we can create that space. Already breaching that 100-point mark. Sib unfortunately chooses the wrong angle to approach, so G2 find an opening, and now they have the numbers to potentially break on in.
Envoy gives you the opening double. Sky is able to connect on to Ghosty with an 8, and Estro stuck in the corner. Sib able to at least find 1. Does he get more than that? A couple of pelt shots come through. He's still alive, still kicking pistol out, but Sky shuts that down. Paris still spawning close. No problem trying to recontest this, and it just feels
Wow.
Paris are living in the mix so much better than G2.
And now with all those kills at the old time, you have some free space to roam through the middle of the map, and you also have mid-cut to go with it. So Astrio, a guy who is never going to give up his life for free, finds 1 kill and is holding the power spot to allow his teammates to just flood.
I mean, you're getting a pretty solid performance right now out of Nasty and Envoy. It's just all the chaos. Paris have found ways to manage much better. Not out of the mix, though, are G2. They have been right here contesting a number of these rotations, a number of these hills. They just have not been able to get their feet underneath them at the spawns. Can that change? Next opportunity through P1. Kremp still keeping alive here with 2. And he's going to try to stay into the hard point. But Ghosty's for 1, not able to get the second. G2 able to put down the pressure towards the P2 couches.
With only 25 seconds left, G2
Wow.
want to get this time, but also don't want to flip these spawns on out. So with the sequence of all 4 dead, Envoy creating that extra space, you know the Genomates are not going to be in the play immediately. Final 15 seconds, long rod starting to develop. You got Ghosty working through mid-cut, and with Jodeci's also finding that kill with the pressure, you can spawn 2 players out.
Yes, you can. Envoy the first one to spawn out. Sky's the second. Kremp from the front. Gives himself some room to work with. Nasty does a nice job to hold on from the backside through Garage. Spawns will be over towards the overload point here, though, for Paris. Play through couches. Going to be contested by Kremp. Nasty once again keeps that garage play safe.
Long
but yes,
Sid.
you've got a huge pinch being developed here by Paris. And look,
timing.
Sky's turns to try to help out from the front. Sib's able to find 1. Kremp has to try to create the phase on his own, and he gets himself a double. G2 able to spawn close.
Yeah, the spawns flip. So now it's all on Estria, it's all on Sib, trying to hold this down, stall time for the teammates to get back into the mix. But everyone on the side of G2 flooding with these NPCs. The Dark Prince almost lines up 3, but it's so much pressure from the Genomates. Right weapon for the occasion, still holding on potentially for the final 20.
Joe off the regen. Sib now going to take his reprieve. Joe shut down though. Estriel still mixing it up. Sib not able to get back to full HP. Estriel trying to find the last 1v1 for the scrap time. And wins it on the Nasty. That is some pretty significant scrap time right there. I know it feels early, but that will force Skies to contest. He will win that gunfight at ult, but Sib's already here with some help at new.
Yeah, it's a 2v2 off this rotation. Stuns are able to connect, so you might have an advantage if you are G2, but we don't win any of those gunfights. This was the hard point that puts you in the deep hole, and it might be the answer to the reason why you lose this map. We need to find a very quick break. These long routes need to work.
And look at Joe. He's so aware that until there's a develop from the front, he can just step back and Joe's going to force the team kill and get the second. Sib down on the other side. He wants blood. He's trying to stagger out these spawns, holds down the triggers, able to find Nasty, but the trade is through. Astro in a little bit of trouble, has to keep his life. Help from Paris is coming through by Dojo, but Envoy gives you 2.
Yeah, they gotta go. They desperately need to get Paris out of this time. But you do have one player, Nasty, who was able to hit a route, but he's only able to get 1. And now it all falls into the hands of Kremp. You're gonna forfeit this final 15 potentially because you still have Joe winning gunfight after gunfight. But Kremp, do you choose the right corner? Do you choose the right time to stand up? You don't. And now Paris up by 100 with P4 in the back pocket.
Looking like it could be a closeout coming up soon. G2 just have not been able to win a spawn setup. They're rotating okay, they're putting pressure on rotation, but they cannot get a 4-man spawn.
Oh my!
Sid is pop and take. 25 and 17, another double. Estriel shut down from the front. G2 can try to break from roofs.
They need to go, man. They already breached the 200-point mark. Their tournament lives are on the line. The revenge tour is not going to be complete here for Envoy. Ghosty on 5 in a row. Hellstorm about to be earned. He knows he only needs a slither more to pick that one up. But there's so many layers. There's so many gunfights going down. And it's Paris coming out on top in the majority of them.
Sib gives you the last kill on this hard point, potentially. G2, you have to challenge. You just have to find some sort of a way to manifest a comeback here. But 228 to 91, not looking good. Rotation win for Joe Deceives over towards new.
With the leader's advantage, you can just cut your losses. You can take the final 15. We'll set up at the new HP. P1 has treated Paris Gentlemen so well all throughout this match. Only need another 22 seconds to make it to Championship Sunday of their own tournament. And Ghosty, this is where you pop the Hellstorm.
The crowd willing it in. Hardpoint stays open, Nasty will drop. 228-106. Nades following up. Cramping skies though, keeping things alive for G2. Not the, but it's getting dire. You need to find a rotation win here now.
They desperately need to find a rotation, but they also cannot allow Paris to get this hardpoint time. So the slaying has to be at its best. If you want to try to stay alive here, the contest fest is not going to be good enough because this is ideal if you are the gentlemen, but you're still in control of the spawns. But now you're going to make it mixy. Long route still being hit, don't lead to anything in Paris. Now just need to slow it down.
Hardpoint's not opening up. Paris do get 3 players that can contest this rotation to 2.
You imagine they choke this?
Joe for the first, shut down by Envoy. Now you've got Ghosty trying to play the hard block. He needs to stay alive here, and he's not going to be able to. Not for long, you would think. Tag down, regen on the way. Ghosty almost able to do it himself, but now the hit from the front is the next thing up.
Yeah, now we need to make sure we're hard blocking. Don't give these guys an opportunity with a pinch spawn. Potentially call game here on the P2. You know, all of the gentlemen are going to be flooding through the front. Joe's trying to get it done now.
Doing it all himself. On the backside corner, almost able to find another one, but Ghosty trying to follow it up, but G2 are staying a lot, if only barely. I mean, there's still kind of have to be one of the more dramatic comebacks we've seen so far. And now Paris have numbers from the front. Able to shut down Envoy. Last one left alive in the back. He's not going to be able to find Q1. Joe not able to find the final on the Skies, who's still alive for a time, but Estrel gets the kill. Last 10 seconds. Paris trying to get to a top 4 in a championship Sunday, and Sim finds the final kill to potentially do just that. Last 5 seconds. Sim able to find the cross on the Skies. Is anyone able to touch it? Time? It doesn't look like it. No!
There is no revenge today for Envoy. The Gentlemates come out looking like a different beast. They needed their search and destroy, but they built this roster to be dominant in the respawns. Too much firepower, too much to handle, and the Gentlemates making the Championship Sunday at their home tournament.
What a run it's been. What a run it's been. I mean, and I get it. It's versus Miami, it's versus G2. 2 squads that are coming off of recent changes. But when I tell you that both those 2 teams played some of the best COD that they have as a new roster to this point, I hope you believe me. So the fact that Paris can do the exact same thing, I mean, we just had a collection of all 3 teams who are come off of recent changes. Paris now find themselves on the crowning step of those recent changing teams.
When Paris Gentlemen were able to host themselves a trophy, is because they were the best hardpoint team in the game. They were so hard to read because they were just flying and communicating and locking down the map regardless of wherever you were spawning. We saw it not once, but twice in this series. So many dirty pinches that just catching G2 off guard. That game flow is utter dominance from the hometown team, and the hometown crowd is letting them hear it.
It's just, that map right there is going to be one that G2 is going to be sitting here like, it feels like we're in the right spots, but we just could not get the spawns. And I like that you harken back to the very beginning of this year, because I think one of the things that the original Paris roster did so well in Hardpoint was never allow teams to feel comfortable.
Yes.
It was speed, it was aggression, it was contesting in spaces that you just would not expect them to be, where you're like, oh, we've got spawns. Wait a second, I just spawned all the way out. Who's behind us? So the fact that you're starting to see that come to life again here for Paris is a bit of a renaissance here in Paris, without question.
Yeah, it's a perfect time to find it, man. Your final game of the day, you have already guaranteed that we're going to make it to a championship Sunday. And with the crowd just roaring, you hear what they're saying, man. It's enough for me, man. I can't say no more.
Unreal stuff for Paris, but they find themselves a championship Sunday. We head down to the main floor with our final reaction.
Et on retrouvera Gentlemates au Championship Sunday et Paris. Un tonnerre d'applaudissements pour la première fois à Estrie. Wow. It's been a wild day for you, and for you especially thinking about this series. G2, you used to stand next to them a while ago. How was it defeating them today especially?
Honestly, this series was a little different. Obviously, I played with those guys basically the whole year, but honestly, I expected a little bit more. I'm not gonna lie. But honestly, those are my guys though. But honestly, they didn't show up how I thought they would. But GG's to them though. Those are my guys, man.
Les mots durs, mais les mots justes, puisqu'il était un teammate de G2 il y a quelques temps. Il a passé pas mal de temps avec eux, il les connaît bien. Il dit qu'il s'attendait à mieux, qu'ils n'ont pas vraiment show up aujourd'hui. And I think it's fair. I think it's fair, honestly. You guys have been ramping up through the lower brackets, playing back-to-back games today with this incredible atmosphere. How tired are you right now? Or is it actually boosting you more?
Nah, I mean, they're keeping us up. Like, they're in the crowd keeping us alive. And honestly, we just want to do this for y'all. Like, we just want to do it, like, the support y'all been showing. Like, how can we get tired? Like, we're trying to give it our all, and we're here now on the Sunday. So, thank you for everything. Y'all are the best.
Malgré une run qui est difficile où chaque game pourrait être la dernière, ils ont joué back-to-back aujourd'hui et c'est vous qui les avez tenus éveillés, c'est vous qui leur donnez de la force une fois de plus et qui leur permettez de se qualifier pour demain et Championship Sunday. Tell me about this experience, Estriel, playing in Paris, playing in front of this amazing crowd. What have you enjoyed the most from these guys, these amazing guys?
Like, every time we get a crazy kill, like, I hear it. So I know the other team hears it. They were like, whoa, like, my boy just got turned on. Like, they don't know, like, y'all are the best. Yeah, y'all are applying the pressure, and y'all making it easy for us. So, thank you. Y'all are the best crowd I've ever seen. So, I appreciate all y'all. Thank you.
Et il mérite que vous lui donniez de la force et continuez de le faire jusqu'à demain une fois de plus pour Estriel, s'il vous plaît. La Défense Arena. Thank you so much for joining me today. Congrats on taking them down. That's all for us here. We are going to send it back to the desk, but before that, let's send it over to the SCUF play of the game. Catch you later.
But it's Joe Deceives who earns your SCUF play of the game. Let's take a look at Joe D. Doing work, 12-4, nameless. Search Destroy wins championships.
Yeah.
What do you think of his performance in just game 2 here?
Yeah, going back kind of looking at their game plan, it was awesome. They were splitting him and Estriel up a lot, and they're giving Estriel kind of the green light to play over towards trains offensively and defensively. A lot of the kills came in for Joe over here on this bomb side. He gets 3 in this round, and they kept trying to chow him here. It's just going to be free. So I think with splitting those two guys up, you have an impact player who can get close and personal and win their ones. You just have a good squad in Search, so you can make stuff happen.
And while we have Fringe on our screen, there's just something I really want to hit, is that this is now 3 Fringes in a row that Gentlemates have in their game, map 2 in these series, that wasn't in their map pool coming into this. They were 1 in 5 coming into this from stage 4's qualifiers, and so they weren't comfortable on it. This was a throwaway for them. They were hoping just to have their pick for that map number 5, but now they're winning them, and that's going to be a problem because now this is something that they have in their back pocket that the rest of the league didn't know, that wasn't expecting coming into this event, and that could cause a problem because their map pool has been a problem.
Chance, they were leading the overload. They threw that one, but at the end, they're able to close out hardpoint. Let's take a look at game number 4. And do you credit G2 with forcing this game 4, or do you feel like Paris is taking their foot off the gas?
Absolutely credit to G2. Brought a good fight. You know, I mean, maybe Estriel had different opinions. A little bit of, higher expectations from him, but ultimately played well, making moves in the overload, especially fact they started off, I mean, you had, a score in the first 30 seconds coming in, so absolutely brought a good fight. I think the crowd, though, really does make a difference.
I think in the overload, the biggest thing was, like, Kremp actually spawned in. Like, the hard points, Kremp wasn't doing anything. And also, Sib had a day, bro. In both the HPs,
Yeah, map 1, he was everything.
He was everything. Even in this map 4 as well. Like, when Sib plays like that, they're going to be impossible to beat Respawn. And this is how it felt. You know, in that Major 1 bracket, Sib was having these Respawn performances where it was like, okay, he's a top 3 AR here at the tournament. Yeah, they're really firing on all cylinders. And in the end of this hardpoint, I look over at Chance and it's like, Estriel's their closer. Makes huge plays down the stretch to just maintain their lead. They have everything that they need to do it.
Ali, this is the moment Estriel was talking about as well. With every kill here in the final 10 seconds, the crowd erupted. Estriel puts the final exclamation mark on the match when they're moving on to a championship Sunday.
Dude, I mean, after that map number 3, I just imagine they were running on a high. You know what I mean? Like, that map 4 seemed like it was confidence on a 10. They were challenging literally everything. And when a team gets like that, we have seen it many times before in the past, these top teams, they can run entire tournaments through it. I mean, look at their elimination bracket run so far already. They've already had to now take down Cloud9. They go through the Miami Heretics. They now go through G2, and now they just look up to see is it going to be FaZe or
starting to get a little bit of deja vu. I feel like the boys in blue once did this back at Call of Duty Ghost.
Yeah, it could happen. I mean, listen, Thieves did it the last tournament. Look, I was just looking at that bracket, and no matter what, you either get the FaZe rematch where Simp Pop take to kick them down there, or you get Joe Deceives versus Koi. That is going to be electric regardless of what happens.
I don't know if you can win an Emmy for just a major, but I think we should submit for one. This has been a
Story in the making, history in the making continues live from Paris. This is Major 4 of the Call of Duty League. Oh my God! You bastard!
Damn.
Come on, man. Teach in the crap corner, dumbass.
He's in the crank corner.
Go pick up the 2026 Call of Duty League champion.
Win 2 billion grams later.
Let's do predictions first. I got Koi.
I got FaZe.
I'm going FaZe. Going FaZe.
Koi 6-0 map count. I don't know.
6-0 map count. Their first match of the day is at 8:43 or 8:50, maybe even 9 o'clock, depending on how fast they set up.
It's just did FaZe have enough time to bounce back? Because that was a heartbreaker. Round 11.
Like I said, it don't matter about that.
And they skated?
That's a re-tee and a half. They're good. They're great.
What is it? Gridlock? It's a gritty map 1.
Ooh, I don't like that. I don't like that.
Grid, Fringe. You said Gridlock again?
My back is cooked, chat.
Oh, Scar,
My
Sake,
shit's cooked,
Raid.
bro.
I don't like that gritty, bro, for FaZe, but
I ain't gonna lie to y'all. My shit is.
That is a Jamie Insight 101 go to class first map. Huh. Hit
Chat,
those rotations.
What's the best snacks here, bro? I might hook it up, bro. Not gonna lie, I had the dessert place last night.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's good?
It was insane. But my stomach was done.
That's Tuesday.
We'll see. I don't know what I'm doing yet.
Oh yeah.
I haven't really talked to Iz like what we're doing. Again, guys, it is my birthday in 3 days. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
What you guys get me?
Damn.
Yo, I'm going for a fucking touchdown.
You are?
Might be a hotel, bro. Or it might be DoorDash.
Nah, hotel's dead again.
Hotel's done?
10.
Damn. So it's looking like
It's anything.
I've seen some. It's some good spots in that Uber Eats. I'll tell y'all that,
bro.
They look good at least. I can't speak for if they are good. Yeah, no, that's insane.
They doing that.
All right, let's try to build another dynasty. Let's try and go to
Gotta figure.
We had the last series. We're at the end of it.
Years.
It was a good day for me, though. I barely sweat.
Guys was fucking godlike. I'll go with
I
Skies.
just had ass sleep, bro.
Yeah,
Like I slept long. Like I slept a good minute, but it was not a comfy.
Like up
sleep.
6. Oh.
Then I'm just dreaming.
Gotta go
weird
Shotzi.
shit, Like I don't know what's going on, bro.
I be bananas. So they yeah.
Cold War Gammy.
Entering the giveaway, man. Yeah, Ken always got some fire on the feet, man.
Appreciate it.
We got him a
Come on
collection
now.
for show.
Shoes. We gotta start wearing our shoes.
Fuck
Chat.
it.
That's one thing I'm looking at them every day. I'm not wearing them. Listen, we wearing them.
Shit. What up, Soul? How you feeling, brother?
Damn. 1.2.
Bro, Joe.
Hey, Joey
I think
D.
they said he did set the kill record, but on Haas
Okay.
he has like a fucking 4.0.
Okay.
4.0.
Okay.
Some nut.
We fucking lose to Optic.
Something like that. 3 point something.
I mean, we fucking lose to Denial. Fuck. And then we lose to E United, man. What the fuck? New roster.
Yeah, Tiff, I ain't gonna lie, this couch ain't the comfiest.
Yeah,
it ain't even my back, bro. I'm gonna keep it 100, chat. My ass hurting, bro.
Ooh.
I'm gonna keep it a whole 100.
Ooh.
Like
Ooh. Give me that.
And then like if I sit too far back, my legs and get stuck to the chair and shit.
That's why I'm just pulling the side right now.
I had to go respin.
You dreaming? Bro, I was dreaming about my old neighborhood back in Memphis.
Fuck, I gotta go
Crazy
snoop.
shit going on outside.
It's fucking
crazy shit. I don't know how.
Fucking
All right,
dance.
Jerry, running the giveaway, bro. Good luck to everybody. Good luck.
Envious. I literally have to do laundry today as soon as I leave.
Yeah, I need to go to the mall and buy some boxers, bro. Congratulations.
Stallion.
Tennessee Cowboys. See? Shout out Tennessee.
Because I'm a cowboy.
Shout out Tennessee.
Honesty. You want this?
Fuck.
You want it?
Congrats, Tennessee Cowboy, bro. Enjoy.
Look so uncomfy. Dude, this is...
I don't know. Surprise. Give
Yeah,
me
I'm
my
pretty sure
fucking
they're called the
watch party
Storm Blues,
seats.
beauties.
Jeez, bro.
Yeah, I'll start flying that around.
Man, that'd be great.
5 minutes till Maine comes back? Oh my god.
Is there a game we can play?
Can you 3D print some food?
Check my DMs. Check my DMs on what, bro?
Let's do 20and0.com.
That'd be bananas. So yeah.
Chat, I just had the worst 2 chip flavors of my life.
Yeah, them brie ones were not good.
And then I tried.
Dang
I
it.
don't know what they eat for snacks out
Are,
here.
are those peanuts?
That's why they eat
By
real
CDL
food,
or,
because that's unbearable. They make that shit bad so they don't eat it.
Give me Zuma.
To be fair, I mean, I guess the Doritos I had last night are also they were pretty good.
Give me attach.
Yeah, but it was like the normal. It was like a.
What are you doing?
Attach!
Are you a
Attach, you
dumbass?
could've What the fuck did you just attach? I fucking hate you, dude,
We're essentially
so
trying to
much.
go 20-0 in like an NFL draft. Spin.
Yeah, they were.
Oh, did that play because I picked attach, bro?
Barry Sanders. Lock him in.
Batty.
RB. Down there.
Oh, shit.
This is oh, we got it.
Oh, shit.
Oh, take Kittle.
Oh yeah, good point.
Oh, shit.
Take Kittle. Yep, tight end.
Good call.
That's a great tight end pull.
Andrew Luck. There's what's his name on this team? What's it? Wide receiver?
I'm dog shit at this shit.
Oh no.
Reggie
Wayne? Yeah, that's what I was thinking of.
Andrew Luck might not be a bad QB. Am I tripping?
I mean,
40 TDs?
I mean, that's a lot. That's a good ass stats.
He has good stats there.
I'm down for Andrew Luck. Fuck it, run it.
Damn, Blitz.
We go.
And he was dirty.
What's the wide receiver name? Roddy White.
Give me Zuma.
Roddy White was him, bro.
How about running backs real quick? Let's double check.
I'll look up Dumble Burgers though.
Michael Turner. Look at those stats.
Oh yeah, he has some good stats. Down for Michael Turner.
Yeah, we got to take Michael Turner in the flex. 17 TDs? Is this Tyreek? No.
Is it? It's not even. No, he's not on the team yet.
Devontae Parker. We do have one respin. Let me see the running backs.
Frank Gore, but he don't have that good of stats. I guess.
Nah. So yeah, let's respin this shit. Let's have some fun.
Run it.
Yeah. Ray Rice. Yeah, take Ray Rice flex.
Okay, we need a good wide receiver. Please bless us.
Tyreek. Tyreek.
That's a good snipe.
We'll lock that in.
Fredo, yes, I am prepared.
And here's where I don't know any balls. We're gonna stat watch here. Scroll up. We need.
Oh, you gotta go Gilmore. Gilmore.
Like, if you know a ball for defense, we need help.
Wait, is it a Keeb?
Stephon Gilmore.
Not unless.
Devin McCourty.
Go back down to cornerback. Someone had good stats. Right there at the top. Who is that? Samuel? Is he good?
Dante Samuel,
I thought McCourty was good, but I don't know about the other ones.
I don't know if
Darren
it's good.
Mayo.
I don't know. I don't care enough, so yeah, press it. At this point, we're just hoping.
Okay, bet, Fierce. Let's tap in with it.
16 point. Who is that? Sean Merriman? Looks like that guy was out there doing
What are we
it,
on
Jake.
defense?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. AFK.
Sure, take him. Absolutely. Linebacker.
Grid Fringe Scar Sake Raid.
God damn it.
It's fun.
What a way to start the major for the boys.
Fart. Hey, thanks, man. Appreciate that. I'm pissed off about it. Trust me. 31. Fuck me. It's honestly kind of fucked up.
But you fucked up our linebacker. I mean, I think we're doomed, but
Hey, we got a reroll.
run the
Yeah,
reroll.
reroll it. Why not? Wait, Micah?
Yeah,
wait.
we don't have a line. We don't have a spot for him.
Okay. I was gonna say. Jesus.
Oh yeah, we didn't have a spot for him.
Who's this? Houston? What do we
need a
tackle and a
safety?
safety? Let me see the deep. Let me see the tackles. Go up. Oh Christ. We are smoked.
It's going to be the holdback, like always, the D tackle.
That might be our
every
whole
single time.
defense at this point.
Yeah, take Jason Allen. He's got 6 interceptions.
Wait, Darren
Safety.
Sharper, best in the league?
Yeah,
Fuck you, Gumby. Who knows that video? That's a throwback.
Yes.
Zach Wilson, absolute mommy enjoy it.
Williams? Quinnen Williams,
Okay.
right? I'm making that up. 18-2. Yep, Jason Allen held us back. What a disaster.
I'm like they ain't making that shit up. They just pick anybody. They just pick whoever the worst stats.
Yeah, someone's always holding
No,
you back.
yeah, it's just no way.
Appreciate you, dog.
I don't
We
want to
know
hear
you're
it.
always
Hey,
good for it, brother.
sorry for all my older folks out there. You know.
Chat, how old are you?
Appreciate brother?
Yeah, chat. How old are you? All of you. The Young Squad here, bro. One more series, FaZe Koi. Should be a banger.
Yep.
Koi has not lost a map yet at the tournament. They started in losers bracket 6-0 yesterday. They have not
Dude.
played someone on the level of FaZe though. I will
It's
say.
kind of fucked that Toronto sat there all day.
All day,
didn't
that's what I'm
play.
saying.
Dog. Like, Toronto's been chilling. It's 9 p.m. here.
All day.
This is Toronto's
long.
first and
That's
only
what I'm
match. 9 p.m. at night.
Just think about that sleep schedule too. It's like there's no way. Like you had to stay up till probably like 9 a.m. this morning, didn't sleep.
Jamie Insight is about to come different.
Okay.
Players to watch? Yeah, let's see them. Jamie Insight. Fucking beast. It's Kipsy.
Abuza and Kips.
Kipsy.
Yeah, Puza and Draza have been shooting. And 04 had moments too. I'm looking at Simp, which is crazy to say.
That is
Simp's always
crazy.
been so consistent. But he's been struggling a little bit throughout this stage. I mean, throughout that Thieves series, it really was the other three, and he was kind of just along for the ride. So we're going to need to see more out of Simp. Hey,
sure.
Kips is disgusting.
Yeah, kids grow.
Especially in S&D, bro. This guy's automatic.
Bro, his search, he's like a guaranteed 8 every search. I got to tip him, man. He's been so good for them. Haven't lost a map. Haven't played someone as good as FaZe. We'll see what they got today, man. Again, they've been sitting all day long, so you kind of got to take that into account. It's either going to hurt them or help them. I don't know which one it's going to do.
Yeah. Billion grams later.
They've been up. They've probably been up since like 9, 10 a.m. Like, there's no way they're sleeping longer than that. They got to be tired. So we'll see. Players to watch, of course, brought to you by Monster. Shouts out Monster.
Shout out Monster.
I can't drink a Monster right now. I mean, it's
Bro, if they win, it'd be absolutely crazy. I knew they fucking had X's on the floor to stand. Yeah. Yeah. Oh no. She dead. Ooh. Wow. Something's wrong with the other side of the fucking stage. Holy fuck, they're only down 20. What the fuck? The kill at Kips. I don't like that chow though. Should just played his live. Oh my god. Oh wow. God damn. Wow. Ah. Oh shit, bro. Just funny. Oh, steady. He just turned late. Inside saw him, but Kleenex was already gonna push forward. And I'm pretty sure by the time he told him, he was like, oh shit. He's already dead. Oh shit. Ooh. Oh shit. Ah, Gibbs. Uh-huh. Gets traded. Oh. Good shots. Don't shoot. Ah. Dude, he's already in their space. Damn. GG. Game videos. Just peek once. See what's so big given. Wow. Oh yeah, so we can get that out of you. Okay. Okay. Bang, 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 bang. Yeah. And automators, boy, choke. Yeah. I think if I had another AR. Go Ziggy. Okay. Red. And do another phase. Hey. Oh. Hey, we win champs. Didn't Catering. Gotta go Big Dad. Gotta go Bruce. Foreman. Go to Sears. No way. Wow. And the BO4. Edge. Another MVP. Bro, they're about to give me a rating, bro. Come on, Zuma. I like that. Let's sell him. Wait, that's a cat. Bro, it's kind of fucked, bro. They've been waiting all day to play. Oh. Wow. Wow, that might be GG. This would be one of the greatest comebacks of all time. Tough, man.
You had two players a face, and you're spawned for the last 3 minutes, it felt like.
Yeah, when you're asking me, you think it's over after that mountain number 2, and I think that's why. Just what their star overload has looked like this weekend, it's looked impressive.
Hell of a series out of draws. Hell of a day out of draws, honestly.
Yeah. Did he keep it up?
Yeah, I mean, if they play like this, if you get a little bit of a better day out of Semp, sure. Why can't they win this whole thing? I think Thieves, Optic still your two favorites to get this done. They're sitting in the winners final, which when we catch it tomorrow, it's going to be I'm hoping, a banger. I should.
Yeah, like I think the only thing is the question I think we have going tomorrow is Optic just hasn't been tested yet, right? They haven't played Thieves, they haven't played FaZe. We've seen those two already match up
100 times.
Yeah, but even then, like, it was a battle. So now, all right, what is Optic's level compared to these two? That'll be answered tomorrow.
Certainly, but what a series for FaZe. Listen, sometimes you come off a loss on a day like this where you're playing multiple matches and it's tough to rebound. You think maybe you're going to get caught. You almost let a bit of a lead slip in the map one, but after that, it's just lights out. I mean, this team, the Simp era for FaZe and the CDL, bro, they've been a lock for championship. Some days they make it to another one. Unbelievable, but we've got a Booza who has been an absolute lord today. The Zaza Bros frying on the main stage.
And FaZe live to see another day. Eyes will see them in Sunday Champs tomorrow. And Abuza, merci beaucoup de me rejoindre. Thank you so much for joining me. For people watching online, we're going to conduct this interview in French, but I will translate for all of you. The first question that I have for him is, what were the talks that they have after losing to LAT? Because it came so close, down to details, knowing that they were going to have to
I bottled that.
later on. So what did
Can't
they
believe I
talk
didn't
about
change the scene.
to come back so strong right now against Koi? Vous avez parlé de quoi du coup après la série contre les Thieves? Parce que c'était hyper partagé, hyper disputé.
Fucking bottled that.
Joué à des détails. Comment est-ce que vous avez fait justement pour rebondir et quels étaient les apprentissages de cet échec?
Ouais, c'était un match très très serré. Je pense on aurait pu gagner, on aurait dû gagner honnêtement. On a fait pas mal d'erreurs, mais bon, on joue le dimanche, donc c'est le principal.
Qu'est-ce que tu identifies comme les plus grosses erreurs que vous avez pu faire, sans trop en dire évidemment?
Bah, la première map, on a troll la première map. On avait un grand avantage et on a fait n'importe quoi et on l'a perdu, voilà.
Bon, the issue that they had was, especially during the first game, that they had an advantage that they threw. That's what they learned, maybe being less hasty later on, and this is what they're going to take with them, especially leading into Championship Sunday. Now, you guys may not know, but yesterday, when Draza said some stuff in French that I'm not going to translate once again, it is this gentleman who was responsible for teaching him this beautiful poetry that he gave us on stage. I want to ask how that happened. Donc c'est toi qui as appris à Draza à dire Susma et qui lui a dit d'aller dire ça sur scène du coup.
C'est plus lui qui m'a demandé de... Voilà, hein, bon. Mais j'ai trouvé ça très drôle. Franchement, c'était un petit peu taquin, mais pas trop méchant non plus. J'ai trouvé ça drôle. Donc voilà.
Tu lui as dit que c'était une bonne idée devant 20 000 personnes d'aller dire ça.
Bah, il m'a demandé de dire ça, donc j'ai fait que traduire moi, donc voilà.
So Draza knew what he wanted to say, and he only acted as the messenger, as the translator for his teammate who was looking to be cocky on stage, and I think it left a pretty big mark, especially with the French fans. There's going to be a rematch tomorrow, actually, against Gentlemates. How is he going to approach this one, knowing that last time it went well, but maybe Gentlemates rallied up in the lower bracket, especially with this fired up crowd cheering for them. Rematch contre Mates, demain. On sait comment ça s'est passé le premier jour, c'était à votre avantage. Est-ce que tu as vu une progression de la part des Gentlemates Paris et comment est-ce que tu t'attends à ce que ça marche compte tenu de leur run dans le loser bracket et de la progression de l'équipe potentiellement?
Bah, on sait que c'est une bonne équipe, mais si on joue notre jeu, on gagne. Juste demain, il faut qu'on fasse pareil que le premier jour, quoi, simplement. Mais c'est une bonne équipe, quoi.
It's a great team that they do not want to underestimate, but if they play like they did during the first day, it should go well. Last words for the crowd. Il est francophone. Je vois quelques fans de Face Vegas juste devant, donc peut-être qu'il a des choses qu'il veut leur dire.
Bah, merci beaucoup, ça fait plaisir. Un gros big up à vous, merci encore.
Merci beaucoup. Thank you so much for the interview. Best of luck for Champs Sunday. That's all for us here for this last interview of the day, and I will leave you guys with the scuff play of the game. See you tomorrow.
So much more as we take a look. It is your scuff play of the game. 6 rounds.
Damn it, I bottled the half fucking rest of that bullshit, man. Fuck.
Despite 5 first bets. Allie, FaZe finishing strong on a tough night.
Yeah, and you can imagine it
Right.
starting any other way.
Well, that's gonna do it for the YouTube, man. Can't believe I bottled the fucking last half. I had it on my fucking face cam the whole time. An idiot.